Yo, 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 guys, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Welcome to the weekly Saturday freaking hangout. This is Saturday hangout where we just talk football, man. This is where we put it all out there and we just have a nice, beautiful, lovely discussions. Your main man here, Half Hope, joined with my good friends over here. So remember, you can follow me here on Twitter or Facebook, but you can follow me on Twitter at Half Hope Hot. At Half Hope Hot, you can follow me on my Twitter if you want to get at me. And you know what? We have a lot of stuff to talk about. So just on the agenda, this is just stuff on the agenda, but we'll talk about more stuff. We're going to talk about Portugal France, talk about Liverpool's injury, specifically with Salah getting COVID and Gomez having an injury. Alaba against Bayern Munich, the whole contract situation, and Bayern Munich right in sort of allowing him to go. Then, of course, we have Messi against Griezmann. Is there a Messi-Griezmann beef? Is Messi truly a dictator? And then we also want to address this whole Tony Kroos Aubameyang thing, as in what the heck is that about and where does that stem from? And then we'll obviously get to your questions and we'll whatever ever comes through our mind, we will do it. So guys, remember, if you're in here, if you're new, feel free to subscribe. Feel free to subscribe to the Halfords Football Hut. Feel free to subscribe, hit that sub button to that football goodness. And remember to like the vid. It doesn't take you anything, just drop a like. It will help this channel to go forth. So I think without further ado, it's time for us to really get into this Portugal France game that I'm hoping that that most of you guys watch. So let me just hit my bookmark here so we know what's what. So France against your boys Portugal. Now obviously I put out my post-match analysis, so I've talked. So now time for our panel to get their thoughts on this. So Cassius, first up, did France deserve that overall from what you saw? Did France deserve that win?
Definitely. Of course, they were clearly the better team from the beginning of the
Clearly.
match. Yes, they were definitely the better team. If you look at the chances they had, not only in the first half but at the end of the second half, at the beginning of the second half, most of Portugal's chances and opportunities and shots came at the end of the game when France were really just defending their 1-0 lead. So for me, I think the statistics show that Portugal had like 17 shots and France had like 12, something like that. But I know Portugal had more shots, but I think for me, France were well-deserved winners.
And what do you make of Kante's performance in this game? Do you think he sort of reminded people that, hey, no, this guy I can still play? Because I mean, apart from the goal, so okay, so who do you think stood out? I think Kante stood out, or do you think Kante was the standout performer, or do you think someone else stood out for France, like a Rabiot or a Kimpembe or whatever?
I think it would maybe be not only Kante. I think Kante was excellent as well. But Pogba played well. I think Griezmann actually played well for
Yes,
once.
yeah.
Kimpembe played well. So a lot of guys that were maybe being criticized in recent weeks. Not really Kante being criticized, but maybe people were saying that he wasn't the same as he used to be. But all of those guys, I think, took a step up and really performed well in this match. I think on Portugal's side, the guys that you really expect a lot from didn't really show up. Like Bernardo wasn't really in the match. Cristiano, he had some good moments, but he didn't really take the game by the scruff of the neck, in my opinion. And Bruno Fernandes was also kind of like Bernardo, not really in the match. So, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
France really dominated this match, in my opinion, at least for 60 minutes.
Actually, before I go to Jamal, so young boy splashed as Martial was average, not to the points of you guys as slagging him off for Rui Patricio needs credits to. Those two chances that Martial had, would you put it down to great keeping or Martial should have done better? I think Martial messed up those two chances. What do you think?
Um, I think he definitely could have done better. Uh, I think the second one especially he could have done better. But yeah, it is. There were difficult chances because of the proximity, so you can't really blame him. I wouldn't. Martial, not only that, not only the chances that he missed, but I don't really think he was 100% focused or concentrated. He didn't play badly, but he kind of missed the that 10% more that he needed in the match. But yeah, I 50-50. Good goalkeeping, and also Martial maybe could have done a bit better.
All right. Jamal, talk to me about the match
Yeah,
and Martial missing those chances. Did he break it?
Yeah, I just have to say I didn't watch this match because I was too busy looking for the guy who used white magic on Liverpool. So I'm just gonna show you, tell you some things I see.
Hmm.
So first I want to talk about is Martial. Guys, you know Martial is turning 25 next month, right? These
Hmm.
guys telling me he's young, the potential, guys. He's 25. He's gonna be 25 next month. The potential have to come out now. Come on, guys. I just feel Martial is not it, man. He's still a good player, still quality player, but I don't feel he will ever be one of the best strikers in his generation or anything special. That's
Okay, so,
just
okay,
me.
so that kind of world class Martial striker thing, that thing you don't think is ever going to happen, where he can be regarded as one of the best strikers in the world.
No, nah, not for me. Because if Martial was about 21, 22, but guys, 25, come
So
on, that's 26,
okay, so
27.
do you think it's a case of Marshall, or he is just in the Man United setup where Pogba is struggling? Many other guys are struggling. Many other quality players are struggling. So do you think if he was to move to a better manager, better team, we would see a better Marshall, or you just don't think he's it, even if he was to move?
Yeah, I don't feel Martial's it because yes, everybody struggles at Manchester United, but at least watch how Bruno Fernandes is coping with it. He's still doing all right. Fred is doing all right. So you can't blame it on Manchester United alone. I just feel Martial, yeah, I just feel he's not it. And the next thing I have to say is about Varane. Varane is one of the weirdest footballers ever. You know
Hmm.
why? Because you put this guy next to a decent centre back, and he look good. When you put him next to guys like Longley and Militao, he looks
Hmm.
classy. So yeah, you just have to put Varane next to a good defender or decent, and he looks good. So yeah, man, that's why I have to say the game. Oh, I forgot. How I can't forget, guys. Congratulate Cristiano Ronaldo on what he's gonna achieve. But I just have to say, Andorra, Luxembourg, San Marino. I'm just gonna say that.
No, 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 no. See, I didn't want to go there because people will call me a hater. But as I said again, when he faces a real defense like Uruguay or France, and he doesn't score, nobody says anything. But the moment that he scores against Greenland or Antarctica, the whole Twitter timeline is going crazy. Like the goats. So the goats scored against Antarctica, a team full of polar bears. Okay, cool. Hassan, talk to me, man. The game.
I actually didn't watch the whole game. I just watched the highlights like 10 minutes ago. I mean, France, I think, deserved it overall. I think Martial, I don't know how he missed those two chances. You got to bury those. Um, Fonte, I think, was it for Portugal, who missed the open header. It hit
Oh
the
yeah.
post. I mean, overall, I think France deserved it. Shout out Kante. And as Jamal said, Martial, to me, I don't think he'll be world class. I think he'll just be just a tier below. He'll be really good quality, but world class striker finisher. I'm not sure he'll ever get there, but shout out to France, they're gonna win.
Okay. No, just going to ask Christian. Wait, is this true that he's never scored against France? I'm sure he scored against France one time, I think. Uh, Surely he scored against France. So, Sean, talk to me, man. Thoughts on the game?
I thought it was actually, I guess, apart from what Cassie was saying, he
Oh
said that
wow,
France
Sean,
is.
your mic is actually working, functioning now.
Yeah,
It doesn't sound. Wow.
I have headphones in right now, so
Thank the
I
Lord. Thank heavens.
did quite
Okay.
the investment in the past month. Anyways, so apart from what Cassius was saying, you're saying that France totally deserved it. I don't know if they totally deserved it. I thought it was a pretty equal game. The possession was 50-50. They both had over 8 shots, so 6 to 7 shots on target. I thought it is pretty equal. And then yeah, towards the end, Portugal obviously were pelting Lloris, but because France had scored and they wanted to defend the lead. And Patricio made some great saves. And I want to talk about, I guess, Martial and Pogba in particular. It's just Pogba, when I watch him play, I don't. He's not controlling the games like you would assume he should.
But was he
And
was he ever a people? This is the misconception people have. Look at him for Juventus or during the World Cup. Was Pogba ever a guy who controlled the midfield? That was
Nope.
never his game. He's never been a controller. He's a guy who picks his moments, and those moments can lead you to winning the game. He's not a
100%.
Javi or a Toni Kroos.
Right.
Facts.
Okay. He's not a Xavi or Toni Kroos, but still, even at the role he's playing, when he was at Juve, he was playing better. And France 2 years ago, he was playing better. He didn't play that great today. He missed an open header that he should have scored today. He turned the ball over frequently today, and I just don't think he played that well. Conte was pretty solid. I thought France were solid in general, but when I look at Portugal, they're kind of scary. They have great players in almost every position. Ronaldo's great off ball. He plays within the team, within the system. He doesn't try to do too much. And then everybody has their own role on the team. They look very dangerous, and they create a lot of chances consistently. So it's going to be very tough to beat them going forward, especially in the Euro. But overall, the game was 50-50. And talking about, I guess, Ronaldo against France, yeah, as what Jamal was saying, there's a funny stat. It's like he's played 5 games against France. He has 1 win, 4 losses, 1 draw, or something like that, or 6 games. And he hasn't scored yet. And he hasn't scored against Brazil, Italy, or any of the top 10 nations really besides Spain. So it is funny when their fans pipe up about him on the international stage. It's like without Eder, bro. Well, anyway.
Respect Andorra.
Respect Andorra. Anyways.
And Liechtenstein.
Yeah.
Don't forget Liechtenstein.
No, I did that as a joke. I know people are going to take it. Don't take it too seriously, but it's just a joke. But it's just funny that when Ronaldo does score against nations that he discovered on his own, because we can't even spell them, stop piping up. Because when he comes against France, he comes against all these big teams, and all I hear is slander about his rival. And then this guy comes in here and drops like a 6 out of 10 on a consistent basis, and they win the final without him. Like, what's going on?
I'm sorry.
No, because see, all I'm saying is that I don't mean to be rude, but Sean just opening kind of was that whenever they say Christian has hit a milestone and they put up the country, I have to call up my geography teacher and say, does this country exist? And then there's like a 20-minute thing where he looks through things and says, yes, this country was founded like last week. I was like,
want to know a fun stat on Andorra? Andorra have 8 wins in their history. 8. They've won 8 games in the history of their nation. And then he came on at halftime, scored the 7th goal. And then you have 3 different Ronaldo accounts on Twitter going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. And I'm sitting there like, bruh, what is going on? Like, what does this world come to? Anyways, okay, apart from that, the game overall, I thought it was really equal. I think France and Portugal going forward in the next couple of years are going to dominate Europe. Spain looks like they declined a bit. Italy is trying to get back on the rise, but Portugal look really, really good overall. And Ronaldo is still a great goal scorer. So
you still put Portugal as strong favorites?
Oh yeah, I think they're top 3 in Europe. I really do. And the way they've been
as well.
Yeah, the way they've been playing is exceptional. Like they have 2 great fullbacks. They have a good defensive mids. They have a good tactical manager. They got a great goalkeeper who made Martial. Okay, listen, Martial. Oh my God. So yeah, he's 25 years old. You'd think that he's ageless, right? It's just funny how the years continue to go on and we have these expectations for him, but nothing seems to be improving, at least to the same light as other players that are even younger. So Martial, he's trending in the wrong direction. I do hope he gets back on his feet because I think he is a really good player, but he's got to take these chances. You got to score in these matchups. Like you're 1-on-1 on 3. No, the header was tough. Came at an awkward angle, hit the post. First one, Griezmann made a rare. By the way, Griezmann too. We talk about how Griezmann, how would he perform without Messi? He didn't play that well. He's declined at a rate too. The whole France team since 2018 has not been as good for club and country.
But this was a much better Griezmann that I recognize as opposed to the one that we see at Barcelona.
Right. No, he's better than he's been at Barcelona. But I'm comparing him France versus like 2018, 2019 Griezmann France to 2020 Griezmann France. Like it's still not the same. And he has his free roll. He has his free roll. He roams around the pitch, and he had that one nice slip ball to Martial who messed it up. And he was solid, but it's just nothing world class about it. So that's my 2 cents.
All right, let me just hit some of these things. So super chats here from Totally Awesome. Thank you for your super chats. He says, have Hope's agendas belong in the Brick Academy? Well, Totally Awesome, I don't have any agendas. All I'm saying is that why do we have to praise someone that scores against Antarctica, the Arctic Circle, and Venus? That's what I'm saying. All I'm saying, man. So CR7 at Portugal is the epitome of stats padding. I'm not going to say anything. I will not address that. Yeah. Your head looks like a yam. Now, is that to me or to someone else? Because if that's to me, I think my head does not look like a yam. So I don't really know what you're on about, man. So Itest, talk to me about this game. Talk to me about do we deserve to insult Martial? Pogba, is this the Pogba that we see? Talk to me about France and also Portugal as well. Did they deserve to get more out of this game?
So with this game, I believe that if the Mbappe was playing instead of a Martial, it could have easily been 4-0 4-0 because
Wow.
I was disappointed with Martial, the chances he missed, and I also saw a couple through balls played into Martial where he was too lazy to even run onto them because he wasn't on his toes. But someone like a Mbappe, he's always on his toes. He's always ready to run in behind. But Martial, that's not the type of player he is. That's why I'm always frustrated with him at United. He's not a striker to run in behind. He doesn't make these striker movements. So I was disappointed in him today. In terms of that, and also the chances he missed. Mbappe would have buried those, and he would have probably scored a couple more because he runs in behind better. With Paul Pogba, yeah, I've had enough of the Paul Pogba slander.
Whoa,
Yeah, I've had enough of it. And let me address Deschamps. Yeah, he spoke about Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and how Pogba's unhappy at Man United because he's not playing in the right position, and I agree with him. Yeah, bun Ole. I don't like Ole, but bun Deschamps too, because this guy is a hypocrite. Why is he talking when he also plays Paul Pogba in the wrong position? Pogba's not a number 6. I don't understand why every manager plays him in that position. He's not
what is
number 6.
Pogba's most effective position? What is his most effective role then? The way he can do the most damage.
And
The best of Paul Pogba was in the last season at Juventus under Allegri, yeah?
Yes.
Where he didn't have to defend as much. Yeah, he played in a Mazzala role. That was his best season. Yeah, and that he never defended.
But remember, France don't have a Pirlo or a Vidal. Specifically, a Pirlo, somebody that can control the midfield. I mean, Rabiot is good, but specifically, that's Pirlo. And you could say Kante is close to Vidal in the terms of their playing set, but Kante may be a better player, but they don't have a Pirlo. So I just think that for what France have, maybe Pogba needs to be a lot more involved than he had to be for Juve because of different personnel.
That's true. They don't have a Pirlo, but I still believe you could play him higher. He's not good defensively. He is best in a final third where he could create. We seen him at Juventus, and ever since after that last season at Juventus, yeah, he went for a record transfer fee, and that's when everything went downhill. As soon as we gave him the number 6 shirt at Man United, I don't understand why we pay a world record fee for a player, yeah, and then we change him into something that he isn't. Yeah, maybe they saw that he's big and black and they thought he's Patrick Vieira, but that's not what he is. That's what it is. People just look at him. They say, "Oh, he's big, he's black. He might be a Patrick Vieira." He's not that. Yeah, Allegri was the only manager that got the best out of him, and I don't know why no one understands that Pogba isn't a number 6. It's annoying, and Deschamps, he's a hypocrite because he's playing him out of position too.
So wait, so do you think France and Portugal, do you still put them as 2 of the big favorites come the Euros, or do you think other teams can say what's about? Are we looking at the 2 best teams in Europe?
I believe France have easily will win the Euros in my opinion. For me,
don't say easily. Don't say easily, man.
For me, I don't see any competition for France. For me, the international the Euros isn't a competition. For me, I believe France's second team could win the Euros. Let's be real. I believe France have the Euros. They're the best.
No, I said so. France is
Everyone
Euros,
was saying France was going to win in 2016, and look what happened.
That's true. They got to the final still. I'm Deschamps out, by the way. I think with the talent that France have, Deschamps isn't getting enough out of them. I know he won the World Cup, and that's to the final of the Euros. He's not getting enough out of them. For me,
Yo, ISIS, we're losing you. ISIS, we're losing you. We're losing you to Iraq. We're losing you to Iraq. We're losing you to Iraq.
Can you hear me?
Okay, now we can hear you. Okay, now go for it. Okay, round off your point. ISIS, round off your point. Okay, I think let's go to Storge, man. Storge, talk to me.
Yeah, so I watched a bit of the game, both halves. What I thought of the game was, I was kind of, I seems like when I was listening to a few of you guys, and it seems like I actually missed the parts where France was dominating, because I watched the last, so I watched from the 35th minute because I was doing stuff till about halftime, and then I came back around the 65th minute after they already conceded. Kante scored. And from what I was looking at, I was just watching Ronaldo, and I was thinking to myself, you know how people say that Pele, some of his stats, they took it away. We need to start doing that for Messi and Ronaldo, because these guys, they have stat padded internationally on some of the smallest nations ever. I mean,
Stodge.
it's incredible.
Yeah,
It's incredible.
Stodge, do you want to have the conversation? Should we have the conversation? All I'm saying is this, because see, people just like to call me a hater, and then when I tell people, say, "Oh, you're hating," do we want to have this conversation and just deal with facts?
Yes,
we want to
we
have
do.
this flipping
Yes.
conversation. Let's have this freaking conversation and stop calling me a hater. Let's just deal with the facts. Forget my views or anything, because I don't hate anybody. If we want to deal with the facts, let's look at who this guy has scored against.
Wait,
And
Stodge,
who he
who
hasn't
is
scored
Messi
against.
stat padded against? Who is Messi stat padded against internationally?
Okay, wait, Stodge,
Look,
wait,
man,
Stodge, run your
all-
point. Stodge, run your point.
All I know is I've seen Messi get shut down by part-timers in Copa America. I mean, so I don't know what to think. As for Ronaldo, yeah, this is the other reason I was going to say it. Ronaldo, right? I was watching. This was around the 37th minute. As soon as I started the game, he was on the wing, 1v1, and I don't know how people don't point this out, but he's got one of the worst step overs to watch, man. This guy's step over looks robotic. He attempted the step over. It was so robotic. He went nowhere.
Bro,
He's got some
the
of the
guy
most
is
useless
He's
step
56.
overs I've seen. Bro, just move centrally and give the ball. It was so obvious.
Bro,
as well, 'cause
no.
as
It's
soon as
like, is he Stodge? Why are you taking me down this very dark alley, man? Why are you want to bring? Because
It's boring.
Because
It's
if
boring.
I speak now, people just call me a hater. But
No, it's
Stodge,
just
please continue.
boring.
Yes, aside, I will come
so
to you because
boring.
I know you love this dude. Yes, I'm going to come to you. Just chill. I'm going to come to you. Stodge, please continue.
Yeah,
Please
by the
continue.
way, I rate him. Obviously, I still rate him as a goal scorer. It was just that as soon as he did the step over, I knew he's not going to go anywhere. He's just going to pass backwards, and that's exactly what happened. He couldn't go anywhere. Moving on from that, he did. Seriously, I don't know what he did in the match. Second half, though, when I watched it, I also saw Martial miss a sitter, but I realized with Martial, I realized a while ago, this guy is not the smartest guy, because even before he came to United, I remember I was reading somewhere about some of the people at Leon's academy, and they were just giving different stories. And I remember for him specifically, it had something to do with this guy was failing so much at school. They had to put him in a curriculum that was similar to those that had learning disabilities, even though he didn't have it. So that's actually a true story at the Leon Academy, what they had to do for Martial. So I'm not surprised this guy's not making the correct runs. He can't get in the right positions. As for him getting all this hype, I was shocked actually to learn that he was 25. But guess what else I learned?
Really?
I learned. No, he doesn't have a learning disability. They just changed the test for him because he was struggling that much.
Oh,
But,
okay. He's dumb now. Okay.
No, honestly, you can search it up in the Leon Academy. But I'm not surprised that he's that old, because this is the same fan base at Manchester United that were hyping up this guy called Axel Tuanzebe. And today I find out he's 23. I thought he was 17 or something. The way they were hyping him up like he was meant to be the next big star. And then I find out he's 23. I was just shocked.
Okay.
Yep. And Martial, we see why Giroud starts. I would start Giroud ahead of him in the Euros. Giroud always scores for France, even if he doesn't start for
but
Chelsea.
Giroud was goalless in 2018.
Nah, but Martial,
Giroud
I've
is
never seen
the freak.
Martial. I've never seen Martial do anything for France. I'm just being honest. Giroud at least brings people into play. Once Mbappe comes back, Martial's not needed. Once Dembele comes back, Martial is not needed. He's also, for me, Coleman for the last 6 months is ahead of him as well. There's a lot of players ahead of him. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm gonna be honest.
Medal
I'm
should be
not sure
theirs.
on current form if Martial should even be called up to the international team when it comes to the Euros. Because if you look at think about it, if you look at the players in his position, I don't see how. I can make a case that he shouldn't get called up. The man of the match for me was I like the two goalkeepers. They both made crucial saves. Kante was also incredible. But I was going to say the French defense, it was good for like 70 minutes, 65 minutes. But the last 25, they switched off, man. They could have actually ended up losing the game in the last 25 minutes. So that's why I kind of can't rate them that highly from what I saw. Yeah. But it's time, we need to deduct some goals, man, from international game.
Okay, so before I come to LB, so live chats. I'm looking and aware of your comments, and remember, we're not here to conduct hate. We're here to conduct truth. And all I'm saying again is, this man scores against Antarctica, the Arctic Circle, and Greenland, but against top teams, against top defenses, he goes missing. And I just say, why? I don't give a damn about stats party, which is always say, it's not how many you score, it's when you score and who you score against. LB, talk to me about the game.
I didn't watch the whole game, guys, but, just the highlights and bits and pieces. But, the result didn't really surprise me in the sense that I think, France just have a little bit, are just a little bit too good than Portugal. With that being said, I still think Portugal are a top team in Europe, and come today, I think they can still beat France as they showed 4 years ago in the Euro final. And can someone tell me why Rabiot was not chosen for the 2018 France squad? Because he is a quality player in my opinion,
but they still won though. Because
I think today he was one of the best players.
Okay, so do you?
Yeah, I know they still won, but I know they still won HH, but prior to the World Cup, he was having a quality season with I think he was still at PSG back then, and when I heard that he was not a part of the squad, I was gobsmacked. I was surprised, but it's good to see that Deschamps is selecting him, and hopefully he can be a part of the Euro squad next year. So yeah, I think with the way these two teams or countries are facing off each other these days and having very close games, I think that it's almost as though they're becoming the new rivals in European football, Portugal and France, which is really good, So I still think France are favourites for next year's Euros, but I wouldn't put it beyond Portugal to go back to back.
Okay. So before I come to the SSI, guys, remember, man, hit that like button, and if you're new, subscribe, hit the subscribe button for that daily football content. Subscribe and hit that like button, man. Yes, SSI, man, talk to me, man.
Well, hey, can you go look at Ramos's penalty misses?
No, I will.
I just seen it. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Okay.
Talk to me.
All right, this game just seemed like the same game that we watched. Like there's been a few France versus Portugal games, and it seems like these games are almost identical to each other. No matter if Mbappe plays or whoever plays, these are two defensive coaches, defensive-minded managers, and that's why you don't see a lot of goals. I think the last game they played was 0-0. This game was 1-0, and it was goal scored by N'Golo Kante. Let me just pick. There's key points in this. There's key things about this game. One, this game showed that no one has a clue what they're talking about when they talk about Pogba, because everyone goes back to the fact that Pogba in Juventus, how he used to play and all that stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, that was 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I think HH had more hair now than he does now. So I'm just stating the fact. I'm just stating the fact.
No.
It's
That's
What? It's just true. 5 years ago, I was a different person.
Fucking hurt my ears.
What the hell was that?
5 years ago, I was a different person.
What?
5 years ago, Messi was a different player. Pogba is a different player. Pogba is not the player you guys knew as in Juventus. This is the Pogba we see today, where he's a deep line midfielder and he plays more as on a box-to-box, more in a pivot. That's just the reality we need to face. No matter how much people kick and scream, that's what Pogba is. And Aita said that Deschamps is a hypocrite. No, he's not a hypocrite. That's what Pogba plays. That's what Pogba plays. All right. So that's Pogba. Let's go to Martial. Martial, he just a player that's out of form. That's a reality. He get in good positions, yes. He just can't put the ball in the back of the net. It happens. He's on poor form. I thought Conte played really well today. And then it seemed like Conte I can see the development of Conte. He's not the Conte of old. There's more to Conte's game. In terms of like before he used to be more like he used to be stick to a certain area where he just plays as a defensive midfielder and really pretty much chase the ball around. And gets into tackles. He was doing that today, but he was also running into the.
Did Kante answer his haters? Yes or no? Did Kante answer his haters?
But
Yes or no? Yes.
I feel like you live in a weird world. No one hates and Kante. I feel like you.
Oh, you want me to bring up tweets? You want me to bring
no
receipts?
one.
Okay, I'll send
no
you
one
receipts.
hates on Kante, bro.
I'll send you receipts. I will
Okay.
DM you receipts. I'll DM you receipts.
All right. Let me just prove a point about Kante. Everybody, every team says, "Oh, we need a defensive midfielder. We need a Kante type of player." That's a sign. Yes, they do.
Well,
yes, they do. That's a sign of ultimate respect.
Okay, real quick. So shout out to Mr. Kingambani for the super chat. Says Tammy over Martial. As of right now, yes, he's much more in form. He's much more in form for sure.
Okay.
Side,
and then,
no. Side, wait. I want you to talk to me about two things. Martial, do you still defend him missing those two chances? And Cristiano, why can he only score against the Arctic Circle and Antarctica and not against top teams? Explain those two things to me right now.
All right. Okay, let's see. Let me start with Cristiano. Cristiano, I feel like I don't understand the disrespect to Cristiano. Oh, he can't score this, can't score that. This guy scored against a lot of people. He scored against Spain in the World Cup. He scored against a lot of people. And let's be honest, it's not his fault that he's playing against Andorra. So you don't want him to score? If Ronaldo scores, he loses. If he doesn't score, he loses. Why? Oh, he could only score against the small countries. If he doesn't score, he couldn't score against a small country. Stop the hate. Guys, stop the hate.
No.
Really,
Side, don't change the goalpost. He has never scored against France, and he had never scores against big teams. But why should we always praise him when he scores against Andorra, Luxembourg, Liechtenstein, and Serbia?
But
no.
Okay.
He scored a hat-trick against
Liechtenstein?
Okay.
Or against Spain?
Okay.
Right.
Against Spain. He scored a hat-trick against Spain.
Okay.
All right. Let's be honest. Okay. Let's be fair then. You're a man of fairness. Am I right or wrong about that? Let's be honest.
It depends.
Are you a fair guy?
It depends. It depends.
Are you subjective or are you objective in terms of football?
It depends. Side, it
Come
depends.
on, you cannot depend. You call yourself the ultimate football analyst.
Okay. I'm objective. I'm objective.
Okay. If you're objective, then yes, I agree. We shouldn't praise Cristiano or we shouldn't go over the board when he scores against smaller teams. Mm-hmm. But at the same time, we shouldn't. It shouldn't be an extreme on both sides. It shouldn't be he only scores against small teams, and then at the other end you'd be like and then the other end's like why are people celebrating that he scores? It's like any other player. Certain people love Cristiano Ronaldo, so they're gonna celebrate everything he does. That's just them. Leave them to love. If they love a guy so much, let them love the guy. Just why do you have to hate on him? I don't get it.
No, wait, Side. How is it hate? Stodge just brought up the fact that this guy has never scored against big teams. And all I'm saying that
I don't get the point. What's the point of that?
Okay.
I don't get the point.
Let me.
So from King Ban, it says, thank you for the super chat. Says Tammy over Ronaldo, Griezmann, Martial, and Zed. As of right now, yes, Tammy. He's much more informed. King Ban, you're right. King Ban, you're right. That's Tammy, top 5 based on form. Storch, okay. Storch, you want to say something? I'll come back to you.
Okay, I want to say something, and I'd like it if you could load this up as well. Just type into Google Cristiano Ronaldo's international goals, and then on Wikipedia, just look at the list. Yasser, I don't think you realize how bad the teams are he scores against. That's the reason why I made this, is after viewing the goals, the teams he scored against. It is the teams are so poor, the majority of them. It's like this guy, the amount of teams he scored against that were probably good are 10%, I'd say 10%. 90% of that list is, oh my, bro, I saw Faroe Islands in there. I saw Cyprus.
Bro, it's not 90%. It's 40. It's like roughly 40 something out of 100 that he scored against those sort of nations.
Okay.
And the rest are like Sweden, Switzerland, like in between, like top 50, top 70 ranked European
but
teams.
Studge, again,
So
I don't get
it's
the
not
point
that
you're making.
bad.
Are you saying he's not world class? Are you not saying he's not a great player?
Ah,
Are you
Yes,
saying
yes,
he's a brick?
Oh my
Keep
goodness.
What
looking
are
at
you
these
saying?
nations. Keep looking at these nations.
But
I'm curious,
I
like,
still
what do you-
don't get the point you're trying to make.
What is
Oh,
the point? Yeah, what is the point?
North Korea.
My point is, this guy is an
North
overrated
Korea.
international player. That's it.
Oh,
He's
Cristiano Ronaldo is
overrated
not
internationally.
overrated. He's not a world class player.
Look at
He's
these
not
girls.
a football great.
I've never-
He's not a football legend. He's bum. He's a bum.
Where's
he's-
Germany? Where's Germany?
Belgium,
Where's
Belgium.
Brazil?
No.
Where's
Yeah,
Italy?
Okay. I'm just saying.
This is
what
turning
your
into
point?
a hate Ronaldo
What is-
sesh. I don't know.
No,
Spain.
I just
We should
No,
do
no,
that's
that.
no,
my
no,
point.
no,
Like, what
no,
is
no.
your
Okay,
point?
okay. Look, Side. Let's get back on track. Side. Let's get back on track because I'm not doing this whole Ronaldo thing because I have already given my views on him. So yes, Side. Are these still the two best teams going into the Euros? Are these still
Yes.
the two favorites?
I feel like these two teams. I won't be surprised if they, and then this is all by luck. If they're on the opposite side of the bracket, I will not be surprised if these two teams goes into the final and we have a game like we had today, where it's a 0-0, and it probably takes one goal to win it. I will not be surprised because these two teams are very, very, very defensive. And then I feel like people saying ITES or whatever said if Mbappe was playing all that. Well, I mean, I don't see that changing anything. Yes, it might increase the tempo of the game, but these two teams are still very defensive, and I feel like they have the two managers have an understanding of each other's tactics. So, I mean, France do have a deeper squad than Portugal, so you will lean with more. You will lean more on France, but it's almost seeing a mirror image of these two. These two teams are literally a mirror image of each other. That's the crazy part.
What's it called? Gatlock. Talk to me. This game. Thoughts on the game? Belgium against France against Portugal. Does Martial deserve the hits for the chances that he missed? Count his performance, and do you think Portugal should have done better in the game?
Yeah, sorry, bro. I didn't watch this match, bro. And to be fair, I'm happy I didn't. It was 1-0, bro. I mean, these are two defensive teams. What the hell am I here to watch, bro? It's like watching Syria point two. Like, no, sorry, I'm not. But look, I can just tell you what I think of the players like Anthony Martial. He hasn't started off this season great, okay? He hasn't. I don't even know when his form came. I think it was after COVID.
So do you think Martial can still be a great striker, a top striker?
Dude is 25, bro. The only thing I can say is that he has only spent one season, although 2 seasons, but very different times. This is the first time he's been number 9 for Man United. So I'm giving him a pass for last season because that's the first time he spent a full season in a
23
long
goals, by the way. 23 goals last season.
Yeah, 23 goals. But yeah, look, the thing is, I'm a guy of context. Okay, if you show me the goals he scored against, like let's say City and Arsenal, okay, fine. But wait, what? Did I say Arsenal? Sorry, mistake. A City, a Liverpool, those guys. So look, for Martial, I don't know. He hasn't been in this French team for long for me to actually judge him much. But if you say he missed 2 clear-cut chances, well, I don't really see him as a top. He has skill, and the reason why you like him double is because people just like to dazzle you sometimes. But I'm a guy of results, man. If you can't put the ball into the net, then yeah, you can't get into this French team.
But with regards to the Euros, do you still see this as the 2 top sides? So would you still put these guys ahead of Belgium, ahead of England, ahead of the Netherlands as the favorites for the thing to take into account their squads?
Yeah, look, France right now, I think they are great because look, they've been into 2 major finals now in a row, so you can't count them out. Germany are run by a ball sniffing guy, so Low is not that great anymore. And Portugal, look, these guys are playing the group stage, so we'll actually see how they are before the knockout stage comes in. But I think, yeah, these 2 are still the guys to watch out for.
Okay. Let me just hit this. So from your boy King Gambani says, Cristiano in Syria is getting exposed by Zlatan. Actually, you know what? We may touch on the whole Zlatan thing. And look, what Zlatan is doing in his Syria is amazing. I'm not here to speak about Cristiano. I'm here to hate on Cristiano because I know that anything I say will seem as hate. But it is very interesting to see what Ibrahimovic at 39 is doing in the Syria.
There is something I want to say about Ronaldo.
Okay, what
The
is it?
guys that are defending Ronaldo, don't get me wrong, I'm in the middle with Ronaldo. I think he's great. But the thing is, the people who are defending Ronaldo, you're not really giving good points because you guys are saying, oh, he scored against many teams, but the only team you guys mentioned was Spain. That was it. Like, that was literally it. That was the only country you guys mentioned. I never really realized how much of the small teams he played against. But look, Ronaldo is great, but let's be honest, when it comes to international football, it's mostly the Euros and the World Cup you're supposed to look at.
No.
And Ronaldo, according to what I've seen, has scored a lot of goals in the Euros and has a few in the World Cup. So,
but God, like this, the problem I have is the conversation that people have is like, oh, he's an international break. You know what? He has been very, very disappointed internationally. That's a fact. But my problem is that it's like it's trying to like bring down Cristiano Ronaldo and make it seem like he's not good. That's a problem.
No, side. No. I'm gonna push. Wait. I'm gonna push back. I'm gonna push back. Side. You cannot tell me that us bringing in facts is trying to hate on someone. You cannot try and create a world where, everything is just positive, everything is happy. And because everybody is so happy, if you now bring in a fact, you're now hating. The fact is, he scores mostly against guys like Andorra, Liechtenstein, and so forth. And that has been predominantly the team that he has gotten most of his international goals against. And against the bigger teams and stronger defense, he doesn't score. So that's just a fact.
But can I be really quickly?
Can I bring someone down when that's a fact?
Let me respond to you, HH. I don't dispute the fact, but it's like when it comes to Cristiano Ronaldo, he's not held into the same standard that you hold your quote-unquote GOATs. Because when everyone mentions R9, the fact that he's never been a CL final, he doesn't have a CL. You don't say anything about that.
But, wait. Let me finish. No, side. You can't do that because nobody ever calls R9 the GOAT. People call Cristiano the GOAT.
You did. No. Many people call him the GOAT.
Wait,
they call him the phenomenal.
No. But more people
everybody
call Cristiano the GOAT.
Okay,
so because they call him the GOAT, I'm not going to hold it to GOAT standards.
No. Another player.
You have to understand, Portugal play a bit differently and a bit defensive. You've said this thing about Ronaldo, that he has to change his game when he goes to Portugal. You have to admit, he has been impressive when it comes to major competitions like the Euro 2016, man. It takes more than just scoring goals or stat padding to actually be an effective player on the team.
I need to respond to the Euro 2016 real quick. And this is the thing with the Euro 2016 and how his fans, and this is where one of the main arguments why they call him the GOAT. In 2016, there was an unprecedented rule change for the Euro where a third-place group stage team could advance, right? Austria, Hungary, and Iceland were in the group stage. He played two terrible games, and they ended up finishing third, although he was great against, I believe it was Hungary.
Yeah.
He missed a penalty against Austria or Iceland. I forget which one. But he was one of the main reasons on that team as to why they finished in third place. So without this unprecedented rule change, they wouldn't even advance. And this is the context that people that are on the Ronaldo camp refuse to look at. Third place group stage finish. They go up against Croatia, Poland, and Wales en route to the Euro final, avoiding all of the big teams. And in the final, he gets injured in the 20th minute, unfortunately injured, and they win without him. And I'm not saying like he didn't carry them. He was the main reason as to why they got to the final, but he was also one of the main reasons as to why they were in third place in the group stage to begin with. There's so many little nuances with that Euro that so many of his fans leave out, and they just say, "Oh, he won international competition." They leave out all of the details. They gloss over it because Eder won it, and it's just you can't do that when you analyze these players. It doesn't make sense.
But that's because, but Sean, what I've realized is that people always want to have the convenient truth, and people will always try and change the argument because they need him to be the GOAT. They need him to be great. So hence why whenever a guy brings up a certain fact, like, what? Because they need to build that narrative.
No, and the thing is, it's like credit to Ronaldo. He contributed to 9 goals and assists, and he's the reason why Portugal got to the final. He is. He was their most. I want to say he was.
Wait. But Sean, he was one of the reasons. He wasn't
one of them.
the reason.
You're right, because Pepe was great.
Because what did he do against Croatia?
Right.
Quaresma was the guy that scored the winning goal.
Exactly.
Okay.
The point is, you get my point, though, right? Yes. The reason why Ronaldo fans, they gloss over it. They gloss over.
No. Look, guys. Okay, let me just say this first of all.
Wait. Let me just hit it. So from King Mbani says, thank you for super chats. Says Ronaldo scoring against Ayimba FCs of Auba. #agenda. Hey man, look. I mean,
guys,
King Mbani, man. What does it say? What we're trying to think.
Let me just say this, guys. I'm gonna say this. I have not, for a big part of my life, I have never not been a Ronaldo fan. I was a Messi fanboy. I hated Real Madrid. I didn't like the fact that Cristiano Ronaldo was winning titles. Let me just put that aside. But the thing is, I'm just saying, just be fair. I agree with you guys. Ronaldo fans go overboard. That's whatever. I ignore those people. But what I'm saying is that the way people discredit people like you, like you're trying to kind of quote unquote discredit Cristiano Ronaldo and the Euros. People never hold. People never.
Can I say?
How is it?
Okay.
Yes, I'll admit it.
Guys, let me finish. Guys, let me finish real quick. People don't ever say that Zinedine Zidane, the fact that he took a red card for France, people never hold that against Zinedine Zidane because everyone admire his greatness. But people don't have the same energy when it comes to Ronaldo. Oh, he got injured. Oh, did this. His team won. At the end of the day, his team won. And he was a big part of the reason why his team went to the final. So I give credit to that.
got sent off in extra time.
Wait, say. Can I say something?
Let me just say something first, Jamal. Here's the thing. Yes, this is what you don't get, and I'm gonna tell you a simple reason, and it's obvious, but nobody wants to say it. And Ronaldo fanboys, they probably don't want to hear it as well. So just close your ears. This is why Ronaldo is judged differently from Zidane, from Messi, from Pele, from Maradona, to even R9. All those players are there based on aesthetics as well as stats. Ronaldo's whole argument is stats. That's the only reason why he's even in the conversation for being GOAT.
Well, to be fair, prior to Madrid, he had the aesthetics as well.
Even prior to Madrid, it was stiff 50 step-overs. That's what it was. Let's just keep it real. It was 50 step-overs that went nowhere.
Are you saying that?
That's not true.
That's not true.
Wait.
Are you saying that as a Liverpool fan?
No, I'm saying this as a football fan.
Bro, that's not true.
Zidane is judged differently because he's a beautiful footballer. That's why.
Okay. Jamal, go for it. Jamal.
Yeah. All I want to say is, guys, you guys get on like HH say Ronaldo is the worst player. HH calls Ronaldo the greatest goal scorer he's seen. He says he's one of the best who played the game at club level. So, guys, why you think HH never gave Ronaldo props? He say he's one of the best, greatest goal scorers he has ever seen. HH said that. So, guys, he just don't think he's the GOAT. So stop hating on it.
Oh no. But before I go to Red Devils to see Jamal, the thing is that they'll never be happy. They'll never be happy until I call him the greatest player of all time, and it pains them and it annoys people that I say that he's one of the greatest goal scorers ever, because that's not enough.
You said he's one of the best in the UCL and all. You said he's the best player who ever played in UCL. You said that too. Oh, the goal scorer.
No. Hold on. Jamal.
That's not enough.
You see, the thing is about HH. If it was anybody else saying it, okay, cool. But when this guy, praises God Almighty for Hazard scoring against Huesca, it's so it kind of rubs you the wrong way in a way. When it shows an agenda.
Red Devil, easy. Red Devil. So, because we got the Red Devil. So, thoughts on the France-Belgium game, but specifically, since you're a United guy, thoughts specifically on Martial. 2 big chances, should have scored them. Do you think he isn't putting a strong argument to start ahead of Giroud? So thoughts on that, and also on Pogba
if you
as well.
Ahead of Giroud, you're doing something very, very wrong.
So I'm just trying to find the mic. So Martial, it's interesting. Like, there's an element where I'm like, I don't know whether he has a bit of confidence. You've got to bear in mind he was suspended for 3 games, So I think from that point of view, compared to everyone else, he hasn't been playing as many games. So I think from a fitness point of view, maybe I'm just speculating he might be back. So said he wasn't playing in the 3 games. Oops, sorry.
Isn't that a good thing that he hasn't been playing? You can see all the injuries that has been happening. He should be fresh.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, but obviously these players didn't get preseason, so they have to come to some sort of fitness. He basically played 1 game and then didn't play 3 other games since. I'm just putting this in
the Champions League.
Yeah, and he's been doing quite well in the Champions League.
Exactly. So he's been playing every other
week.
Wait.
Let him land.
Yeah.
I'm
not being this. I'm just potentially saying like the impression I get like is that like there might be like a confidence thing there. Not that he's not being picked, because Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, of course, will pick Anthony Martial when he's fit. There's no doubt about that. Obviously, Cavani maybe coming in might give him some competition, etc. The Pogba thing is interesting because when I watched the game, from what it looked like in the second half, Deschamps seemed to tell poor Pogba to actually drop deep. And I think that's an interesting conversation because obviously everyone was going about Kante scoring the goal, but everyone has been saying, oh, Pogba's best position is going forward. He needs to be up top. That's where he creates influence. And yet Deschamps in the second half made a tactical change. Pogba played a lot deeper. Kante obviously went forward, and obviously Kante got the goal, etc. And I'm not saying that's what should happen. But what I am saying is that, you know, a lot of people were saying that Pogba should be played in that most advanced role. That's what he should do. And if you're now getting, Mourinho did it, obviously, Oli did it, Deschamps is doing, you're now getting different managers who are doing the same thing with Pogba to try and get something out of him. You know, what does that say? It's not just on one person now, it's multiple managers. So if he was to go to Madrid or if he was to go to Juventus, again, you might see the same thing. I mean, I think HH, you're talking about him going to Real Madrid in one of your videos. And I was thinking, well, where's he going to play in Real Madrid? How is he actually going to fit? It's one thing to just say he's just going to go there and do something, but how is he actually going to fit in the Real Madrid system?
If you have a midfield of Pogba, Toni Kroos, and let's say Casemiro, Toni Kroos has the Pirlo role. Casemiro has the Vidal role. And that means that Pogba doesn't have to be tied down in the midfield to hold on to possession. That is Toni Kroos' job. So Pogba can be allowed to now roll.
Toni Kroos won't gel with Pogba, man. He'll be angry with his hairstyle.
Yeah. That is great, man. Too much garbage.
I know you're gonna go there.
So yeah, but see, I don't know, because like you could argue the France midfield, like, I mean, that's what Kante should do surely in this France midfield. You know, Kante should be the one doing the DM work and should allow Pogba to have more freedom, etc. But that clearly, for some reason, that's not working. That's not working. So I don't know. I just think it's just interesting to see what his Pogba is still an enigma, and I think that this whole idea of like, you know, there's this best position for Pogba. It's clear that multiple managers either don't seem to know where to play Pogba, or they think that his best position seems to be playing in a much more deep line playmaking role potentially. It just is what it is. I don't know what else to say from that really, aside from the fact that like I don't know, I haven't learned anything else that I haven't seen with Pogba playing at Manchester United.
So with these two things, do you still put them as the two big faves based on their squad and what they look like? Because for me, I still say that, you know, are France going to do another 2018? For the Euros, in terms of like they don't play well, they don't gel well, they don't look like they have potential, but they just get it done.
I think the thing is that like you look at like all the other teams that are now in this competition, you might get a surprise. You might get surprised one, like you never like in the previous years that Sean was mentioning, you know. And I'm not going to bring up what the whole Yasir Ronaldo sort of thing. So, but like it's obviously about degree of difficulty, and what Gareth Bale did in that Euros for Wales, you could argue was much more significant than what Ronaldo did for Portugal, because he literally carried Wales to the semi-final. Like he carried them there.
People need to put some respect on Bale. People need to put some serious respect on that dude, Gareth Bale.
And so, but in terms of France being, it's just what other teams are better than France though? In terms of consistency, don't talk to me about the Dutch, because Frank de Boer is a brick and doesn't know what he's doing.
But my thing is that again, no, Netherlands are now a non-entity. Forget those guys.
But
on the day, because France aren't like a Brazil or maybe like a Spain, where you know they've just totally just overawing you with their
We're talking
quality.
about the Euros though now. Spain are not where they are. Let's not
Spain
even
are
bring
trash.
in Spain. That's trash.
Bro,
And then
Yeah,
and you and
Spain
you and
is
Yogi
bringing
The
Low.
field
out
is
the
weak. The
Bellerin.
field
Do
is
you,
weak.
That's when
The
you
you
know
field
they're
is
trust
weak.
shit.
do you trust Yogi Low? Do you trust Yogi Low, this
No.
German side?
That
to do?
ball sniffer.
So what's left? England? There's
That's
no one
that's the
left.
exact same thing that happened in 2018. All the other teams had lost all their good players. You know, Germany were finished. Belgium or they were up there. Brazil were gone. Argentina were finished as well with their coach. So I'm not saying that was the reason France won the World Cup. It certainly helped them.
Guys,
Belgium get
imagine
Hazard
Norway
back,
wins
not
this.
back.
Imagine Norway wins it. HH face.
Erling Haaland hat-trick in
No,
the
those guys are not winning it, man.
If
Relax,
Belgium
man.
get Hazard back, not Hazard, they can do it. They can do something.
Which you mean what's this is brother Torgen?
No,
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, relax,
Tottenham can do
relax,
something.
relax,
Talking
relax.
to
Tell
do
Toby's
something.
imagine anything for
Okay,
Belgium.
so, so,
England.
so is everybody now putting? So if you're going to put a pick, everybody is saying France. Then, so you don't
England.
think any other European team? Who says England?
I do.
England if they sack Gareth Southgate.
England.
England
Coming
win that.
home, lads. Coming home.
You see, you know the thing with England is that they have the players.
Coming home,
As Red Devil said, the manager is a prick. The manager
Like,
he's useless.
If you go through England's like a best starting 11, like it's at least a semi-final squad. If you like to come to Grealish, Sterling, Sancho, Kane, etc. You know, Gomez midfield, Henderson or Pope, whatever. They've got a decent squad, but their coach is a brick. So it doesn't
and
really matter.
Karma is the only thing that's
Defense is
stopping England
structural.
from
playing
winning
five
shit.
back for
Because if
relegation.
they win shit, imagine England win the Nations League now. We won't hear rest, man. We won't hear rest, man.
All right, okay, so look, let's move. Let's move. I want to move to the next thing now. So, let's talk about these injuries, man. Liverpool's injuries and just suspensions all on COVID. So basically, let me set the stage. So Liverpool are missing Salah through to COVID, and he may not even be allowed to enter England because of the England's national lockdown thing. You're missing Gomez, Trent Alexander-Arnold, I believe Fabinho as well. So Liverpool have been completely shellacked, and it would have just been apt, or it would have been very, very 2020 if Diego Jota had pretty much gotten like a hamstring injury like in the final minutes in this game. But luckily he didn't.
Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord.
There's still Mane, there's still all these dudes there. But my thing is, see now what they tell me is I was thinking that okay, you need like a 10-day period, but no. Salah just needs to just keep on testing. So until he tests negative, then he's cool. So I don't think he has to be self-isolated for 10 days or 14 days. He just needs to return back a negative test. And until he turns back a negative test, then he'll be allowed to play. So that whole thing of like, you have to self-isolate for 10 days isn't really necessary. It's all about your testing. But Salah is out. Trent is out. Gomez is out. You already know Van Dijk is out. We knew that these things would happen because this is going to be a crazy season because of the fixture congestion, based on them wanting to get the Euros out in time, and also based on COVID. COVID is real. Most people are just going to get it. We still don't have a handle as to how to avoid having it. So people are just going to have it and it's going to spread. So you just hope that people recover from it. So I'm coming first to Jamal with this one. So Jamal, how worried are you about these losses that you guys have? And do you trust Klopp will be able to manage these key players that are missing?
Bro, at first I have to say I nearly went to Portugal and slapped the living daylight out of that Portugal manager when Jota stepped on that pitch. But yeah, I'm not really worried about that chap because most likely Salah will only miss one game. It's the defense, man. I mean, Gomez and Van Dijk, guys, they're out for the season.
Is Gomez? No. They said that Gomez is out for a significant part. I don't think they said Gomez is out for the season. They just said a significant part.
This season.
So
Yeah,
but okay.
Yeah, but they said April or May he's coming back. That's still about six months. And guys, the reason why I'm worried about the defense is when you look outside for the January transfer window, guys, they are not any elite centre backs. The centre backs out there are trash.
So would you not rate Skriniar? Skriniar is a very good defender. This is from somebody who watches a bit of Inter.
He is. He's a very good defender, but we are like Bayern. We have to play a high line, and bro, I seen Skriniar sprint.
Yeah. He's not very quick.
Bring back Lovren.
Red Devil.
The best bet, guys,
Saka
is the best. No, the best bet is Upamecano. And guys, I watched him against PSG, and man,
yeah,
wasn't a little shaky. He's still a good defender. Don't get it wrong.
But he was shaky.
And guys, I think if Klopp do this, the only positive is, guys, the best manager who can handle the situation is Klopp. And he's the only manager I would trust to handle this situation because he's a good manager. And he gets...
Okay, so what happens with the defense? What do you think he does with the defense? What happens there?
I think Fabinho is back. He's training. So, bro, Fabinho and Matip. Oh, gosh, I said Matip. Matip can't even play 2 games.
Matip's underrated.
Bro,
yeah, but he gets injured every 2 seconds.
The guy...
All that Barcelona come back to Matip.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
So, we just have to hold tight with Fabinho and Matip. Hopefully, Matip can stay fit until January, bro. We just have to ride it out. And hopefully, Reece Williams can play the dead games. And I think we only have 2 big games. That's the only positive. I think we have Tottenham.
And Leicester.
We have Wolves too, but Wolves have looked a little bit shaky this year. But so I'll just say Leicester and Spurs. That's the only 2 big games. Because the Champions League is wrapped. I think the round of 16 is starting after January. So we just have to navigate 2 games. And that is Tottenham and Leicester. So, bro, if Fabinho's go out and Matip's out, I think it's over. But if those 2 stay fit, I think we still have a chance. And guys, don't let us win this league. Because if we win this league with all these injuries, bro, you thought last year was bad. Guys, you ain't seen nothing yet. Let us win this league. And if we get this CL, bro, don't come out your house. If we get this CL, bro, I'm not gonna say nothing. But H, is it you who put this white magic on Liverpool? Yes or no? Because bro, I'm watching you. I'm watching you, Red Devil.
No, I didn't.
It's only sending it your way, man.
My white magic is saved for.
Hold on. Did you say Liverpool were going to win the Premier League this season?
Oh, he did.
No, I didn't.
Said that.
Hassan,
magic on yourself.
Hassan, thoughts on this?
How can you do this to us?
Hassan, can you just answer? What do you think about the injuries and the thing? So what's the thoughts on that?
I mean, it's just our luck, isn't it? It's just our luck. Gomez is out. Trent's out for a month, I think. Mo's out for the Leicester game. I mean, it's going to be a struggle, man. It's going to be a struggle.
So what are you most worried for? The right back position or the central defense position?
I can't lie, worried that we Mo's out for the first game. I can't lie. But Trent, he's very important to our team, Trent, the way we play. But I think Klopp, he's a world-class manager, so I think we stopped playing the high line recently. Against City, I don't think we played high line or the game before since we conceded 7. So I think Fabinho comes back, Thiago, they should be back after the break. I think Fabinho and Matip will be a good pairing at the back. But the thing about Matip, he could be good one day, next day wakes up, he has a 4-month injury for some reason. I'm not sure what's wrong with the guy.
But do you trust Klopp, or do you think these misses will truly affect you guys in these two games, or one or two games?
Listen, I trust Klopp fully, man. I don't know if we'll win the league, but I'm just happy we stay up. That's all I'm saying. I'm happy we stay up in the league.
Should Origi be freed or?
He should.
Yeah, why not? I mean, Bobby's not playing real good right now. I'm not sure why. Klopp will play him, though, HH. He will play him. Man. I don't know if we'll win the league, and the CL is looking a bit iffy. I say we just go get someone in January, hold out to January, spend the money, and let's see what we can do from there, man.
All right.
Wait, before I'm just want to say, Bobby's scoring for Brazil, man. Did you see he scored for Brazil this week?
Oh, did he?
Here,
Yeah.
but is that going to translate to Liverpool though? We're scoring for international, different for the rest of the club. All right, and what's it got? Stodge.
Yeah, injuries happen, but I'm remaining optimistic. I still remain optimistic. I think we can win the league title. Because listen, Jamal, our season it depends on one guy, and that's Matip. If Matip can stay fit, I think we should be able to do it.
But do you think Matip will stay fit though?
Nope.
Probably not. But we just need him to stay fit just for 1 month. That's we just get to, like, I'd let him off if he can get to Christmas. Just get to Christmas, bro. If he gets to Christmas, I'm all right. He's done his job. That's he normally. I think the most I've seen him ever play was probably 4 months anyway. So if he just does that, I'm happy. Fabinho's coming back. We've got a lot. The thing is, even though we've got a lot of injuries, a lot of them are coming back. Apart from obviously the 2 second backs. Thiago, yep, he's already fit. He's in training. As for Salah, I think Salah can help us a lot as well. Like we said, I'm on the hunt for Ballon d'Or 2022. Sorry, we're trying to land that. So obviously Salah's not going to win based on the eye test. We need to stat pad, so he needs to come back as soon as possible. So I'm not even worried about Salah. I think what we're going to do is we're gonna mess up the test. We're gonna, even if it comes up next one, the third test comes up negative, we're gonna play around with it a bit and then just forge a positive test and then we'll be good. I'm not worried, HH. We're gonna win the league title. The Champions League, we'll see, but I'm definite. I don't see any of the.
So you're still 100% that you're still going to take it ahead of Man City.
Easily.
And Chelsea.
I don't think these other teams are competition, to be honest. Like we'd need probably we'd need 7 players in our first team to be injured for me to be worried. I'm not worried at all. I don't think Liverpool fans should be worried. I think they're underestimating the depth we have currently. No problems at all.
Sturge. I don't think.
Wait. It's Gatlock. Shush. Man, this guy, you talk too much. Too much. Let me hear this from King Kumbani, man. Thank you for the super chat. Says, forget VVD and Gomez. We need to have a conversation about Lord Zuma. His few mistakes are due to having to do too much defending. God will judge him.
That's an ironic statement.
Man, I never ever want to hear that filthy, stinking name called Marcus Alonso again. But we have to have a conversation about the best defensive pairing in the Premier League. It just might be Zuma and Thiago Silva. Just keeping it real. That's what I'm saying.
Maguire, Lindelof.
Cassius, Liverpool's injuries. Talk to me.
So I just looked at their fixture list, and like Jamal said, they don't really have that many big games. They play against Brighton, somewhere in there, but that's Tottenham. I think is in December, so by then you would think Salah is back. So that's not really a big deal. Their real test for me is the first match back against Leicester. Leicester are pretty good defensively, and they have the counter-attacking power. And most of their players, maybe not most, but at least their most important player, their biggest player, Jamie Vardy, doesn't even have to play for England. So he's right there resting, ready for the match. So if they can get past that, then they're perfectly fine. I don't think the injuries are necessarily going to destroy their season at all. They're still a strong team. They have a great coach, and they still have players like Thiago and Fabinho who are coming back. So I don't think it'll derail their season at all. But
I'm hearing Alisson has COVID. Is that true?
Whoa.
Bro, I don't want to see Adrian in goal, man. That is the worst. Please.
Can I change my
bring
opinion?
back Karius?
You want to change your opinion? Okay, go for it.
That Leicester game just went from a big test to a massive test. With Adrian, especially with Leicester, who are really. If this is true, if Alisson really has COVID, that could turn into a banana peel, in my opinion. I think Liverpool could drop points in that match if Alisson, Salah, Gomez.
I don't think it's true.
I'm not seeing anything on it on Twitter.
Because there's only one player who had COVID in Brazil. There's only one player
almost had a heart attack.
No. It's not. I don't think it's true. I think it was fake news that was coming through yesterday, because apparently a player in Brazil's camp tested positive.
Yeah.
But
Someone did, but they've not yet had their
Where the
test
top
yet.
find this Adrian guy? What the hell, bro? I don't know.
All right, so let me come to Sean. So Sean, talk to me. How do you think these injuries will affect Liverpool?
Well, in the short term, it might affect them. But if it's true that Fabinho's coming back and then Thiago's obviously in training again, they could do something. The issue is when you're missing your two best center backs, they're the ones that control the defensive mids in front of the back four. They're the ones that control the line. And Liverpool have had their issues with the high line anyway. So I think what Klopp has to do, he has to stop playing a high line if his two best central defenders aren't there, because they're not going to have the time to really become cohesive and be able to withstand teams that play on the counter and do long balls over the top. If you look at Aston Villa, that's how they scored.
Stop playing high lines.
So they stop playing a high line, and if Klopp is able to still see out a Premier League title with all of the injuries and COVID, etc., everything that's been going on, games every 3 days and multiple competitions, they should build a statue in front of Anfield with him, because that would just be incredible. But in the short term, it is going to affect them. They may drop points against Leicester. They may even lose their next a couple group stage games. Who knows? I mean,
but do you put, with these injuries, do you still put Liverpool as favourites for the Premier League, or you think that you might lean towards Pep and Man City?
So I would if Pep, Man City, and Chelsea and other clubs were consistent, but they aren't. The issue is that games every 3 days and COVID going on and other things going on around the world, it's going to make it increasingly difficult for every single club in the Premier League, especially considering the Premier League only have 3 subs and all the other top 5 leagues have 5. So there's going to be more rested top 5 teams when they play in European competitions. So they're even at even more of a disadvantage. They're getting even less rest as the games go on for the top teams. So you're going to see drop points from Liverpool. You're going to see drop points from Chelsea. City, Leicester are going to come down to earth. Leicester playing Europa League, so they will come down to earth. They have a lot of games. Aston Villa will ultimately come down to earth, of course. So it's going to be who doesn't basically stagnate the most, who is able to pick up form at certain points of the season, pick up a lot of points in between other competitions, and rest appropriately, and that's the only way one team's going to win. As for the short term, Liverpool are going to be really affected by this, and I see them dropping points. If you think about it, 2 central defenders control the entire defense. They communicate everything. It's Van Dijk, Gomez, and if Alisson's out too, apparently with COVID, which I don't think is true, but if he is, then Adrian behind them, it's like a disaster. It's an absolute disaster. So they better just try to see if they can kind of weed out the storm for the next couple months and see where they stand, and then maybe make a run for it based off of the other. And they should rest in the EFL Cup and rest in the FA Cup.
Yep. I believe that as well. LB, talk to me.
Look, I'm just going to echo what everyone else was saying. I think Jamal in particular, that if there's any coach who can cover these key players, it'd be Jurgen Klopp. And I think a lot of people need to give more respect to Matip's name, because the way Van Dijk was able to play when Liverpool won the Champions League last year, I should say, his form and the way he was able to function was also due to his partnership with Matip, at least in my opinion. So I think, if Matip can stay fit, they should be able to cover the defense side of things. And just with the other players, they're just going to have to wait till they come back. So I think everyone's just sort of being a little bit reactionary. I think Liverpool are still going to be up there, and they shouldn't have anything to worry about.
All right. Gatlock.
Sorry. Liverpool. Look, man, the best thing for them to do is find the sellotape and shut your mouth. Because, bro, you saying that they should win that they will win the Premier League this time,
It's Gatlock. Talk to me about the injuries and how it will affect them. This isn't about what I said. How will their injuries affect them? Answer the question, my friend.
How is Kimmich, by the way? How's Kimmich? The best midfielder in the world, most versatile. How's he? What's he doing nowadays?
Gatlock, can I answer the question, please? Thank you.
He's recovering.
This Gatlock guy.
Bro, okay. To Liverpool, look, I don't know what's happening to them now with all these injuries. Okay, actually I do, but let's not get into that. Look, if Klopp wins this Champions League or the Premier League, if he wins the Premier League with all these injuries, with all these issues that he's going through now, man, all of you in the Premier League, man, you're going to slap yourselves. All of you should go to the Brick Academy. Because,
LPL,
especially if you are Chelsea. Because, bruh,
Chelsea
I
are
don't
favourites.
think you guys have any major injuries. Y'all should be good. You spent a lot of money. All of them are fit. This is your year. It's almost like the old English board is trying to make sure that Lampard wins this Premier League. Make sure you do it. Because your Yech is there. German Zidane is there.
Gatlock, this is what
City.
this.
Well said, Gatlock.
I never
Keep
mentioned
preaching.
Very
Chelsea.
well.
Talk to
Very
me
well.
about
Keep
Liverpool.
preaching,
All I'm
Focus on
saying
Liverpool.
is, all I'm
Preach it,
saying
No,
is,
let him
Leave
preach
the
it.
edge
Let
alone.
Let him
Gatlock
preach it.
land.
The edge
him
Chelsea
land.
alone.
favourites. Chelsea favourites.
Leave the edge alone. Order
Gatlock
in the
land.
courts. Order in the courts. Order in the courts. Gatlock, can you talk? Can you focus on Liverpool, please? Leave the
I
edge
am
alone.
focusing on Liverpool.
Then talk about
Because
Liverpool. Don't talk about Chelsea. Talk about Liverpool.
who are Liverpool's rivals in this
I don't
Chelsea
care who their
Chelsea
rivals
team?
are. Will they be
Yeah,
affected?
exactly.
Yes or no?
Yeah.
Gatlock, yes
Of
or no?
course
Will
they'll
they
be
be affected by
affected.
Salah, Trent, and Gomez missing? Yes or no?
Of course they'll be affected.
How
The only
much?
thing now is for Mane now to be injured because you've been hyping him so much. But look,
Easy. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Yeah.
it's not me you should be angry at Jamal. The thing is, look, it will affect them definitely. Especially, I think their next game is against Leicester, right? Although
Yeah.
Leicester
Yeah.
are a penalty team, so let's see what happens there. Look, it will affect them definitely. I don't think it will affect them much in Champions League because they've already won their first 3 games, and I think they can seal the deal. But in the Premier League, it would hinder them. This is City's chance because they messed up not winning that game against Liverpool. This is their chance because their defense is good, and their attack is trying to come back in from the injuries. So, and plus HH did not hex them. So this is their chance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So to me, yeah, it will affect Liverpool, but I don't think it will do that much because Klopp is
Okay.
a decent manager.
All right. What's
But
it called?
this is City's chance.
Saeed, talk to me. Yes, yeah.
Can everyone hear me?
Yes, you know everyone can hear you, so don't. So
I
don't.
just wanted to make sure.
Don't try and clear your throats and all that kind of stuff. We can only hear you, man. All right, and please, when you answer, don't mention 13th Chester United, please.
I'm not
Don't
at all. This is Liverpool.
Good.
Mention
13th
Chelsea,
Chester.
man.
You don't do that. Use your Red Devil as well, please.
Okay,
You
Liverpool.
can mention Chelsea if you want.
Wait,
Yeah,
Liverpool. I said when Liverpool won the title, I said, you know what, Liverpool, it's easy for them to go maybe another 30 years from winning a title. And it's like the universe somehow, some way was angry when Liverpool had the hold that Premier League title. Like, how dare they win it? How dare they win it? To be honest, though, I was very angry when Joe Gomez got injured because it's actually ridiculous and atrocious what the governing bodies have done to these players. This is ridiculous.
Government.
The FA, the Premier League, like these
Is
players.
this like enemy of the state? Or?
No, these players should not be playing week in and week out, like 2 games, midweek. This is ridiculous. It's especially with the COVID pandemic season, and the fact that Premier League teams don't have 5 subs. Like, injuries are gonna happen, and this is the unfortunate fact that we had to face. Like, every top club, Chelsea, Man United, Liverpool, City, we're all gonna have injuries that we probably, should not happen. It is gonna happen because of the amount of games we're gonna play. But then again, I love Jurgen Klopp. I don't care if he's a Liverpool fan. I love that guy. He's one of my favorite managers of all time. But I've never imagined him being a defensive coach. And the problems you guys have is defensively. You guys only have Matip, and that's it. And Robertson and Allison, those 3 are left. Trent Alexander-Arnold just pulled a hamstring. Joe Gomez is out probably for a long time. Van Dijk is out for the rest of the season. Is Jurgen Klopp? Is he a defensive coach? Can he put together an unorthodox back line and win the title?
So how much is it going to affect them? Said how much is it going to affect them? These losses, bro.
I don't know, because this could equally happen to Manchester United Chelsea,
Bro, we don't want to hear our
Man
Manchester
City.
United.
No, I'm just saying, but like I'm just stating a fact that this can happen to Chelsea. Chelsea could lose like 5-6 players that they need through injuries.
Said,
That's
get
the
Chelsea out of your filthy, stinking mouth. Don't mention that club ever again. Said, I don't want to hear Chel or C. Okay? I don't want to hear Chel or C.
Chelsea
Please.
they were
Okay.
trying to buy the title. That's what they were trying to do. Roman
Chelsea
Botman
for the
was
league.
trying to buy the title. But anyways, if you guys are good enough, then you guys should win it. That's just my point. If club, it is what it is. You know, like you just got to go with it. Unfortunately, I don't think Liverpool's gonna win it. I don't think they're gonna win it for the next 30 years. Which is, you know, it's gonna happen. You know, that's what Liverpool do. They win a title, then the next 30 years they kind of disappeared. They're probably gonna reappear back when in the Super League. They're probably gonna win the Super League. You know, that's probably what's gonna happen.
We're now 3 CLs. We got
Yeah,
6.
yeah, that's
Okay,
probably
so
what's gonna happen.
So guys, remember, please. If you're new, subscribe. Hit that sub button, like that video. Remember, send those your super chats. Your super chats help to support your boy, and maybe can help to fund me a new hair growth serum as well. Any of you insulting my baldness, go F yourselves, you losers. Buscape Long, talk to me about Liverpool's injuries and their losses. How much do you think it's going to affect them? Go for it. We can hear you,
Can you guys hear
as
me?
fresh as a whistle.
I think it's gonna affect them a lot. With all those injuries, and I think it's gonna be a weird season. I don't know who's gonna win the league. It can be Leicester, it can be Tottenham. I don't know. No, I don't think so.
Wait,
No.
Side, did you look at this image, or do you need to get your eyes checked? There's a reason why I put this image up.
Nah, that's fake. You falsified it. It's not real.
Long, please keep talking, man.
Photoshop.
So I don't think Liverpool can keep up, you know, with all those injuries, and I think the fitness and all that will have really gonna affect them. I think they're gonna play Champions League next season still. They might be, you know, second this season, but I don't think they're gonna win the league. So they're probably gonna focus on the Champions League this year, and they might go, you know, when they play against Bayern, you know, they're gonna get knocked out.
Okay. Gatlock, nobody can read the trash you have on your trash forms. I don't know what you're saying.
That's bad.
Red
Hey,
Devil
Chase,
Studio.
by
Red
the
Devil
way,
Studio.
we're not 14th. By the way, that's fake news.
Red,
fake news.
Red. I don't
Fake news.
I
Fake
don't
news.
care. Red
Yeah,
Devil
zoom in,
Studio.
zoom in.
Talk to me. What do you think Liverpool's injuries are going to do, and how much do you think it's going to affect them? And don't be biased.
Of course, it's going to affect them. Like they've got quite a lot of their players that are out. So I mean, to me, the big thing is a lot of the Liverpool fans on here are saying, "Oh, we're just going to be playing against small teams. It's going to be fine." If anything, it's worse because those small teams are going to be like, right, let's go for these guys. Let's put another foot in a challenge in. Let's go and put some studs in. Let's go and get involved. Like, you don't think that these coaches aren't going to be speaking to these players going like, we can actually rough up these guys and cause them more problems, because it happened last season, the season before. So I wouldn't be surprised, maybe not against Leicester, because Brendan isn't like that, but certainly against some of these other smaller teams, that you didn't get a few accidental fouls. You know, room on the street is that, you know, maybe Jordan Pickford was involved in this Gomez injury again. So we'll see what happens, because I still think it's weird that Gomez goes to training and like England training and he gets injured. So there might be some rumors that Pickford might be. It's very fishy, and there's some rumors that Pickford might be involved. Pickford was involved in Gomez.
No one knows what happened. That's the
No.
thing.
You know how messed up it will be if, like, let's say, like, England have been keeping the footage secrets, but someone leaks it, and then you see like Pickford do like a like Van Damme scissors kick to like Gomez's head. If he does that, Pickford needs to have 24/7. We see he needs to go into witness.
He needs to go and witness protection. He needs to go.
Yeah, Witsec.
Pray for the guy. Pray for Pickford, man. Hashtag pray for
Pickford already has
Yes,
24 hours protection. He's already got bodyguards in Liverpool.
Yeah.
Whoa, Studge pulling up.
Okay, wait,
Studge is like, whoa, okay. Studge is already there.
He already
Okay.
knows.
But yeah, no, just that would be crazy. Yeah, so I'm just bringing that up because that is a factor, and so it wouldn't surprise me. You know, like Matip. Let's be real. The guy's only been fit what 2-3 games in 15 months or something. So
He played 2 games in last year alone.
exactly. You know, so to think that he from now to, especially bear in mind that coming into December, like this, the December period is the busy period, game after game to game. They're gonna get an injury, so that's the fact. So I'm thinking more of like they've lost Gomez, they've lost Van Dijk. They are most likely going to lose Matty. So Reece Williams and the other teenager, I forget who played against Atalanta. What was his name?
Reece Williams and Nat Phillips.
Nat Phillips is it? Yeah, I think you've got to start pushing those guys in, because to think that Matty is gonna be injury free, I don't think is realistic. Milner obviously will cover in at right back for Trent Alexander-Arnold. Milner's obviously a good hard worker, but I don't think he's going to give
Red Devil.
Yeah.
Can Henderson play centre back?
He's not Scott McTominay, bro. Chill. He's not Scott McTominay. Chill.
At stretch, but then the thing is, you lose.
He's a captain. He should be able to do all these things. He's a captain.
But he's a brick.
He's not Scott McSauce, man. Come on, chill, guys.
You lose that. You lose what Henderson gives you the further field. That's the only thing, you know. So you could do it at a stretch if needs must, but I just think that you'd lose a lot about what Henderson gives you further the pitch with that. And certainly from the right back point of view, you're not going to get the assists and the bombing forward with James Milner at right back than you have. So clearly Liverpool, I think, are at a disadvantage. But as I think people already said, Jurgen Klopp, if any manager is going to get the most out of the situation, it's going to be Jurgen Klopp. But I just can't see Liverpool not picking up any additional injuries by the end of the year. They're going to pick up at least another 2. And so that would affect them. Sorry? I thought you said how. Like I was like, yeah, you know, I expect, like I said, Matip is going to be injured and possibly maybe one of their forwards additions. So Chelsea, therefore, are favourites, and so there's no excuse for Chelsea Football Club spending 200 million in the summer. It's no reason why.
So we'll be moving on swiftly. Moving on swiftly. No, you can't ask me a question. You can ask me a question.
I just want to know who put the juju on Liverpool. That's what I want to know.
They back in Lampard, man.
Moving on. So guys, that's the end of that topic, rather. So let me hit this timestamp. So we're gonna talk about. We want to go to Bayern right now. So some little beef is happening. And it involves our dear friend David Alaba. So David Alaba is not happy with regards to his contract situation. So just to refresh the minds for everyone here. So basically, our dear friend Alaba has said that he feels that he should be paid more and wants to be paid along the same lines of Muller, Lewandowski, and even Manuel Neuer. And Bayern have said that, okay, we're willing to negotiate, but we cannot give you that kind of wage packet. So at the moment, right now, it does feel as if with his contract ending next summer, he is free to talk to people in January. But what we hear is that Hansi Flick and Bayern are, you know what? We're not even going to allow you to go for 10 mil or 15 mil. But we need you for this season. We're willing to let you go for a free in the summer, which is wild. Because I'm like, you know, wouldn't you want some money for it? But I think Bayern are like, you know, we're still in good shape here and we do need him for the season. So I'm going to come first to LB with this. Do you feel Alaba is worth a better contract to the level of the very best players at Bayern Munich? And where do you think he should go if he does end up leaving? Which club do you think it would benefit to the most?
In terms of whether he deserves to be paid like the best players at Bayern Munich, I think he should. I think he's one of the best players at Bayern Munich, and the commitment and loyalty that he's shown to them this past decade is something that Bayern shouldn't forget about. And you know, he stuck through with them during the tough times which they faced, I think, a couple of seasons ago. And the fact that he's still wanting to play in that squad, even though they've picked up other players such as Hernandez and Pavard, who have been a bit of a threat to his starting position. I think that's just a credit to David Alaba and how committed he is to the club. So I think they should pay what he wants, because really he's done everything that Lewandowski and Muller has done.
So I think he should be paid as much as He should be amongst the highest earners at the club.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do think so. Yeah. Because recently he's showed that he can play centre back. He can play obviously left back. So he's very, very versatile. And as I said, he's been there as long as Lewandowski and Muller himself. So I think Bayern should commit to what he wants and without losing him, because he is a very important player.
Let's say he does go, because I think it's look more likely that he will go rather than he stays. Which club do you think that he should go to? Because I'm seeing a lot of Liverpool in the live chats, but Real Madrid.
I was going to say Liverpool, but obviously they've got Trent at left back, but
no. Trent is right back.
Robertson at left back, but he'd be an ideal sort of fit for Liverpool, in my opinion. Obviously, joining his former teammate in Thiago as well, and let's admit everyone wants to be coached under Jurgen Klopp, so I'll probably say Liverpool. Yeah.
All right, Cassius.
So I think the big problem here is that Alaba feels that he's being underappreciated. He said, I remember the day after Bayern stopped talks with his agent, they pulled out their offer. Alaba in an interview said that he was offered in a swap deal for Leroy Sané. And that doesn't really make any sense, because Man City were the ones that were offering they wanted Alaba. It wasn't Bayern putting him in a swap deal. So he feels underappreciated, but he doesn't really have a reason to do so. It's a invalid argument. But
wait, why do they say it's invalid?
Because Bayern didn't put him in a swap deal. Man City wanted to. Maybe I didn't explain it well, but Man City wanted basically a swap deal between Sané and Alaba, and Bayern were like, no. But obviously he had the idea that, swap deal, these guys really don't want me. He felt underappreciated, and to a degree I can get him. That's all he wants. He wants to feel appreciated. He wants the entire club to want him, but he's not getting that love. So, but Bayern are in their rights to say, we have our payment structure, and what he wants, the money he wants, it doesn't fit into their payment structure. So in the end, it looks like they'll leave. Alaba will leave for free, and whichever club he goes to, I think he'll succeed. And Bayern will somehow they'll find a center back somehow. So I don't think it's a big issue for them. I think both sides, all parties will find a solution they all like.
And if he's to move, where do you think he should go to? Juventus, Real Madrid, Bayern, Liverpool? If you were advising him, where do you think he would best fit in? Keep in mind that he can play central defense and he can also play left back as well.
Now that you say Juve, I think that's the place where he would make Juve a lot better, because Alexandro hasn't been it for a couple years now, and they don't they have Bonucci who's kind of over the hill now. So I think at Juve he'll have a big influence, but for him I think the best place to go would be maybe Liverpool, Real Madrid, somewhere like that. But I think Juve is a good option, and now that I think about it, also because they pay a lot of money. Their wage structure is all over the place. So, yeah.
All right, Hassan.
Yeah, Alaba. Yeah, I think he should be one of the highest paid players there. He's been there. I think he was there for the treble in 2013. Pretty sure he was there.
Was he there?
Quality player. He's a quality player. I think he deserves to be top 3, top 4 highest paid players. I think Neuer's probably going to be a highest paid player there. And if he's gonna leave, I'll take him at Liverpool 100%. But I think he go to Juve or Madrid, to be honest. But I'll take him at Liverpool.
So you would 100% going for Alaba?
100% versatile, quality. He can play centre back with Van Dijk if Matip and Gomez are not doing it. And he was a world class centre back.
So okay, then let me ask you this then. Let's say you get him and everybody is fit. Would the defensive partnership be Van Dijk and Alaba, and you'd put Gomez and Matip on the bench?
Oh yeah, he's better than them. Let's be honest. Matip is good and Gomez is talented and good, but they're not world class. Alaba was world class last season. That's fact. So 100%, I'll take him. And he's versatile. So if you get injuries, go left back, right back, midfield, you can do it all.
All right, Jamal.
Guys, how deep you want to go?
Pause. Go for it.
Oh, no, sorry. Pause. That's wrong. But guys, this is what happened. I was watching Bayern Munich wage bill. Lewandowski is on 350,000 a week. Thomas Muller is on 280,000 a week. And Manuel Neuer is on 350,000 a week. Guys, Alaba plays 3 positions at an elite level. He plays left back, plays centre back, and he plays central midfield.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, this is controversial, but he's not German. If he was German and if he was white, I feel they would have given him what he wants. But
so
because
if it was Kimmich, basically, if it was Kimmich.
He's Austrian,
German.
You know.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
Austria, Hungary, and Austria, Germany.
I could be wrong, but I think he wants 250. I could be wrong, but I think that is what he wants. If Lewandowski is on 300, Manuel Neuer is on 350, and Muller is on 280, for the kind of performances Alaba has given Bayern for how much years? He even makes Boateng look good. Guys, by the way, Boateng is finished. Boateng is trash. And he makes Boateng look good.
How much is Boateng?
Give the guy what he wants, man. I didn't check that.
So you feel that he should be paid what he deserves that payments based on what he contributes?
Yes, guys, wait, because he plays 3 positions. He's not no James Milner who just do a job. He plays 3 positions at an elite level.
Yeah.
Give the man what he wants. Man. Come on. And we should go if he leaves, because I feel he will leave. I feel he wants to go Barca or Real Madrid. But Thiago, could come pull a little word, say, bro, in Murphy's side, the word is good. Come Liverpool, man. Come on, please. I hope he goes to Liverpool, but I think he will be at Real Madrid. I feel that's where he's going.
Also, to your points of that, he plays 3 positions. He's also the team's best free kick taker as well. So he gives you free kicks. He can play DM, he can play left back, and he can play centre back. That's a lot of value for money. Just saying.
Can I go next, by the way? Because I gotta go.
Okay. Side. Yes, side. Go for it.
I mean, from what I've read and what I've been listening to, and what I've been reading, it looks like he's definitely gonna go, and that's just without a doubt. Because what happened was that like Bayern Munich had an offer on the table, and him, David Alaba, and his agent, they didn't like the offer, and Bayern Munich felt embarrassed, and they kind of rescinded the offer. So he's definitely going to leave, regardless of what the reason is or whatever. Because I feel like he's buying through and through, and he should be one of those players that should be a lot respected more than he has. That being said, I can definitely 110% see the best destination for him, Real Madrid, because I can really definitely see a really resurgent Real Madrid, where in one summer they bring in Alaba, they're probably gonna bring in Camavinga or Pogba, and they're probably gonna bring in Kylian Mbappe. And then we got to also remember Marcelo is is his finish, in my opinion, because he doesn't look like the same Marcelo. And I mean, Varane, you have Varane, you have Milito. So I mean that back line is working. So Alaba would I definitely think, especially with the fact that Real Madrid haven't spent any money this year, and I feel like they're just waiting to go all out in one summer to go all out and really come back to the Real Madrid that everyone fears. So I mean Alaba can walk into any team. By the way, I mean I and you never know. Chelsea, Roman Abramovich, he's that dude.
Nah, man.
He's that dude.
Zuma is
Look,
good.
he's the best. He's the best owner. He's the
Said,
best
why
owner.
are you obsessed with
No,
Chelsea?
I'm just
Leave
saying.
Chelsea alone.
Roman Abramovich.
Leave Chelsea alone,
Roman
man.
Abramovich. If Alba wants to go to a Premier League, you think they're not gonna spend? They're gonna give him his money. They're gonna give him his money. Chelsea got money. I don't know if Liverpool is willing to give him that pay, because that's the thing. Liverpool has a wage structure, and I don't know if they're gonna give him that money. So I don't know if he's gonna go to Liverpool, but he's gonna definitely make Liverpool better. But for me, I can see Real Madrid, guys. Real Madrid.
Okay, all right. Gatlock.
I see you guys. By the way, have a good
Peace. Gatlock.
Peace.
What's his name? David Alaba. Yeah, look, the guy is great. He's great. He can play many positions. Everybody's saying central midfielder. I thought it was DM he plays. DM, centre back, and left back.
That's for Austria.
Yeah. Look, it's going to be a loss for Bayern Munich, but I don't think it's going to be that much of a loss because they have Alphonso Davies. I know he's injured, but they have Alphonso Davies for years to come. As centre back, I don't know how good a centre back he is, to be fair, because y'all keep talking about Alaba being great in centre back, but with the highline Bayern play, their defense was getting exposed many times. So, I mean, no offense. How good is it? The one thing I know about Bayern is their centre backs, no matter who's there. So I really don't know. Like with the highline they played, how do you know how great Alaba is and how he'll be playing? I think left back is the best position, but they have Alphonso Davies there. And they have
But he's been
Lucas
pretty good in
Hernandez
central.
there.
Like he was very good in central defense for Bayern during the CL run.
You said that, but how many times did that Bayern defense get exposed? And didn't he score an own goal against Barcelona?
What does that mean?
Look, I'm not trying to disregard what about it. Don't get me wrong. He was very good in that Champions League, despite the highline. It's just that I don't think he's going to be that much of a miss. I think they should actually pay him if he's asking to be a bit closer to Müller, Lewandowski, and Neuer. Fine, okay. Lewandowski and Neuer, no. Müller, probably, because Müller, I think his own impact is almost on par with Alaba, so I think that's fair. Plus the fact that Alaba has been there for I think almost 10 years or so, I'm not even sure. Now, for where he should go, guys can say Liverpool, but what will happen? Everybody just saying Liverpool now because of the injuries they have. What happens when everybody is fit? Will he get in there? Is it Alaba you want beside Van Dijk?
That seems to be the consensus.
Does he want to be playing centre back throughout his life? I don't think so. Will he get ahead of Robertson? Given who Robertson is for Liverpool, who knows? That's the thing. So I don't think everybody's saying Liverpool now is just because of injuries, but injuries will fade. It's temporary, not permanent. He needs to go to a place where he will be seen as a permanent solution. Now, Real Madrid, they have Ferland Mendy. Yes, Marcelo is in and out, but they have Ferland Mendy. So I think Alaba needs to go to a club that he will be the permanent left back.
Okay.
I still don't know where that is yet.
But my thing though is that we just don't know whether his main issue is I have to play left back, or his main issue is that I want to get paid what I am worth. So nobody really knows that I must play left back, because I think that yes, he prefers left back, but I think if he gets paid the desirable amount and it's central defense, he'd be like, all right, cool. Because I think how many top teams are specifically looking for a left back? I mean, you may say Juventus, but beyond there, how many top teams are looking for a left back? There are not that many. So,
True. So, well, it depends. If he wants to get paid, then I guess Premier League it is. But if he gets paid then, and goes to maybe a Liverpool or a Real Madrid, he'll be a bench player. Is that what he wants? Because at least with Bayern, he's a starter. He's a definite starter for Bayern. Does he want to be a bench player? If he does, then okay, because he has already won 2 Champions League. So I guess, but to do the C28, I mean, he's supposed to be entering his prime. Yeah, the guys already won 2 Champions League. So it's a complex situation. I think Bayern should pay him more money than he's been given, and maybe like make him at least top 5 highest paid player in Bayern Munich. If he should be higher than Lewandowski and Neuer, I don't think so, because those two are very pivotal, front and back, in that Bayern system. Muller, I can understand, but those two, I can understand why they're the highest.
All right. Let me roll with Mr. Buscape. Talk to me, Alaba man. What do you think this situation is? Do you think Bayern should just pay the man what he's worth and he should stay at Bayern, or do you think that he should leave? And which club do you think he should join?
First of all, it's going to be very sad if he leaves, because he's been at Bayern for so long. But still, I think you should applaud the Bayern board, because they're really doing a great job. Because I think he deserves the money, but at the same time, because of the COVID situation, because of the economic situation right now, you really have to manage your finances. And Bayern is really doing a great job when it comes to their finances, unlike other teams in Europe. They don't let other players pressure them. So Alaba wants a lot of money, and Bayern is just saying no. And even the agent, I think he wants like 20 million just for the negotiation. So Bayern is not going to do that. So I think Bayern is, doing the right thing. And yeah, I gotta agree with Gotlock. He's going to be a loss, but not that. It's not going to be that serious for Bayern, because they have other talents. I think they have this young player from PSG, Tanguy. I think it's going to make a huge impact in the future, and they have other guys that can fill the gap, like Hernandez. He can also play central back position, and I don't even think that Alaba likes to play as a central back, because I think his favorite position is central midfield. But his best position, I think, is left back.
So you think he's a better left back than a central defender?
Yes, because that's where he really, most of the time he plays left back at Bayern. That is the position he used to play at Bayern, for a long time. So
where do you think he should go? Which club do you think he should go to?
I think the best club he should go to is I think it's Juve. I think he fits Juve really well, because there he can play at central midfield, his favorite position, and he can prove himself as one of the best players in that position. It's gonna be difficult, because you gotta have to adapt to his new position, because I think he just plays at Austria in that position. I think he can do it.
Okay. Sultan,
Yes,
talk to me.
yes, definitely.
Alaba, do you think that Bayern should keep him and pay him his money, or do you think that Bayern are right stores to, because he's asking for too much money, and where do you think he should go to if he leaves Bayern?
Yeah, he's probably asking for too much money, and we all know Bayern don't really, pay huge amounts of wages. If I was him personally, I'd go to Arsenal.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Excuse me?
Wait, what?
Listen. Alaba's come out and said that he is an Arsenal fan growing up, so I don't see that as a problem. The guy supported Arsenal as a kid. I think if I was Arsenal, I'd play him in the midfield.
Wait.
Where?
You're honestly telling me that you want to take this? You would take him to what? To Arsenal?
He just won a treble
100%.
in Europa League.
100%.
He's not going to play.
Arsenal.
Yo, Sultan, you want to go from 5 to 1? You want to go from 5 to 1?
Nah, listen, I think
you go from
I think he's good for Arsenal.
No, Sultan, you have
to.
No, Sultan, you have to give us a proper explanation as to why he's going to go to a treble-winning team to Europa League, Arsenal, and don't use money as your argument.
As I said, he's a part of the club growing up. Listen, it is what it is. I know it sounds wild, but I'm just thinking, maybe because I'm biased, I just think him and Partey in Arsenal's midfield, I just think that's unbelievable. Personally. And listen, when you grow up supporting a club, like you of course, I think he'd personally want to come to Arsenal. I know he's after winning. How many trophies did Bayern win last season? The treble? Did they win a treble?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know it sounds mad, after going from winning the treble and then coming to Arsenal, but I think he could transform our whole team. That's me personally.
Shouts to Mr. King and Banning says that how is Arsenal still considered a top club? Alaba? So Sultan, being objective, do you really believe that all because he supported Arsenal when he was a young child, that is enough for him to go and play and choose Arsenal after winning the treble with Bayern Munich and going from Bayern to Arsenal? Because
I personally think so.
Going from Atletico to Arsenal is one thing. Going from Bayern to Arsenal, that's real. That's reality.
I know it's peak. I know it's wild, guys. Maybe because I'm biased, and I would love him personally. And listen, he's a fan of the club. I think that holds a huge weight, man.
Sultan, he did
guys, where do you think is his best position?
Wait, no. For me, it's left back. To be honest, I'll be real with you. I think he's a better central defender because I think his left back, when he was playing left back, he began to slowly decline. Hence why they put him on Alphonso Davies. So he was not really as good as he was before. So I think now he's going into central defense. I think that might actually be a better position for him. And yes, you play a Highland, so you're always going to have issues. But I was super impressed by how well he sorted into to the same extent where I think that he is Bayern's best central defender. He's better than Boateng. He's better than Sule.
Yeah.
And I think Pava is better than as right back. So basically Bayern are selling their best central defender, which is wild.
Currently, that's
mad. They can always ban it.
Okay, so let me bring
respond to that.
Wait, let me bring in the boy Red Devil.
Yo.
Yeah.
Oh, Alaba, is he right to stay or not? It's Bayern Munich.
Would you take him at United, or you? But Jeremy Maguire is still the GOAT.
No, I think
go to Guaya.
If we're talking about where he should go, to be honest, I actually think the best place for him would actually be Manchester City, because Manchester City have suffered with a left-back crisis for a while now, and really the only people they have that specialists in that position are Mendy, who is turning out to be a brick and is injury-prone, and Zinchenko, and that's really what I have to say about Zinchenko. So if we're talking about a specialist left-back, in a situation, it'd be Manchester City, because I don't think that he would displace Robertson at Liverpool. Obviously, Chelsea have recently bought Chilwell. And while I would love him at Manchester United, I just, now that we've signed Alex Telles, who we've yet to see, I just don't think Manchester United will necessarily be owned for getting another left back in that situation. So Manchester City. Sorry?
Tottenham would be perfect. Can't lie. Tottenham.
Who's playing a left back right now to Spurs again?
Reguilon.
Oh yeah, Reguilon, isn't it?
Reguilon, yeah. So
Reguilon is very good. Reguilon is very good.
So I don't know.
I thought that one is Ben Davis and Danny Rose. So
yeah.
no
So maybe but I think you're going to be like, he wants to go into team where it's like he's going to definitively sort of start, because this whole conversation is about being appreciated. So he's not going to go to a team where he's going to just sort of get into the bench. City, I think, is probably the best option for him and personal view. Real Madrid, as you said, you know, Mendy, the other Mendy's day is actually a lot better. Marcelo, I don't think he's going to be going anywhere anytime soon. So again, he might be getting some bench time. So I think City is probably the best shout. And if they was involved in a swap already, well, not in a swap, but they were thinking about doing a swap, it really shows there might have been some interest in getting him there. Assuming that obviously Pep Guardiola, what the City Chiefs offer an extension to Pep Guardiola's contract, which we're yet to hear from. I think it'll be an easy sign for him in the summer, and that's that.
Alrighty. So let's get to
let me speak on this as well.
Sorry, Sturge, go for it. Sturge, go for it.
All right. So as for Alaba, I don't think he'll get a new contract. I've looked at article that I seen, which was from The Athletic, and it said that actually Bayern Munich gave him an offer of £290,000. And he rejected it because him and his agent was looking for £400,000. Now, to me, that doesn't sound like
that doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right.
No, this is from the Athletic. This is from the Athletic, and to me,
who are the Athletic?
I wouldn't trust them clowns.
The Athletic said the Sancho deal was confirmed. So yeah, no, screw those guys.
But anyway, yeah. So if this is true, and this is what I've got, then this to me it doesn't sound like a player that wants to be the fourth highest paid player. And to me, if that's the case, it sticks with Bayern Munich was saying, because the news that I was hearing from the Bayern Munich owners was that he's demanding to be the highest paid player at the club, and they're like, that just can't happen. So if the case is that he is going to leave, I would not take him at Liverpool. I'm just going to be blunt about it. Even though we're in a tough situation right now, we cannot panic. I don't regard this guy as a very good centre-back. To me, every time I watched him in the Champions League, basically against Chelsea in the second leg, a lot of defensive mistakes. Against Barcelona, Suarez, who's supposedly Finnish, skilled him up and scored. He made another mistake with the own goal.
That was Boateng.
Oh, was it Boateng? Yeah, but this is the thing I'm on about. Boateng as well looked very suspect defensively. Teams are not going to be chasing. Yeah, but he still won the Champions League. They were a partnership. I'm saying they both look suspect. To me, I've never watched Alaba, even against Dortmund. I was looking at him, and he looked like one of the biggest weak links for Bayern Munich against them, even though he scored the free kick.
No. But how can you look suspect, but at the same time?
Boateng won the Champions League as well. That's my point. Boateng
and also they play a high line. Let's not forget. So
they play a high line. I'm saying he's just not a good fit for us. Firstly, because I don't think he's a solid defender. If he was like Mascherano, who played at Barcelona, he was just technically a very solid defender. Even though of his size, you could take it in. He's not Cannavaro either. He's just not a solid defender. And number two, in the Premier League, we can't afford you not to firstly be a solid defender. And number two, you're not going to win aerial duels. Let's just keep it real. The Premier League he's going to be facing long balls that he's never seen before. That's what the Premier League is known for. Long balls all day. We've already got a weakness with Gomez, who's about 6 foot something, with long balls. What are we going to be facing with once we sign Alaba? Third reason is, once everyone returns why he just wouldn't fit at Liverpool, we're going to be paying, 300,000 for a bench player. I'm telling you right now, defensively, I don't care what people make up, he's not better than Matip defensively. He's just not. Come on, he's just, let's keep it real. What you saw from Matip 2018-19 as a defender, he's just not better. Aerially, he's not better in terms of Premier League style of play. So to me, what I'd suggest is, and Red Devil's absolutely right, the best team for him is Man City. They were already interested in him when they came to the swap deal. They can't afford to put him on high wages like he demands. The two other clubs, obviously, he's after wages, looks like. If he wanted to win, he'd stay at Bayern Munich. So I'm guessing it's the money. Second club is Juventus. Juventus, are always after free agents, and they're willing to overpay for free agents,
Yeah.
and they need a left back.
Is Juve a good option though, knowing you're going with Pirlo? God bless his soul. He only became the manager yesterday.
If he wanted to win, he'll take the offer on the table. To him, it's about security, his financial security. That's what I'm guessing.
Alaba is too young. He's too young to play in Juventus. He's too young.
But Gatlock, this is a team that offered 300 something bags to Ramsey. What will they offer Alaba?
That's true. I was gonna say.
400.
You need to be 32 up to apply for.
You have the money. It's about money. No. I think Sturge, you're right in terms of. I think this is about getting paid. You've won the treble. You've won the trophy. So if Juve are offering me $3 billion a week, where do I sign?
It's
Where
just
do I
agent,
sign?
And the third club is, I think, even though it's going to be difficult because it's Barcelona, it's going to be difficult because what's his name again? Alba. Is it Alba? People getting the mix up. Yeah, him.
That's impossible.
The issue with him is he's Spanish. He's Spanish, so it's going to be tough if he's going to be replaced.
How are they going to pay him?
But if Barcelona go after him as well, I know at Barcelona he could get very good wages. I mean, yeah, they will. Barcelona will pay him. They'll even bankrupt themselves to pay him.
No.
I mean, these are the guys that bankrupt themselves so that Griezmann could earn almost $1 million a week.
Actually, Sturge makes a good point about Barcelona because forget left back, he can play centre back and get rid of long legs of Griezmann and remove biscuits and long legs. You can get rid of any of them and put Alaba in one of them.
Okay, wait. Let me hear this from your boy yesterday, man. Thank you for the super chats, man. He says, bro, Alaba signs the Arsenal contract. Arsenal going to have him make a public apology to Arsenal and Arsenal fans about 10-2. Sultan, is this why you want to buy Alaba? Because you want a Bayern player to make a public apology? Is this the real reason?
No. I just love Alaba as a player.
And you love him so much for him to go from Bayern Munich to Europa League?
Allow that, man.
2013. In the treble.
Listen, Alaba could push us back into the Champions League. That's all I'm saying.
He could, man. He could. No, he could.
I love these jokes on this channel. Man.
Okay, look. Let's hit him. I wanna move on to this right now. So let's talk Messi and Griezmann. So look, I don't know whether this is true or just a rumor, but I don't give a damn. It's still spicy, so I still want to get into it. So that I was watching ESPN FC, and they were discussing about how there might be a Messi versus Griezmann thing now. And obviously, this also goes off the back of the question Cassius sends me on the 5 hour stream. Guys, remember, if you're here, hit the like button, subscribe. If you're new, hit that subscribe button. Subscribe. Hit the like button, subscribe, hit the like button, man. So, Griezmann's former agent, his friend, his dog, his left testicle, pretty much every single appendage belonging to Griezmann has said that Messi is Napoleon, that Messi is the emperor, he rules things, and that Griezmann has not been given the best opportunity to say what's up and to thrive, and that the kind of Messi influence in the dressing room has hindered Griezmann from being effective. So this goes back to the whole thing of, and Messi has denied this as, I'm not this emperor or ruler, but for me, just using the eye test, Messi, you do rule Barcelona. You are perhaps arguably bigger than the flipping club. So because you are bigger than the club and so forth, 100%, if nobody rides with you, they're out. And Cassius, when I come to you, you could have to admit to this. It's what happened to Alexis Sanchez. Alexis Sanchez didn't get along with Messi, and I think Messi had a big part to play in Alexis Sanchez being forced to bounce out of Barcelona, even though he chipped the keeper against Real Madrid in the Clásico. So my thing here is, it goes back to, because there's so many ways to cut this, because I said the best thing that could have happened to Griezmann and Barcelona was selling Messi. Sell Messi, use the money to get a striker, play Griezmann behind the striker, change the formation and change the setup and the approach to Barcelona, and release the ooze. So, I'll come first to Cassius. So, Cassius, do you believe there is a Messi versus Griezmann kind of tug of war? Do you believe that Messi does have this kind of emperor-like influence over the Barcelona dressing room, and it's either his way or the highway, and perhaps Griezmann and Messi are not getting along, and that may hinder Griezmann's influence in the team. Hit me.
So, first I'll hit on the Alexis Sanchez. Alexis Sanchez, he really reminds me of Javier Saviola. They both had good numbers at Barca. I think Alexis Sanchez scored something like 20 goals a season. He scored in some big games. He was a good player, of course, and he showed it at Arsenal. He's a good player, but he couldn't consolidate himself in the team. Regardless of whether he went out to dinner with Messi, regardless of whether he was best friends with Messi, it doesn't matter. He was sold because we needed money at that time, and that's just a footballing thing. It had nothing to do with Messi pushing him out. Griezmann, the shock on my face when I heard your response to my question on Friday, the excuses that come out of Griezmann, this coordinated defense force. It's I don't know how to explain.
He released a documentary, by the way.
Exactly. So. It's unbelievable. I can understand the training that a lot of the guys were saying that, okay, and I agree with that. The trainings especially under Ernesto Valverde, that's why I didn't like Ernesto Valverde, because you could see there was I'll call it a Club de Amigos. Piqué, Messi, Busquets, Sergio Roberto, these guys, you could just tell that these guys had their own little group, and they trained very, very softly. I watched the training sessions. It was the exact same every single day. And when Messi was scoring 51 goals and we almost won the Champions League in 2019, it was all fine. But in the third season, you could just see everything went off the rails. So at that point, I can understand that Griezmann, not just Griezmann, everyone for the entire team, the training sessions weren't up to what they should have been. But this calling Messi the regime of terror is, I don't know what to say to that. That's beyond childish. I mean, I'll just say.
So where do you think they even, let's say they made it up, where would they even get that from? Twitter or something? Like, where would you even come up with the concept that this guy is like a Napoleon, like in this evil dictator?
Look, I don't know. All I have to say is Frankie de Jong, he signed the same summer as Griezmann. So they've been there, they've seen the same training sessions, the same players. It's the same exact environment. And Frankie de Jong, some people call him an interview merchant because he has an interview almost every single week. And you hear him, he at least says, okay, maybe I haven't been, as I remember, maybe in the last international break after a game against Sevilla, he said that he wasn't playing to his level. And that was the game where Koeman criticized Griezmann. But he also, in the same press conference, criticized Frankie de Jong, and Frankie de Jong said, okay, I accept the criticism and I will try and do better. Griezmann goes out and says, well, he gets his whole army to defend him. He gets Deschamps, he gets Petit, he gets his brother, he gets his dog, whoever he wants to defend him for no reason. When a young player who's moving to a new league, a new a jump from Ajax to Barcelona, that person is being self-critical and saying that, okay, I can do better, not making excuses about things that have nothing to do with them. Whereas the experienced player,
it's different though. It's like, I think when Griezmann is a much more higher profile player than Frankie de Jong, so I think that it makes more sense if you're a young buck to be self-critical and not be like, hey, blah, blah, blah. But when you're expected, look, if you're a World Cup winner, you carry a certain kind of weight, the way that you move. So maybe Griezmann is ready to be like, oh no, I'm playing like trash. So.
Well, look, to be honest, I disagree. I think Griezmann, as the player he came to Barcelona as a 120 million euro star signing, he should be playing better. If you just look at some of the chances he's missed, it's unbelievable. Even as the chance, no Messi, so he doesn't have the Messi excuse. He has the entire first half. He has 4 clear chances. He missed them all. So is it Messi's fault? He gave you a look behind his mask. He was saying bad words about you behind the mask. from the bench, he was saying bad words about you? No, it's just that he's not performing well enough, and he's never. No one, not his uncle, not his national team coach. No one has ever said, "Oh, Griezmann could be playing better." So it's just these excuses are unbelievable, in my opinion.
All right. So let me just hit this. So from King Umbani, thank you for the super chats. Frankie De Jong is an overhyped Kovacic. To that, I will say Frankie De Jong has always been a bit too hyped up. He's playing a bit better, but he's been a bit too hyped up. And people need to put some respect on Kovacic's name. And this is not coming from a Chelsea bias or anything. Kovacic is one of the
Wait,
best.
didn't you say Kovacic? Who did you say Kovacic was better than last week? You said Kovacic was better than Thiago Alcantara, right?
Who?
You said
Cassius, you're breaking up. I can't hear you. Cassius,
No, you
said
Kovacic was better than
Hello?
Thiago.
Hello?
You said that
Kovacic
is better.
You're
than
breaking up,
Thiago
Cassius. I can't hear you.
Alcantara.
I think try and fix your mic. I can't hear you, Cassius. I can't hear you. Jamal, go for it. Thoughts on Griezmann versus Messi?
Deflector.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch on that, but before I touch on that, I was just beating. So I hear the Arsenal guy. This guy say Alaba, the Arsenal.
Yes,
bro,
he
it's not
did.
2003 no more, bro. Henry is not up front. Vieira is not breaking up. He's not in the midfield running things, bro. Bro, we had Granish and Nicolas Pepe on the wing, bro.
Man, allow me, man.
Right.
Jamal,
Easy, Jamal, easy.
Jamal,
Easy.
that is messed up. Jamal, no, Jamal, you didn't have to go back to 2003. That was when Return of the King came
That's
out.
last
Relax,
time
chill. Jamal, that's deep. That's like last decade. No, that was two decades ago. Jamal, that was messed up. That was messed up. That's disrespectful, man. God damn, 203.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, back to Messi and Griezmann. Yeah. I feel it's just excuses for Griezmann. That's all they're trying to do. But guys, let's not say Messi does not have power at Barcelona. Because just like you said the eye test. There's something in Barcelona called the Messi test. If Messi don't rate you, it's kind of bad because he watches these fellas who Barcelona buy, like Frankie De Jong. When he see Frankie De Jong train for the first session, he said, "What? Who is this? Frankie?" That's how Messi go. Messi went, "Frankie." He don't pass the Messi test.
Frankie.
When he
Frankie.
see Coutinho, he said, "Nah." He said, "Messi, Coutinho don't pass the Messi test." He likes Neymar, he likes Usman, and guys, I don't think he rate Griezmann. And yeah,
Wait, Jamal, can I be a little bit mean? Can I be a little bit mean? How can Messi not rate a man who has a World Cup when he doesn't have a World Cup?
Or Copa de America.
That's controversial. But yeah, that's true. But yeah, I don't feel, because guys, we watch Barcelona. There's times Griezmann is open and Messi don't pass. And when Suarez and all used to do it too, when Suarez was there, Messi have his boys. And I just feel he don't rate Griezmann. And for that, Griezmann is suffering, just like Coutinho. And yeah, I feel that's it. But I don't think Messi have a big thing on Barcelona. It's just he don't rate Griezmann, and I think it's just that simple as that.
Before I leave you, Jamal, does Arsenal live rent-free in your head, Jamal?
No, it's just the fans, man. The fans get to me because you haven't been relevant since 2006 when your best player flopped in the UCL final.
Man,
yeah, 2 1-1. Right? 2 1-1. And from that day, Arsenal was never relevant.
Man.
They just pick up irrelevant FA Cups, right? And they gas themselves as the best team in England. Guys, win a CL, then talk to me.
Well, we definitely live rent free in the
Ouch.
You can't keep Arsenal's name out of his mouth, man.
Jamal, heartless is heartless.
All right. Look, Carson, talk to me. Messi versus Griezmann, man. Is Messi Napoleon? Actually, he might be. They are both the same height.
Chill. Griezmann, he needs to stop crying, man. He needs to fix up his performance and stop blaming Messi. Yes, Messi has power in the club, but It's not Messi's fault when the ball comes to your feet, you're trash. It's not his fault. Messi didn't come out and say Griezmann is top 3. He didn't say that. You said that. So Griezmann, I mean, stop crying, man. Stop blaming Messi. Earn up for your mistakes. Oh, okay.
Okay. Yes, aside, thank you for super chat. Says that let's be real. What did Griezmann do in the World Cup? Not much, but he did more than Messi. I'll give you that. So there you go.
Yeah.
So, before I come to LB, I just want to just put this out there. Let me give myself the big screen. For you losers, especially you sad, pathetic losers in the live chats. Yes, you losers in the live chats. How does it feel for me to praise ZH and him to bowl both for club and country? You pathetic, sad losers who thought that I was done. Unlucky. ZH is proven why he's world class.
He's a B-Tech L
Can I finish? 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 Can I thank you? So unlucky, you guys, because I know the narrative is, oh, I basically jinx guys. So if I jinx guys, what is ZH doing? You sad, pathetic losers. I win, you lose, and we're gonna have to have some apologies from you, absolute brick losers in the live chats. LB, talk to me, man.
This would be so funny if ZH gets injured.
Gaklock, shut up, man. Shut the hell up, man. LB, talk to me.
Look, I think Messi has started to create Barcelona and the atmosphere and the whole sort of dynamics quite similar to what's been happening in Argentina over the last 5-6 years. And it's shown off the field, definitely on the field. And the best thing that can happen for Barcelona is for Messi to leave next season so they can get back up there to where they were maybe, 3-4 seasons ago. Because I think, Messi's best is well past him. And I mean, there was no doubt that he had a really good relationship with Neymar, on the field relationship at least with Neymar and Suarez in 2014-15 and maybe 16, even though they didn't win the Champions League that year. But obviously it's just not working with Griezmann, and Suarez has left as well. So I think for the sake of Barcelona, the whole club, I think Messi should leave, and hopefully they can get back up there to where they were a few years ago.
Okay. Buscapa, talk to me. Messi versus Griezmann, man. Messi versus Griezmann. Also, just to remind people again that ZH is balling and I was right and you all were wrong. Unlucky, you sad, pathetic losers. Buscapa, talk to me. Messi versus Griezmann.
I think Messi do rule Barcelona, but at the same time, it's just an excuse for Griezmann playing really bad. I don't know which match it was, but there was one match where he missed like 3 or 4 clear chances. And okay, at that game, I think he scored, but that goal he had to score this one. But if he didn't score that goal, man, that would be awful. But yeah, I don't.
Why not?
I don't rate
he's a World Cup winner, scored in a World Cup final. Why not?
Yeah, but I had the feeling when he was moving to Barcelona at that time, I thought he was overrated. People were hyping him too much, and he moved for like under 20 million pounds or something. Yeah, so I thought this was too much, and now you can see how it's really affecting him. So yeah, I think it's an excuse, and I don't think it's gonna work out with Griezmann at Barcelona. I think he has to move back to to Atletico.
You would advise him that
another
based on
club.
making the documentary, all that preaching, all that hype, finishing third undeservedly in the Ballon d'Or, he should go all the way back to Atletico to sit on the bench because his name's displacing João Felix. So he should go back to Atletico to prove that this move was a failure.
Okay. Maybe not Atletico, but I would say, I don't know, but I don't think Barcelona's working out. Another club, but not Barcelona. It's not.
Okay.
It's not fitting.
Welcome to Sultan.
So-
Yes, it's I thank you for the super chat, big man. So Messi is the reason Griezmann missed the penalty kick. No, Griezmann has a World Cup. Messi still hasn't scored a goal from open play. Has not yet scored a goal in the knockout stage of a World Cup. Neither has Cristiano. International flops. That's the answer to your question. Salt, talk to me, man. Messi v Griezmann.
Why do you bring Cristiano into it?
Gatlock, shut up. Sultan, talk to me.
Griezmann. Griezmann's one of the greatest flops of all time. Messi, let's be real. Messi's finished. You know.
So okay, let me ask you this then. Based on price paid and what he's done, is he the biggest flop in football history? Price paid and what he gets in results.
No, that's Hazard. That's Hazard.
That's Neymar. That's Neymar.
What?
That's,
What?
That's
Wait,
Neymar.
No.
That's a tricky one.
Did you just hear what I just said? I said that price paid what you've done. Hazard still scored against Huesca. That was still an amazing goal with his left foot. So that's still something that's more than Griezmann has stripped in, and he did a few dribbles. What's it called? Neymar.
It's clearly Neymar.
Neymar.
Nah.
At least he got it into a CL final.
No, he didn't get into a CL
Griezmann
final.
has done zilch. How much was Cassius? How much was Griezmann? How much was Griezmann?
120 million in 120 million in one packet, and also don't forget the hush money payment that Barca had to pay because they tampered with his contracts. That's another 15 million on apparently 15 million on options to sign Jose Maria Jimenez and Saul, who have contracts until 2026. So obviously it's a hush money payment. So.
That's my reaction to you saying Huesca. It
Scare me.
So, no. So let me get it straight. So it's 120 plus hush money.
Plus 17 million euros net per year.
That's a bit of change.
Plus fraud.
I mean, they literally did just sell Neymar for 200 million. So they did that after they sold Neymar for 200. So it's still a waste, but it's not like they didn't have 200 million lying around because PSG.
Red Devil. But look, the what's it called? The temporary board that is working right now their job right now is to cut 190 million off of this season's budget, or else Barcelona are broke.
Oh my God.
Broke.
Oh yeah, HH. What
That's
about
that's money. That means that money wasn't there.
Yeah,
but even on top of this, Barcelona, I have to say, Barcelona had to take a loan to pay the release clause because I remember they wanted to sell Semedo to Atletico as part of a deal, but Atletico were like, no, just pay the release clause. And obviously, a release clause you have to pay all at once, 120 million in your hand right now. With other deals, you can pay it over a couple years. So
why are these guys so dodgy, man? Why are they so dodgy?
That explains why they wanted cash for Dembele and not a loan, because they were begging saying United should pay and not get a loan for Dembele.
That's why I could never ever defend Josep Maria Bartomeu. Never.
Not even a little bit.
You can defend him by saying that he was Perez' agent.
Apparently, they're brothers.
Agent Perez.
That's fake.
Yeah.
Look, Cassius, if their brothers 2020 has peaked. Sorry, Sultan, back to you, man. So Sultan, talk to me. So is Griezmann the biggest flop of all time? Price paid and what you get in return. I don't want to hear anything about the ooze. I don't want to hear anything about the ooze.
I was just playing. Nah, I like the ooze. Griezmann. Who'll be throwing there? Coutinho, Griezmann. Who else went for big money?
The ooze.
Wait. Why can you leave Hazard alone, man? Mental issues. Leave him alone. He doesn't count. He had a mental issue.
Excuse you said
he had mental issues.
Kepa Arrizabalaga.
Who? Jamal, fix your mic. I can't hear you. Your sound isn't coming through well.
70 million.
Jamal, I can't hear what you're saying, guys. I can't. Fix your mic. I can't hear the audio too well.
Allow Kepa, man.
Chelsea fan. Hardcore.
So, is Griezmann the biggest flop? Yes or no? Simple question. Gatlo, can you shut the fuck up? I'm begging you, Sultan. So is Griezmann the biggest flop? Yes or no?
Yes, for what Barcelona paid for him.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
100%.
So should he still stay at Barcelona, or do you think he needs to run with his tail between his legs back to Atletico and bow down and lick and suck on Simeone's toenails?
Yeah, that's what you probably should do. You know, Griezmann, man. He's finished, man. How old is Griezmann? He's 29.
29.
Who cares?
Yeah, 29.
Yeah, he's a nothing player, man. You know, like he's not relevant anymore. You know, 2016 was his peak. You know, 2016, the Euro 2016 was when Griezmann was irrelevant.
Oh yeah, and,
you know,
and also people keep obviously you stats merchants. I'm sure a lot of you flipping losers who your balls haven't even dropped yet told me because of your bombers who scored, because you don't use the eye test as I tell you, say, oh, he won man of the match at the World Cup final. Based on what? Based on what? Who cares if he won man of the match? That's irrelevant. Oh, he won man of the match at the World Cup. What? Scoring a penalty? The heck out of here, man.
I swear Pogba was better than him in that point.
Yes, he was. Labille was a lot better. You Labille haters. My boy yesterday says that the Neymar money went to the US and Coutinho.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, it went to, so it wasn't really. So Griezmann is the flop because they got that money from child labor and illegal dealings, man. What's it called? Stodge, talk to me, man. Messi and Griezmann. Is Messi a dickhead?
No, I don't believe Messi's a tyrant at all. All I'm getting from this is every international break, Griezmann seems to make excuses, which I've noticed with a lot of French players. They make excuses, or their managers, friends, family, etc., make excuses for them when it comes to their poor performances. As for Griezmann, he needs to get off Messi's nuts. Messi's not fucking with you. Just there's a big squad.
Hey.
It's the reality. We've all faced this, you know. Like that's how people are normally. There's groups of friends, and they normally talk together. Messi, okay, he happens to be the leader in the team, but if he's not messing with you, why don't you go ahead and just talk to another bunch of players and just get on with your day? As for the performance and Messi affecting you, at the end of the day, when you arrived at Barcelona, you were supposedly the third best player in the world, so you should still be able to deliver. This guy has had enough chances to. I'm pretty sure with the chances he had this season, I was reading something the other day that he should actually be the top scorer in La Liga. But what has he done? Nothing. Is Messi to blame for that? Because Messi didn't clap you. Messi didn't notice you. He didn't say good morning when you arrived to training. You can't perform. You can't score goals. Look, Messi doesn't really care, and he shouldn't care. And I don't understand like this guy's issue. Like colleagues don't have to get along. They don't have to be friends. They don't have to even like each other. You could at the end of the day, you can still do your job.
No. You see, in football, it's different.
Yeah.
It is different. I mean, one example where that works for you is Andy Cole and Teddy Sheringham.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
they hated each other, but they knew that when it comes to football, we'll do our thing. But I think as a manager, I would have an issue because I think in an office, my gosh, I freaking I've hated most of my colleagues at work, but I come in my cubicle, I did my work, and then I don't have to be your friend. Obviously, it makes the work better, but I don't need for us to get along for me to do the work effectively. But in a football team, chemistry is key, trust is key, and teams that have a great rapport and a good chemistry tend to do well. And that is why people said that Netherlands always used to fail, because the black players would go to one area, the white players would go to one area, and Netherlands never felt cohesive and never felt together. So that dressing room rapport is important. It is very important.
Okay.
So HH, can I make a quick question? So does Messi need to become Griezmann's best friend for him to succeed?
No. He doesn't. This is twofold. He doesn't need to be his best friend. But Cassius, are you telling me that the Cannibal Suarez leaving, Messi's best friend, who he went on his honeymoon with, which I find weird, but it is what it is, that hasn't affected him, and Messi hasn't really ingratiated himself to Griezmann too much? And by doing that, it hasn't really helped to create a understanding on the pitch with regards to 1-2s, give and goes, and so forth.
For me, ingratiating, no ingratiating, dinner parties. It doesn't. It's just that Griezmann isn't performing. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, Cass is absolutely right. Griezmann is just not good enough. Apparently, Messi didn't get along with Ibrahimovic. Even though Ibrahimovic got kicked out, he still managed to score goals, and a lot of them at Barcelona. We don't know what his relationship with David Villa was like. We don't even know how close he was to Samuel Eto'o. Let's be honest, the only two players we know he was really close to was Messi, was Suarez and Neymar. So he's played with a lot of players that he might not have been close to.
Because what's it called? Eto'o went to his wedding. So if you're inviting a guy to your wedding, you have to be.
He was close to Iniesta.
Can I ask you a question? Yeah, I just want to say, guys, do you think Messi's pissed because that money would have used for Griezmann could have been used to bring back Neymar? Because that's why I feel he just wanted Neymar, and instead of he get Neymar, he get Griezmann.
For me, Jamal, I think PSG paid a world record fee for this dude. I don't know what people were thinking. Neymar was never. If as much as Neymar tried to go back, PSG were never going to allow Neymar to go. Yep. That is their most prized asset. They were never going to allow Neymar to go. The only way they'll allow Neymar to go back is you have to break the freaking bank to get this freaking dude. So that Neymar to Barcelona thing was never as realistic as we were led to believe. That's my opinion on that. Stodge.
Yeah. So, Ian made some good points as well. Rooney and Ronaldo at United, even they admitted later on that after the Euros, was it the Euros? Yeah, when Rooney got sent off, that they never really got along after that, but they managed to win all the biggest trophies. Sturridge and Suarez, that season they had, it's written, this is a known fact in the team, they never got along. They never even liked each other.
Yeah.
But they had an amazing partnership. This is supposedly HH. Let me remind you again. Griezmann said, I'm the third best player in the world. I'm up there with Messi and Ronaldo. He doesn't need to be best friends. Once you're at that level, you should be performing, not missing open goals and missing penalties.
So let me just hear this from the other side. I heard Suarez and Sturridge didn't like each other as well, and they were magic. Christian and Bale, did they like each other? I don't think Christian and Bale were best of friends, but I don't think they were like huge enemies. Now, if what you're saying about Suarez and Sturridge is okay, I suppose that makes sense. You see, for me, look, you don't need to be great friends. So please, I am not, because look, you already know how I feel about Griezmann. I'm not using this as an excuse. My thing is, I feel that Messi is a guy who likes to be in his comfort zone and enjoys the comfort zone. And I've always said this. Messi and Barcelona are becoming victims of their own success, because this is what I said, and I said this on the Friday chat, that it was supposed to be Romario to Rivaldo, Rivaldo to Ronaldinho, Ronaldinho to Messi, then Messi to Neymar. That was the lineage. But the wrench in the works was Messi's consistency. The thing was, Messi's going to decline, Neymar's going to come in through, Messi will take a step back, and then Neymar will now be the guy to take hold. But the fact that he was so consistent and he has been played at such a high level, breaking so many records, and has redefined what it means, because again, I'm not going into a whole Messi-Ronaldo debate. Messi has been the most consistent football player I've ever seen in my lifetime in terms of a high performance of playing over 90 minutes that I've ever seen. He's redefined what it means to be a consistently good football player. Assists, goals, all that kind of stuff. So by that, a guy that has brought you so much value to your club, what the heck do you do? It's only natural that he has to have this much power, because, my gosh, look at what I have done for you. Look at what I have brought to your club. I've almost single-handedly, by 300,000% increased the branding, the brand image of Barcelona. So when people think of Barcelona, they think of Messi. And me being one of the most popular players of all time, one of the greatest club players of all time, that has increased Barcelona's image. So if you're the stakeholders and so forth, you're like, this is our prized assets. We have to acquiesce to whatever the heck our prized assets has to have. And I think that Messi is now in a situation where my best friend has left. Team is trash. I don't really trust these dudes around me. Who is this Griezmann dude? This guy clearly doesn't work in what we're doing. And keep in mind, Messi wanted to leave. You're dealing with a guy who said, I don't want to be here. He just told you that I don't believe in you guys. That you guys are trash. You guys are bricks. But I was forced to stay. But were you forced to stay, or did you just mess up your whole contract? You didn't really actually read the small print. You know, that's the whole thing. So, but
Hey,
obviously, yeah.
Can you put up Isco Disco's comment, please? It's hilarious.
Isco, what is it?
Goat weight, man. Goat weight. Come on.
Do you know this is how far Barcelona have fallen, where we're now cracking jokes about like the fact that Braithwaite is an entity that is talked about at Barcelona as a striker is what. Okay, let me ask you guys this, man. Let me ask you guys this.
Oh, sorry. Can I have a quick thing about Griezmann?
Go for it.
Yeah. No, just because I feel like maybe I should a little bit defend Griezmann just to ask, because everyone has.
I like that. Both sides of the argument. Let's go for
a little bit, because fundamentally for me, this is on the Barcelona board. From what I've seen from Griezmann playing at Atletico Madrid, Griezmann's best position, what put him to where he wants to be, is playing as a supportive striker. That's always been Griezmann's best position. That's always been what he's done. Even with France, you could see that, like when Giroud's obviously there in the position he's been, Griezmann tends to ball. So that's his best position. So if you're recruiting any player, buying any player, you know, I think it's unreasonable. Well, okay, not unreasonable, but it's sort of unreasonable to expect that player to perform the way they played at their previous club if you're now going to, you haven't actually defined what position they're going to play in. The fact of the matter is that, as far as I can see, Barcelona don't play, for the last year or so, have not played with an out-and-out striker. I don't know who Barcelona's out-and-out striker is. Who is
Braithwaite?
Braithwaite, apparently, and Braithwaite's not there. So, you know, Griezmann needs that position in order for him to ball, in order to work effectively. That's the fact. That's where he's played. Now, I agree that with most people that he shouldn't have said he was the furthest player in the world. That was all nonsense.
Whoa, what the hell was that? What the hell was that?
Red Devil, why does your mic always do this?
I don't know.
It's like, guys, you think that's bad, or do you want me to do
This cracks me up every time.
I don't know. I'm like, cause I can't hear anything from my side. I've gone and checked it to fix.
That scares the living
times. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, pull out the mic.
Break Academy.
Bro, Red Devil,
It's
you're
like
going to lubricate our ears, man. You're going to lubricate our ears.
I think your microphone is confused, man.
Okay, no, okay, go for it. Okay, keep talking. Let's just be very careful with our ears. Go for it.
Yeah. I literally I'm sorry, in the chat. I literally do not know. Like, I just don't know what's going on with the mic. So, but please, like, I have to maybe just change your laptop or something. So go into my. In fact, actually, I could go into my mobile. If I come out of this and come on again, would that be better?
It's working now. You're good now.
You're good now. Okay. Let's just.
I'll go to next. Okay. Sorry for everyone again. I literally don't know what's going on. So yeah, what was I saying? Yeah. So the point I guess I'm trying to make is that, like, Barcelona were the ones that spent 127 million on getting a player who they clearly didn't need and didn't fit in their system. And now people are wondering, why is this guy now struggling? Well, he's clearly playing in a system that he wasn't made to play in the first place. If he went to a team like maybe Inter Milan, for example, and played as a supporting, or like what Lautaro Martinez does with Lukaku, then maybe he might get the better out of Griezmann, or even to person like a Chelsea with Giroud or Werner being playing. So I think that I feel for Griezmann, and I do think that I don't believe all the rumors that Messi is some domineering, egotistical maniac sort of thing that's controlling sort of Barcelona. Clearly, I feel anyway that, like, Barcelona have lacked for certain months like a very strong manager. You mentioned the reason with Sheringham and Andy Cole. That's because Sir Alex Ferguson was a strong manager. He's like, if you think you're bigger than the club, you're gone, you leave. And for a while now, Barcelona have yet to employ a manager who's really got that. Even Zidane at Real Madrid, with all the egos that Real Madrid has kept them in line because he's Zinedine Zidane. Barcelona don't have that type of manager and come in and say, listen, Messi, you can ball, it's fine. But at the end of the day, I'm in charge. I'm the one that sets the tactics and puts everyone in play. That's what they need. I don't think that's going to happen. So if what Cassius said was true, Barcelona should just do a fire sale, sell Griezmann, possibly sell Messi as well, so they can make up the money, get themselves out of debt, and continue their rebuild. That's my 2 cents, and I'm going to fix my mind.
I just want to say one more last thing on this is just I just feel Messi.
Well, I haven't spoken on Griezmann here, man.
Well, I just say this quick. I'll be short. I just think Messi just wanted Neymar and he get Griezmann. He wanted Jada Fire and he end up with Mia Khalifa.
What? Where the heck did the Mia Khalifa come from? Wait, okay, guys. Let me ask you a question, guys. Do you think that Barcelona would have been in a better position and Griezmann would have been in a better position if they had sold Messi this summer?
Yeah.
No.
Griezmann, yes. I don't know about the club.
They should have kept Suarez and sold Griezmann.
No,
Okay, hold on.
Suarez hasn't scored away from home in 5 years in the Champions League.
He scored last season, didn't he?
Really?
Against Bayern.
That's away from home. That's neutral.
Okay,
He missed.
look.
If you saw him against Lokomotiv Moscow, he I don't know. There's like a force field on the goal. He can't score away from home.
Okay, look. The thing about Antoine Griezmann, right, is that I think this dude believes too much of his own hype. After that World Cup win, he believes too much of his own hype. I already said this before. There are stages of players: relegation, mid-table, top 4, and champions. He is top 4. Okay, he's not, at least for club football, he's not. This guy literally, sometimes I think we need to check his shot. I don't think that guy is a dude because the guy has no balls. Okay, the amount of excuses this guy has coming out and talking. This guy talks more than he plays. Okay, like seriously, Messi does not want to be here. Use this chance to be better. Coutinho, before I think he's injured now, has actually improved since he got back to Barcelona. Griezmann, and yeah, I heard what Red. Sadly, he's gone now. But I heard what Red Devil was saying that he feels bad for Griezmann. I do not, because first of all, you're a grown man. Okay, good, he's here. You're a grown man. You should be able to make your own decisions. That's one. 2. I can understand Coutinho and Dembele going to Barcelona. They play in different positions from Messi. As for Griezmann, if you know your favorite position is where the Oga of Barcelona stays, why the hell will you go there in the first place? He could have gone to Inter Milan or wherever, but that's on him too. You go to a club that basically you insulted years ago. You could have gone anywhere else, but you went to go there. Like, it's not. Let's not forget, he actually almost forced the move because there was a time I think he did not come for preseason for Atletico Madrid, despite the fact that he was an Atletico Madrid player. So he kind of forced the move in a way. So basically, I can't feel sad for the dude, especially when you come out and start chatting shit. Like, seriously, like, I'm sorry, the amount of excuses this Antoine Griezmann dude has, man. I mean, it's kind of sad. Like, seriously. I mean, what does he think he's doing?
But Gatlock, has he really said anything since that? I get what he said in that World Cup thing was stupid. I think everyone agrees with that. But I do think that people tend to hold on to that as a means to batter him, and we do ignore what a lot of other people say. Like,
okay, but what about this whole Messi's a tyrant dude in Barcelona? He's not wrong, but is that an excuse for him playing shit? Should that really be an excuse for him playing shit?
It's not an excuse, but as I said in the thing, like, because what I'm trying to say is that, like, when you buy any player to come into your squad, and that's why I play on the ball, like, you play that player in their best position. And we say it all the time with players, we give us excuses. Antoine Griezmann's best position has always been as a supportive striker. Has he ever played as a supported striker at Barcelona? Pretty much no. Out wide, up top, whatever. Like, it doesn't work.
But
that's
if
not
you're so
Barca
good, you should
style.
be able
That's not
to
Barca
adapt
style.
yourself.
Why will he go there when that's not Barca
Sorry?
style?
Well, because he wants to win trophies. Because we know that the fact, like, I don't blame him for leaving. Because what was Simeone going to do?
Isn't it ironic? Isn't it ironic that he leaves Atletico Madrid, he goes to Barcelona and they win nothing, and now Atletico are even in a better position to actually win the
He
Liga
won the
than
La
them.
Liga. He won the Liga with Barcelona last season. Sorry, not last season. The season before, I think it was.
He came
So he's
last
got-
season. He came last season. He wasn't there the season before.
He should have won Champions League.
He came last season and he didn't even win it with Atletico Madrid. He came after Atletico Madrid won the La Liga. He's won nothing except for Europa League.
Okay, so I'm coming. So what's it called? It's let me just hit the super chat from the side who says Javi Hernandez. What is Javi gonna do?
He's saying
if-
as a coach.
Yeah, okay. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Like if he was to come in, man, what's he gonna do? So I mean, like that is a very, very short-sighted way of actually viewing that. Okay, if he comes in, he's not going to be able to change the whole aspects and the whole concept of the team. It ain't happening, bro. That ain't happening. No way, Jose.
I'm sorry. Just one thing. Nasa Olori Buruku, you're not serious. Or the idiot. What the hell? What does that mean? Ah, fuck. Are you mad?
Whoa.
Bro. 3-1 against Lyon. Think about that. Winning Champions League. Come back.
Okay, wait. So what's it called? Buscape. So talk to me, Messi, Griezmann, man. How do you view this whole back and forth?
No, I already said something about that. I think.
Yeah, we can hear you. Go for it. We can hear you.
Yeah, I think I already said something about it.
So let's now go to a bit more of a weirder story. So now I want us to try and keep this as civil as possible here. Toni Kroos and Aubameyang. Now,
very interesting. Very interesting.
Let's just try and try to understand this here. So, let me get this straight. Let me give myself the thingy. So Toni Kroos woke up one day. So Toni Kroos woke up one day, and then he then said to himself that, you know what, I'm feeling grumpy. And I'm feeling so grumpy. I want to hate. That guy from Gabon who, whenever he scores and celebrates, guys, keyword celebrates, celebration, celebrates. Pick up your Oxford dictionaries and look up the term celebrate. That dude that likes to celebrate, why does he do it with a mask? It's stupid. Now, I don't want to now go into the fact that Marco Reus was also wearing the mask as well. I don't want to go into the fact that I've seen some other pretty wild, hilarious celebrations. But for the life of me, I don't know where this is coming from with Toni Kroos. Now, I don't want to draw any parallels because Toni Kroos was the guy who was outspoken against your boy Messi also when he said there was issues within the German team. But my thing though is, what arguments potentially could Toni Kroos have about this for having an issue with somebody having one of the more imaginative celebrations that we've seen? And someone needs to do a fact check from me. Before Aubameyang, there used to be a player who used to bring out a mask and wear it and do like that. And I can't remember who it was like a Zorro mask. I can't remember the name of it.
Jimenez. Wolves.
No, it was Argentine from Fulham.
He brought out, I think it was.
No. It was before him. This was way before, where he used to always bring out a Zorro mask.
Fulham player, 2003, a Fulham player. He wear a Zorro match at Argentine.
So my thing is that this has been about for a while, where guys have been bringing up massive. But what I want us to get down to the bottom of is, where do you think this comes from? Because for me, this is wild. I don't know where this is coming from. So I want you guys to help us. Why would Toni Kroos have an issue with how a guy celebrates, specifically bringing out a Black Panther mask and a Spider-Man mask after he scores a goal? And when you score a goal, you celebrate. As long as it isn't so lewd or crazy or messed up, you celebrate. So, Cassius, where do you think Toni Kroos is coming from when he talks about this? Oh, okay, Buscapi.
AJ, can I go first before I leave? Yeah, I think Toni Kroos is just a hater. You gotta understand, Toni Kroos was born in the east of Germany, and the Eastern Germans, they just think differently. I'm not saying he's a racist, but they just think different.
I did not see that coming.
You know, they have a weird. No, I'm not saying that. But yeah. So I think he's just hating, and you know, the funny thing is, he also said, he's a bad role model. I was like, what the hell? Like,
Yeah, that's the part
bad
that got me.
role model? Why? Like, he's doing, he's celebrating something. He's just, making kids happy, and he's saying he's a bad role model. That don't make
So
no
do you
sense.
think it's just
So, I
hating, or
don't
do you
know.
think maybe he has a particular hate for Obama? Because this may seem like sometimes it's like personal.
I think he's just hating in general. Because it was not just Aubameyang. I think he was referring to Griezmann as well with his celebration. So I think he's just like hating, in general. I think he just don't like people celebrating in a different type of way. Because I think he's just a little pragmatic, so he just likes the standard things. So I don't think he's like hating Aubameyang specifically.
So you don't
he's
think
just hating
it's
in
anything
general.
racial?
I don't think so, because he plays for Germany, and the German national team is very diverse. They got a lot of people like Boateng, Gundogan. They used to have Mesut Özil, people from different places. So I don't think he's has some racial bonds, but still he's just
Can I
hating
go
in
next?
general.
Yeah. So that's it's boredom. HH. No, he has said it's not
I'm out.
boredom. This, if you're bored, you don't come out and say that you have an issue with how a guy celebrates. It just seems to be something a little more deeper than boredom. So I don't buy that excuse. Jamal, talk to me about what is wrong with Tony Kamen. Why can't he just enjoy his 3 UCLs?
Yeah, as you said, he just get up a little bit grumpy.
Oh,
He missed his black coffee. Yeah, he didn't get his black coffee, and he was just a little bit grumpy. But what I have to say about Toni Kroos is, instead of you watch Aubameyang and hate on Aubameyang, why you don't watch your own porn and watch what Benzema is doing? Benzema is telling somebody on his mother's life, "Hey, player is playing against us." and bro, is Toni Kroos living in a different world, or you forget who is his captain? His captain is Sergio Ramos. This guy used a wrestling move against Salah. I don't care what nobody says. He used a wrestling
Jamal,
move
Jamal? This
against
was
Salah
5,000 years ago.
UCL
You're still
final.
holding on to this, Jamal? You're still holding on to this?
Guys, Sergio Ramos is one of the nastiest players ever. So, guys, I don't know what is wrong with Toni Kroos. Benzema is telling people not to pass to other teammates, and his captain is Ramos. And guys, do you see how Ramos celebrate? Come on, man, he's just hating. He's a hater.
Let me go here.
All right, Sultan, go for it, man.
Kroos is Hitler's great grandson.
What?
Easy.
Wait, is this fact or?
Where is this coming from? Where is this coming from?
This hangout is the best. Saturday.
Wow.
That was harsh. Man.
Wow. Is this guy actually checking if it's true?
Wow.
Saturday hangouts are wild.
Oh my god.
I'm not responsible. Well, Sultan continues, but I'm not responsible to that. Continue,
You still
Sultan.
take him at Arsenal though, Sultan, would you? You still take him at Arsenal?
Let's not discuss that here. What's it called? Kroos. I think the problem with Kroos, right, is I'll be honest with you. Banter aside, I don't think what he said about Aubameyang was racist. You know, as the other guy said, he spoke about Griezmann and some other players. I just think the thing with Kroos is he's very, how do I say, his mind is like old. He's very old school in his ways. You know, I don't know how to say it. How could I describe him?
Guy's boring. Just say that.
Yeah, he's very boring. He's very bland. He's just like dry chicken. You know,
straight arrow.
Yeah, like not you know, meh, nothing. So he's always complaining about something anyway. Kroos, you know. But I wouldn't say it was anything serious. I think the thing that got me right was when he said Aubameyang's not a role model. I think that's the one. I don't care about the celebrations or whatever he's saying. To say that he's not a role model to kids,
that was
come
weird.
on, that's the thing there.
He's literally bringing out a Black Panther and a Spider-Man mask. Like, how is that a bad role model?
Yeah, that's some strong words there. Yeah.
LB.
Yeah, I don't know what Kroos' problem is because he's achieved everything that a footballer can ultimately achieve, and to have a go at someone and the way they celebrate. Look, everyone has their own ways to celebrate. Kroos used to play with Ronaldo, and look at the way he celebrated at times.
After scoring a penalty.
So yeah, exactly, Jamal. And if anything, it's just something different. Pulling out Spider-Man masks and just changing it up a little bit. So I don't know whether there's previous history between the two players when Kroos was at Bayern, but actually no, Aubameyang would not have been at Dortmund back then. But anyway, whether there's like some previous history or whether they just hate each other, whether Kroos hates Aubameyang, but I think he's just hating, and it's none of his business ultimately the way Aubameyang celebrates.
So do you think? So do you think it's just him hating, or do you think there might be like a deeper rivalry?
I think it could be a bit. I think it's just too early to see whether there's a deeper reason or any other reason behind hating. But at this point in time, I think it's just hating. But yeah.
Okay, Hassan.
Yeah, man, Kroos. There's something iffy about Kroos to me. I don't know. Quality player, but his attitude, yeah. I think he looks like one of those guys who think everything in the past was great. Like, he thinks that in the 1950s, 60s, life was good. He should go back to those ways and stuff like that. But when he spoke on Ozil and he said, there's no racism, I think, to Muslims in a German camp, I think it was. That was a bit iffy to me. I don't get that. And Sane, when he said Sane has a bad attitude.
Yeah.
I'm just like, this guy have something, I guess, black people are different.
No, but then look at what he said about Ozil. He was the one that came out and said, nope, everything that Ozil is saying about Germany, those are all lies. Hence why I remember Ozil was the one that said that, I really like Aubameyang's celebration. So my thing is that, why were you the guy? Because nobody in Germany said anything, but he was the only player who came in and went against what Ozil said. Every other German player was quiet.
Which is crazy. Listen, I don't want to use the R word, innit? Because that's a big word.
Yeah, no. Because I don't think it's
that is the captain, so you could say, that's never mind.
I think, but he's very nostalgic. He just loves the old ways. You can tell by his hair, HH. He had an old German style, all clean and that to the side.
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
Yeah.
Oh God, like what? Where are we entering, man? Where are we entering? Okay. Okay. Red Devil, take us out of these murky waters, man. Maybe is Kroos just being a lucky sweetheart or something? Lighten the mood.
Like the mood. Well, I don't know, because like so a lot of these things take context, because like we don't, because clearly this was like an interview and we don't actually know what was the question that was asked to Tony Kroos, and that's been these things missing. I've actually been trying to find maybe someone could find a translation or something, like what was actually asked to him. Like, was he asked, oh, out of all these players, do you like goal celebrations? What do you think about this person, this person, this person? And then he goes on to say, I don't like those celebrations. That's obviously a different context than just out and outright saying, because people saying he's targeted him. So I don't know what the context of Tony Kroos's comments are, but I suspect there's a context to what he said, which has obviously been lost because it's Twitter, isn't it? As opposed to like Kroos himself. Like, I mean, this Kroos is always, the thing I've looked about Kroos is that like he's not shy of saying negative comments. I mean, this guy slated Bayern Munich quite outrightly, so like certainly cussing Jurgen Klinsmann and Carlo Ancelotti when he was there, and even Pep Guardiola, so it's not like he hides, his thoughts. And you could argue, because a lot of people are saying, and I'm not saying it's defensible, because I think still it's been said it was a joke, but at the same time, I do think it's a bit ironic where we've got people who are like, oh, Tony Kroos is, he's too old school, too traditional, but like he's saying what he wants. And yet these days we've got footballers who are apparently modern, but they don't actually say what they actually feel or want to say. So we actually have modern footballers that are more akin to robots, but are trendy. We have old school footballers who might have been traditional, but could actually say what they wanted to say, like your Keanes, for example, your Gerrards and so on. They just say what was on there. Like, I don't give a fuck who that player is. I don't care, So which world do you think I prefer to live in, or would be better and more entertaining? Personally, the former, because it was just more entertaining when you heard like Roy Keane go off at like, or Swags supposed to go off at a ref or something like that, as opposed to this pre-scripted dialogue that every player comes out with and has to say, yes, I agree that this was okay. No comment. Goodbye now. That's essentially what most players say, like post-match, pre-match, etc. So, and I guess it's up to you. So, but I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is that, like, at the end of the day, like, we don't know what the context is. His comments are still a bit weird, but if he wants to say it, just let him say it, and then just people move on. Like, at the end of the day, he'll just probably drop the line that at the end of the day, I've won a World Cup, I've got multiple Champions Leagues, etc. Like, it doesn't bother me what anyone else thinks about my opinion or whatever. I've already settled. I've made my life, so it is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, no, look, as I said again, look, it's just that it's just weird in the sense of it just felt very random.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Context is key, because like all I've seen is like a Twitter and every article just a quote from what he said. But
did he mention Griezmann as well? Did he say Griezmann, or
he said Aubameyang and Griezmann. So literally, there's just a quote that's saying, "I don't like the celebration that Aubameyang and Griezmann do." So that's why my mum, like, he must have been asked the question. Maybe it was a list, or there was something that was asked to him, and he was just like, "Yeah, I don't like these. I don't like this. I think it's not me. Whatever."
It was on his podcast. He has a podcast with his brother. So that's that. So it's like his own little thing. So I guess it was just in normal conversation.
On Kroos's podcast.
Yeah, his brother's podcast. Yeah.
Okay. So it wasn't a live interview.
Working.
Yeah, no, Bricknet.
It wasn't even a live. It wasn't even a live interview.
It wasn't a live interview.
A conversation with his bro.
Yeah. Look. I agree with pretty much what everyone has said. I mean, Kroos just seems like he's a bit unplugged. Like, he made it when he was like 17. He was playing for Bayern Munich. He has money. He won the World Cup. So it just seems like he's a bit unplugged from these type of things. Aubameyang clearly said in his response that it's just for the kids. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. What's his issue?
Yeah, no, look, as I said, just that it was just funny. But one thing that people did say though is that I think this is the difference between like basketball and football, because guys, someone said, "Oh no, finally, I want to see a lot more beef." there seems to be, is it just means that there's a distinct lack of kind of rivalry or a bit of friendly rivalry and animosity between players in football, as opposed to in like basically when we look at it in basketball, they and they don't really hate each other. Some people did hate each other, but I think they sort of
like Lillard Westbrook, Damian Lillard Westbrook. That was beef. That was like,
it's like people actually play more. But I think in football, like things are just a bit too nice, and it's like, oh no, you have to be very responsible. And like, look, let's have some of that. There is nothing wrong. Like for me, what's made those United Arsenal games so good was they hated each other. Vieira and Keane, they respected each other, but they didn't like each other. Wenger and Mourinho hated each other. And that is why. So when you saw the matches, they were a bit more deep when you saw the matches. Or like same thing whenever you see like Celtics against the Lakers, that's a real rivalry. So football players are way too nice. They're way too nice.
Way too nice. Nah, they're like, it's just.
That's why it irritates me when people come out with this bullshit that Liverpool and City are a rivalry. Like, what the hell?
It's not a rivalry. That's not a rivalry. That's kid stuff.
Actually, I've not spoken about this Tony Kroos stuff. Look, HH, the thing about Tony Kroos is that, like I said, the guy is boring. Even his name is boring. Just Tony and Kroos. Like, this guy's olden days way of thinking. Like, man, get out, man. Like, all these petty parts. Like, seriously, it's like Tony Kroos is this kind of person that he's trying to be this kind of Ramos character. Like, you know, when you say something, it becomes this big social media stuff. Let's be honest. When he said this thing to Aubameyang, it was just between him and Aubameyang. Like, to me, it wasn't really a big issue. Like, because he's just picking on petty stuff. Like, but you can do better. If you want to really be a sensation, you can do better. Okay. Like, for example, hate him all you want, but Mourinho can say one word that will spark a war.
Of course,
like
the goat.
Yeah, specialist in failure. You wear a wig. Useless. Like he just has that charisma. Toni Kroos is the kind of person that is just this boy in the playground that is trying to have the charisma, but people are like, huh? Nah, you ain't it, sorry, bro. You don't have the face of it. You don't have the. You're just there. You're bland. You're boring. Let's put it that way. So look, Toni Kroos is just picking a fight with, like, just throwing stone. Like, he's not doing anything, man. He's just boring. Like, even his argument, this Toni Kroos has 3 kids. Okay, fine. You don't even have to make it come back well. Like, nah, the guy's boring. I'm sorry. Like, his football is great, but you know, still for social media, you're boring.
All right, so let's move to questions, man. Let me put this in. So 3:25. So, guys, if you're in here, guys, well done. We are still here. We're giving you these marathon beautiful streams. Like the vid, hit that like button, subscribe, hit the like button, subscribe, and send in those super chats. Those super chats help to defend and keep your boy lovely and help to keep the lights on and helps to keep me nice, well, and fed. So send in your questions. We'll just go out for as long as we need until we go to bed and sleep until we sleep. So we're just going to keep going. We're going to keep going. It is what it is. This is what it is. This is football crack. Hit the like button, subscribe. So before I get to this question, let me ask a question to you guys first. Actually, no. Before I do that, let me take one question from the audience. So, top 5 players in the world right now. Top 5 players in the world right now. You see, okay, okay. I'll start and we'll go around the room. So,
this has to be good.
I am going. So you've got to go look at Benzema, Neuer, Lewandowski, Joshua Kimmich.
He's injured. Thanks to you.
Doesn't matter. And then I will then probably say
Harry Kane on form.
It's between Son or Kane. So maybe I'll just. Oh no, Ziyech.
No.
So Cassius, hurry up. Cassius, quick,
Come back to me. Come back to me. Come back to me.
Jamal,
We need to build France VH.
Jamal,
Why is he top five?
Jamal, go. Top five in the world right now.
Alisson, Salah, Mane, Henderson, Van Dijk.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Goodness, Jamal.
Can we try that again?
Don't be angry.
Can we try that again? Hey, hi Jamal, how are you doing? Welcome to the Saturday Hangout. So Jamal, can you please tell us the top 5 players in the world right now without being a biased Panther, please? Thank you.
Okay, I'll be real right now. Messi.
What?
Messi. Listen, guys, this is the real one now. Neuer, Messi, Lewandowski, Salah, Mane, VVD.
That's 6, isn't it?
I think you named 7 or 8. I think I counted about
No,
7
I
or
named
8.
6. I named 6, but I
said 5. I didn't say it was he. The question says 5. Give me top 5. So you said Messi, yes.
Messi,
Ziyech,
Neuer,
yes.
Lewandowski,
and
Salah,
Ziyech,
Mane.
and Kovacic. Okay, all right.
And-
Okay, that's right. Wait, so you put Kovacic top 5, Jamal? Oh, interesting. Wow, I never knew you rated Kovacic so highly. Hassan, talk to me, man. Top 5 players in the world right now.
Lewandowski, Kane, Son, Ollie Watkins.
Hassan.
Oh, am I wrong?
Go
Am I wrong?
Watkins, man. Go Watkins. Go Watkins.
Hassan,
Go
relax.
Watkins, man.
Hassan,
I'm not
relax.
wrong. I'm not wrong. Who else?
Ross Barkley.
Yeah, why not? Nigerian Ross Barkley. Why not? Get him in there. Ross Barkley. That's my top 5.
Sick, man. What's it called? Sultan. Give it to me, man.
Son, Kane, Lewandowski, Kimmich. That's 4. One more. Mbappe. I know he's been injured, but still. Yeah.
Then Ollie Watkins? I bet Ollie Watkins.
Nah, fuck that.
Language. God damn. I mean, have some respect for the Aston Villa goats, man. God damn.
Richard, I have to ask you a question about Kimmich, though. But go on. I have to ask you about Kimmich, but go on.
Oh God in heaven. Gatlock, give me your top 5, man.
My top 5. Okay, let's see. This is not in order, so I'm just going to mention a few people's names.
Give me a break.
Silence.
Loser.
Let's see. Lewa has to be there. Lewandowski.
Who? Lewa.
Lewandowski.
Thank you. Who the kids is Lewa?
What is it? Lewandowski.
Give me a 4.
Holland.
Holland. It's Erling.
Yes.
Mate, do you know how to pronounce names or something like that?
It's Holland, man. There's an accent on the A.
Look,
Holland. Whichever
Where's
one you
useless,
want
man? Can't even pronounce names.
Silence, boy.
Useless fellow.
Lewandowski, Holland.
Like it's Netherlands or
Not
like from
Verratti.
Dutch. Useless fellow.
The jinxed Kimmich.
So you said Lewandowski, Haaland, Verratti. So that's 3.
I say Lewandowski,
Haaland, Verratti.
Kimmich.
That's 3.
Kimmich,
So Kimmich, that's 4. So one more.
Harry Kane and Son.
So Harry Kane, Kimmich, Verratti, Lewandowski, and Erling Haaland. Interesting. Interesting. So you insult Verratti all the time, but Verratti is actually in your top 5. God, look, you are a pathetic hypocrite, an absolute pathetic hypocrite. After everything you've said, Verratti is actually in your top 5. You useless fellow. Useless fellow.
You should
LB.
to what you're saying.
Gatlock, shut the heck up, you useless hypocrite. LB, give me your top 5, please, because you useless fellow.
Again, in no particular order, I'd probably say Lewandowski, Kimmich, VVD, even though he's injured. I'll probably add Mahrez up there as well.
What?
And
Mahrez?
Bro, this is
Glory,
bro. 2016. Yeah, it's not 2016.
And probably Neuer.
Maris.
Look, it's his top 5. It's his top 5. Wait. What's going on?
What the hell?
It's Gatlock.
It's Gatlock. Get your receipt collecting ass the heck out of here, you sad fellow.
Play the
you
receipt,
sad
Gatlock. Play the receipt. Play the receipt, Gatlock.
Gatlock. If you were a female, you would be the worst person to get married to because you'd just be explicitly doing records and everything. You sad fellow.
Play the receipt, Gatlock. You're good.
Thank you.
You're getting exposed. Yeah, one other thing, Atrix. I mean, brother, we're from the same continent, so I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Your hairline is leaving you from making those mistakes. This is not about my hairline. This is not about my hairline. I'm happy with my hairline. Okay, thank you. I mean, brother. Yes, okay, sorry. Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Bro, that's like the funniest thing I've ever heard in your hangout before.
Why are you violating my man like this?
Yeah, look, you're cheering, man.
Gatlock, you're a very sad individual, man. Very sad man. From King Mbani, who says this is his top 5. Lewandowski is that Grealish?
Yes.
Yeah.
Kane,
Yeah.
Felix, and Zuma.
Zuma.
Okay.
What's Zuma doing?
From Yasser Said, top 5.
That's already wrong. Mendy, Ziyech that's already wrong.
Yasser Said, you scheming devilish fellow. Side, you think I'm going to fall for your crap and your nonsense. I am not. People can view it. I am not reading out that because you want me to fall for the white magic and juju. You reverse psychological merchants. Said, no.
Okay, Said's top 5 is Ziyech. Oh shit.
And let's see, mute. There we go. Mute it very quickly. Red Devil, give me your top 5.
Unmute. Here we go. Ziyech, Mendy, Thiago Silva, Siege, and
Can you shut the hell up, man? Red Devil, can you give me your top 5? God,
Always my top
so
5.
Much.
In no particular order.
Don't say Bruno.
I was going to say Bruno actually, and I was going to say Neuer.
I would throw you out if you said Fernandez. So that's the thing.
No. So Neuer.
No, give me your top 5, man. The heck?
I'm trying to. You guys keep on interrupting me. Like Neuer, Kimmich, Mane, Son, and the fifth one's
Ziyech.
One.
Ziyech.
Oh,
so Ziyech makes your top 5.
No. I got it.
Okay.
Mason Mount is my top 5.
Right. You got it right.
Goat Mount. And that's top 5 done. Mason Mount, man. Done. I've got it. Mason Mount always comes through for me. HH.
Who's your dealer?
There's no dealer. Mason Mount, man.
Mason Mount.
Yeah, man. Leave him.
I need some of what you're smoking.
Good player, man.
Chelsea's best player, man.
Chelsea's best player. They're winning the PL title, man.
Treble minimum, HH.
Stop that, guys. Stop that. English Zidane.
And Mason Mount ain't even better than Adam Johnson.
Jamal, you're on your final warning. Jamal, you're on your final warning. I heard what he said. I'm not going to repeat what you just said, but Jamal, you're on your final warning, bro. You're warned. I'm warning you. Bro. You know, don't you dare repeat that crap you just said. Don't you dare repeat that crap you just said.
Mason Mount has Frank Lampard's news.
You put Benzema in your top 5, right? You put Benzema in your top 5, right?
Put what?
Never mind. Just...
Benzema.
God, it's like, look, fix your mic. I can't tell what you're saying, man.
Can't do this. I respect loyalty, but this is ridiculous. Benzema is horrible. An absolute disgrace.
This is
useless. He's rubbish. He's gutter trash. And he's an insult to any professional football player. Even Sunday League players are better than that.
This is a lie.
I'm saying it's crap. Complete and utter crap. And
this is a lie. This is not me.
You know, I can't even take credit for that. Somebody actually sent it to me.
That's not me, by the way. Guys,
jeez, man.
Guys, the recordings that you just hear from Gatlock have been doctored and they've been altered. please do not take it as truth. Gatlock uses a voice changer to try and put it as me. I never ever said Benzema was crap. I never said Benzema was a brick. Those are all lies.
Professional footballers.
Those are all lies.
Professional footballers.
Red Devil, that's not me. I don't know what you're saying. That's not me. That's not me. I don't care when it says that's not me, because you can't prove it's me. So joke's on you, moron. From King Bane says, to be fair, Mans this season has been better than Kai. Bro,
I'm getting more evidence. I'm getting more evidence. Okay.
You may.
This.
Look,
This is ridiculous. Benzema is
That's
horrible.
HH's twin.
An absolute disgrace. He is a flipping disgrace. He is useless. He's rubbish. He's gutter trash. And he's an insult to any professional football player. Even Sunday League players are better than that piece of crap that I'm saying. Complete and utter crap. And you can't do this.
Can I respond? Can I respond?
Sunday League.
Can I respond?
Is that on your face?
Can I respond? When I was young, I got cloned because there were people. My mom puts me in this cloning program, so I have a clone, and sometimes whenever I do videos, my clone does some of the videos. So that was my clone. That's not the real me. So until you can prove that that's the real me, you cannot prove
shout
that.
out to Lamayo.
Lamayo, if you're out there, go fuck yourself. What's it called? So who else has not done their top 5?
I haven't spoken yet.
Abdullahi, go for it. Go for it.
The German Zidane, Abdullah, don't forget.
In no particular order, I'm gonna go for Harry Kane, LTO,
Hey.
Son Heung-min, that's son for Tottenham Hotspur, the son, and Robert Lewandowski and Emmanuel Neuer.
No Kai Havertz?
Nope.
100 million Kai Havertz, German Zidane.
Yeah, I thought he's the German's Zidane. So how come no Kai Havertz? Abdullahi, explain this.
Yeah, like I said already,
I'm not gonna chill.
I'm still gonna stick with my word. Yeah, he is the German. It will show up. It's just a matter of time for me.
Wait. No, wait. So Abdullahi, you're still sticking by him being the German Zidane. You're still sticking by that.
Yeah, because he will show up. It's Kai Havertz. He will show up. That I am sure of. He will. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So has everybody given their top 5?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to ask this question to the peeps out there, and I want an honest answer. Can we all come to an admission that FIFA is trash? The video game FIFA is trash.
Yes.
And
yes.
what FIFA is a commercialized product that EA just shove out. They don't care about making a good quality football simulation. They know they have the license. They know that they have a money tree in Ultimate Team, and they exploit that. Hence why every single year, how much better is the game? I'm seeing tweets from people that says that FIFA 21 is trash. I've given up on FIFA 2021 because these guys are not making a good quality football game.
It's been trashed the last 5 years.
Yeah. So
longer.
I just want to know who here still feels
2016
FIFA.
was last thing.
So basically, who here still feels that FIFA is better than Pro Evo?
Yes, the previous trash.
Hassan, explain to me why
Pro
FIFA
Evo-
is
Pro
a
Evo
better
was
football
good
game
in-
than Pro Evo.
It just is to me.
I still
The
think-
gameplay. The thing is, I don't enjoy the gameplay of Pro Evo. I don't know why. I don't enjoy it. The commentary is probably just the only thing that's better to me. But the gameplay on
Forget
FIFA is better.
focus
Pro
just
Evo has the
mainly.
Champions League.
Mainly on the gameplay. How can you tell me that the gameplay of FIFA is a better representation of football than Pro Evo?
I'm just used to FIFA. I played the last Pro Evo I played properly was 08 or 09, and them times was all right. But then I switched to FIFA since then. And FIFA for me, I played Pro Evo before for a bit, and I didn't like it, to be honest. FIFA, I'm just used to FIFA overall. The skill move, everything. It's just easier for me.
You see, my thing here is Okay. See, the thing with FIFA is a lot of people are in Hassan's boat. You're just used to it. And when you
Yeah.
become used to something and it becomes habit, is like that. See, for me, because I love football so much, I am much more critical as to how realistic the game is. You see, EA Sports know that they have the license and they'll always have the market share. So, what is the incentive for them to make a good quality video game? There isn't. Because they know that no matter what, we're going to have the support of all of the biggest stars. We'll have all of the licenses and we'll always have the market share because most people want to play something that is the most authentic. Most guys don't really care about playing a good game. They just want to play about something that feels authentic, specifically for a football game. But Konami are like, we can never compete with these guys because these pricks will never allow us to share the license, which I think is harsh because the license should be something that anybody can tap into. But fair enough. So Konami, we're always like, no, we have to. The only thing we can do to compete is we have the better game. So we have to put the focus on the gameplay. FIFA, EA Sports don't give a crap about the freaking gameplay because that's not in their interest. Their interest is let us perfect Ultimate Team, let's perfect the gambling machine, and let's keep doing that. So let me go to Cassius. So Cassius, where do you stand in the whole FIFA Pro Evo back and forth? Cassius. All right, I don't think he's out there. Jamal, what about you? Where do you stand with the whole FIFA Pro Evo thing, man?
Can I be with you guys? I never played Pro Ev. I just played FIFA, so I can't really say.
You've never played Pro?
No.
No one.
Oh man, sorry,
I'm not too much in the games, man. But I just play FIFA a couple of times with my cousin. Yeah, I never played Pro. Sorry, guys.
Damn. Okay. LB, what about you? Where do you stand with all Pro and FIFA?
Hey, Chase, can you come back to me?
Oh, go for it. Go. Okay. Red Devil.
If I'm honest, I have not played FIFA properly since FIFA 17. I've played Pro Evo since. I did play it, like I tried to FIFA 20 once on my channel and like started up the career mode thing and then basically stopped playing after the first game. I was like, now I'm going back to Pro Evo. It's just a joke. If you can get the licenses, if you get the licenses imported from the Pro Evo, it's fine. I think the best, to be honest, the best football game is actually Pro Evo 19. That was actually the best recent. The Pro Evo 20 was a bit meh, as if they're trying to go on the FIFA route. And FIFA 21, sorry, Pro Evo 21 is just like an update. I've not actually played that yet, but it's just an update, so I probably will just pass on that. But no, I don't really see EA. I stand by EA just actively to a lesser extent being basically the two companies that have ruined gaming in general, like because of the nature of the companies, what they do, just porting out. On the one hand, EA have FIFA, Activision have COD, just rinsing out these same games over and over again that are just reskinned, slight modifications to the gameplay. They make millions. They've got no incentive to make the gameplay better. And so what the net effect of that is that other developers, up-and-coming developers, won't put as much effort and won't necessarily get the game same return as these crap big games are because people buy it. And at the end of the day, like, you go on YouTube, you see people complaining about FIFA, and it's got tiring. That's why I stopped playing, because people complain about FIFA, and then the following year they still buy FIFA. So it's like it doesn't make sense to me. So
It is amazing.
You know,
it is
you
amazing.
hate it so much for not playing the game, but you play.
That's
You still
basically
play
me.
it. So
No,
it doesn't make
but
sense.
I think see, this is the issue because someone brings up this point that EA needs a proper competitor because Konami ain't it. How can you compete against EA when they have the licenses?
Yeah,
It doesn't matter what people will put up with the garbage and the glitches because they have all the teams, they have all the stadiums, and it just looks the most authentic because of the licenses. So you can't compete if EA will always hog the licenses. So how do you compete against that?
Not to mention, because and this is one key thing if I pass on, at least to be fair, when Pro Evo came in, I think in the early sort of 2000s, getting a bit of competition, FIFA had to they had to improve a bit. But what you're seeing now is because of the inclusion of all this kind of like loot boxing type of mechanics in the FIFA game. That in itself, like, because before, at least you could be like, right, they might get some DLC, they might have to improve the game in some capacity to keep people playing. But now, because of your pack cards, loot boxes, so basically you can buy your team to be a good team. There's no real incentive for EA to make the game better because they can just make more money from microtransactions and loot box type mechanics, and they can live on that for years. So why make a game better when you can just charge more people? Like, it's genius. Like, you pay 60, 70 quid for the game, and then you then pay more money in microtransactions for the game. Like, it's such an evil supervillain masterstroke, but like everyone does it. It's crazy. It's crazy, if not villainous. So fair play to them, I guess.
So I mean, anyone else wants to jump on this or?
Yeah.
Sorry, I judged. Can I have a second?
Hold on.
You unlock, you go.
All right, got
Okay, look. I can't remember the last time I played PES, but I've been playing FIFA. And Lord have mercy. I like the game sometimes, but man, the career mode is bullshit, man. Like, how Real Madrid are 1 point from winning the league, I go to other leagues to just check. Then I leave and come like a day later, and Barcelona won it with 10 points ahead. Indeed, I do not understand. That stuff is bullshit, man. Or the fact that I'll play players and I'll rest them for like a Carabao Cup game and something like that, and they start getting angry at me for not playing them enough. What the hell? Like,
What do you play? Career mode?
I barely play. I barely play the career mode anymore. Like, I just play from time to time if I get bored. But Football Manager is my jam, man. Okay, that shit is the most realistic shit I can find, man. That Football Manager is my jam, and I was really disappointed that after downloading
the most
it today,
addictive game of all time.
But after downloading it today, I was so happy just to find out it was the beta version.
Oh my God.
I was so annoyed, man. I was already ready, man.
No. Football Manager is crack cocaine. That game is crack flipping cocaine. The most addictive video game of all time, hands down.
I started playing a game of Football Manager by like 12, and I did not stop until like 6, and I did not know it was 6.
No. You see,
I just kept on playing.
The way hours will go away, because you get lost into transfers, playing the matches, it will just totally consume you. It is unlike anything I've ever experienced. Football Manager, unlike anything.
When you get unhooked, you now realize how hungry you are.
Yeah.
Because, well, Football Manager is my jam, man. And, well, as for FIFA and PES, those are great. But, like, to be fair, I see it as a farce. Like, all you have to, you can usually use Leo to beat somebody using Real Madrid as long as you're the better team. So, for FIFA, it's all great and stuff. I don't really know what they do in their whether that stuff is the dude that make their team. I do not know. I do not play it because I ain't spending another penny. After spending like £50 on this stuff, you want to pay more money for what? Nah, man, I'm sorry, bro, but I'm addicted to games like that. So, guys, peace out. Okay, it's 2-3 here, and I need to go and sleep.
Peace, man. Peace.
Man,
Peace out.
FIFA.
Stay bold, man. Peace.
HH.
Yeah, LB, go for it.
I've always said that when I started off playing PES, I think it was like 2003, 2004, it was a better game, in my opinion, than FIFA. And then FIFA sort of took over in 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, 14, 15. And I think that was, in my opinion, the best FIFAs from 12 to maybe 16. Unfortunately, over the last 4 or 5 years, FIFA haven't really sort of hit the nail on the head, sort of gone downhill. I haven't had the chance to play PES, so I can't really comment on that, but it sounds like PES is sort of coming back into the main football game. So, yep, that's just my experience at least.
FIFA's done out here. Let's be real.
But
I
it,
haven't.
it still sells. It still sells, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't sell for me. I haven't played the game in about 5 years, since 2015. So that should say something. You know.
FIFA to me, it seems like it's the Premier League. It's branding, 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 but really, in terms of when you get into it, I'm not really sure how highly it's rated it translates to the actual quality of the game.
Gameplay is ass. It's ass.
Yeah, the game is slow,
No,
stiff.
it's trash.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's take some things from these. So, who are the most overhyped players in the last 3 years? Griezmann is one of them.
Currently, or like
last 3 years? Last 3 years.
Last 3 years. Let me think.
Maguire. Maguire has to be in there.
No, overrated.
Overhyped.
Maguire's not overhyped.
Maguire was never overhyped.
I mean, Griezmann, I think, is in there.
Let me think.
De Jong, Frankie De Jong.
Oh,
not
he's 23. I mean,
in the last 3 years, Ousmane Dembele.
I know Havertz, German Zidane, Havertz.
Maybe.
No, I think
3 years.
Yeah, Ousmane Dembele has been overhyped, man. Like the way
Wait, by who? No. I'm like the only person that hypes him is me, so that doesn't count as overhyped if only one person hypes
He's been
him.
injured for how many years now? He's been injured for how many years now?
Abdullahi.
How many years has he been injured?
Abdullahi. I am the only person that hypes him up. Overhyped means there is a large congregation of people that hype the player.
I mean,
Griezmann and Frankie De Jong was a large congregation of people that hyped them.
I hate to say it, but Paul Pogba.
Yes.
I hate to say it.
No, listen.
Why'd you do
Alright,
this to me?
guys, I think the best way to narrow this down is basically, for me, overhyped basically means someone that basically everybody rates, but you think that that this guy is trash, but other people seem to think this guy is good. I think Pogba gets a lot of hate from a load of people, so I don't know.
I'll give you one. Edison from Manchester City.
No, it's not.
That's no. I think that's a good one.
Them say he's top 3.
Not
He's not
good
top
people
3.
say.
No. In the last year or 2 years or so, since he's been making mistakes, people don't hype him as much.
I've one for you. Jordan Henderson.
Easy.
Nobody is way overhyped.
People call him a brick for you.
This is good.
No. A better one. Firmino. Oh my God, please.
This guy
has to be the most.
Yeah.
João Felix for me. Atletico Madrid player.
Nah, not that.
Ryan Sterling.
What about Messi Ozil?
Lots of people don't rate Ozil.
No, Ozil would have the hype.
You say Ozil, free Ozil, isn't it? Free Ozil.
Okay. So if I was if you just say to name one, who do you think is a singular one most overhyped player?
Firmino. It's no contest.
No, Varane.
Oh, Liverpool.
Varane is.
Verratti.
They call him top-class centre-back. One of the top 3, but suspect.
KDB.
Nah, KDB. It's Verratti.
It's Varane, man. It's Varane. Let's be honest.
It's for me, it might be. It might be between Pogba and
Firmino. Say it.
Not Firmino.
I don't think Firmino is hyped.
Firmino wasn't that hyped.
People say for me, from Frankie De Jong, people hype this dude, and this guy does nothing.
The scene was coming up.
Wait, HH. What about Delete? People hype Delete for what was Delete doing at Juve?
Nah, he's been good. He had a bad patch, but he's been good.
But Delete was hyped as being like the next best centre back.
Yep,
world overhyped, beating Van Dijk, etc. Like I don't know what Delete has done that. He's
both of those guys are still young players. I don't really know. I think we should overhype players. Should be like a Griezmann, who was top 3 in the Ballon d'Or not too long ago. I mean, young players, things could change.
Let's show an interesting one there. Mbappe.
Hey, don't know really.
I'm joking. Nah. Conversation. The conversation is there. He's in the conversation.
Okay, so greatest UCL individual season by a player.
Cristiano.
Goat now do.
Which
Goat now
year?
do. Goat now do.
17-18 where he
18.
scored all the goals.
You can't deny that. Okay, you cannot deny that. You know that. You can't deny that. Don't deny it.
Andorra?
Cristiano Ronaldo
Chill,
in the
chill,
UCL. In the UCL. No, you
Can't
cannot
use
deny
that.
that. You cannot deny that.
Messi 11-12.
True.
But they didn't win it though.
What about Neymar 2015, was it? Or is it?
That was more MSN. It was MSN. It was MSN though.
What about my guy Gerard?
Could you say Robin 2012, 2013? Could that be an argument?
Don't start the
Bayern
joke,
team.
HH. Don't start the jokes.
That was a team, HH. I don't think that was mostly Robin.
I think it's Cristiano Ronaldo in the Real Madrid and the 2017-18 Champions League.
Did he score in the final?
He didn't score in the final, but he scored before.
Did he score in the final? Yes or no?
He didn't score in the final or
He didn't
semi.
score.
Or semi.
What about
Costa?
Costa?
Salah, sorry, Salah. 17-18. He didn't win it, but
Yeah, it's like for me, you have to try.
Diego Costa 13-14.
But again, he was injured in the. For me, I want an entirety because I want to see you say what's up all the way through, and you say what's up in the final.
I'm gonna be biased, I'm gonna say Gerard 05.
Oi, shout.
Olympiacos goal and
What did you do in the semi or in the quarterfinal?
well, who did you play in the quarters? Semi was Chelsea, wasn't it? We won 1-0.
Ah, yeah, the ghost goal. The ghost goal.
No ghost goal. The real goal.
Wait, speaking about this, HH, do you rate Kimmich?
Yes, of course I do.
Oh,
You highly, right? Do you know Kimmich is a B-Tech Gerard, right? You do know Kimmich is a B-Tech. What is Kimmich? This is why I don't get with you. You rate Kimmich, but why you
A B-Tech Gerard? I know that it's late. I know it's late and everything, and people may be a bit snoozy, but that is no excuse to come out with such nonsense. Jamal.
Oh, don't describe Gerard.
Jamal, please tell me that you're trolling.
send me your dealer's number, Jamal.
Jamal, please tell me that you're just please, and then I can never forgive you. Just tell me that you're trolling. Jamal, you see, he's now run away now. Oh, look who this is, man! Dr. Joe, fake doctor is a Mike Walking Brew, man.
Of course.
So,
and I'm still better than you.
Great, look, stop your nonsense. Greatest individual season by UCL individual season by player.
It has to be Cristiano.
Yeah, Cristiano Ronaldo, man.
What year?
He's still. I think it might be between the 13-14 season or the 16-17.
Can you bring up his stats on that so we can see if he scored in the semi and stuff?
Yes, because I think he set the record for most goals in 13-14, I think, with 17.
13-14.
Yeah, including the final.
16-17 was better.
Yeah, I think 16-17.
You see, 16-17 makes more sense because didn't he score 2 goals in the final?
He scored 2 in the final. I think he scored a hat trick in the semifinal against Atletico. And he scored.
Is that the Wolfsburg season where he scored a hat trick? No,
Wolfsburg was 2016.
Oh, okay.
In 2016, they had an easy route. They played Wolfsburg, Schalke, and Man City. But 2017, they played who they played? Bayern. They played Juve in the final, and they played
PSG as well.
Atletico. They played PSG in 2018.
Okay.
Huh.
So I would go with 2016-17 because
Yeah, no, for me. Yeah.
So AJ, do you agree now? It's Cristiano Ronaldo. Do you agree now? It's Cristiano.
No.
Is there any defenders or midfielders that had a great season?
Could you say Van Dijk? Could you say Van Dijk 18-19?
True, but we had Salah Mane as well.
If we're talking about defenders, Ronald Koeman was the top goal scorer in '94 with 8 goals.
Oh wow.
The goal team was good. And 12, when Bayern won it. He was
Wait,
good.
is Koeman still the highest goal scoring the defender?
In the
In La Liga?
Champions League?
Oh.
No,
In
no,
the
all
Champions,
time.
yeah, all time, yeah. In the Champions League, it's Roberto Carlos, and the second highest is Gerard Piqué.
Wow.
Piqué.
Get out.
PQE.
PQE is in there.
Piqué, 15 Champions League goals. Roberto Carlos has one more, and I think Helguera from Real
Oh
Madrid.
yeah, Ivan Helguera, yeah. So greatest World Cup 2018, 2014, 2010. 2010 was trash.
No.
2010 was trash. The only
20
good thing about
Wave your
2010
flag,
was the
wave your
Vuvuzelas.
2014,
Yes.
hands down.
Bro,
2014.
2010 has a certain air that other World Cups didn't have.
I agree.
Just remember Shakira's song.
Yeah, I was about to say the song was the best part about it.
And not only that, Waving Flag is still the greatest
Yeah, no, that was a good song.
World Cup
But it wasn't the official
ever.
song though. That's
It
trash.
doesn't
That song
matter.
was the official song.
No,
That was
Is it?
Guys,
Was it the year
2010 the Jabalani?
Yeah, was it the year they invented
Yeah.
Jabulani? Is
And that football was amazing.
Exactly.
Wow.
And HH, your degree of difficulty, Dodd Merchant, according to what I've heard, Jabulani was actually quite hard to control and play with.
Robin is that close, man. That close.
Look,
He flopped.
2010 was a farce because Spain cheated with tiki taka. Simple as that. So that World Cup has an asterisk. 2018 was pretty good, but I still don't know how France won it. But it was very dodgy. 2014 was the best World Cup because 2014 gave us 7-1.
Yeah, 7-1 is just different.
Is like 7-1 is just a unique achievement in football history. But
That was the year Messi failed
2010
to grab the goals.
had the best atmosphere. 2010 had the best atmosphere. That's what I say.
In Africa, of course.
HH, I have a question. Why do you rate the Germany 2010 side so highly? For me, I don't really understand why you
Thank
rate
you,
them
HH.
as good as
Wait, the 2010 or the 2014?
2010 Germany. You said they were the best team in the competition because they scored 4 goals against who? Australia, England, and Argentina.
Yeah.
I watched the highlights of that Argentina game, and it was 1-0 for most of the time, and it wasn't a 4-0. 4-0's a lie.
No, but what was the result? 4-0.
Yes, but that's not the real definition of of what happened in the match.
No, but
so just because they score 4 goals in 3 different matches, I don't understand how that makes sense.
But my thing is the way in which they beat guys, and the way in which they played, and how they just trashed guys in total. For me, they were the best team. Spain were the most effective team, but the most impressive team to watch was that Germany team. And I think what was so big was just how much better they were from how you saw them in 06 and 08, because that's where you saw Khedira, you saw Ozil, you saw Thomas Muller. So just the way they just slashed and opened guys up, for me, they were the best team. And the best team doesn't always win. Argentina were the best team in 06. They were the best team in 06. They played the best football, but they didn't win. So being the best team isn't like but you have to go and win.
Yeah, but you said it there. Played the best football. Okay, I can understand that. But played the best football doesn't necessarily mean best. And like you said, best doesn't mean you're going to win the competition. So I can agree with you. Maybe what did you say? They played the best, but weren't. I can't really understand you saying they were better, like a better team than Spain in 2010.
They were.
Nah, Spain are better.
No, but the thing
100%.
is with that German side, all their players had magnificent seasons in 13 and 12 as well. So
Who would win? 2010 Spain versus 2014 Germany.
Spain, because they'll keep the ball.
Yeah, the thing about it is that Spain was always a bad matchup for Germany.
Yeah.
The way you beat that Spain side was you need
Counter-attack.
speed and counter-attack. Germany don't have the speed and the counter-attack to beat them, so it was going to be it's always a bad matchup. Hence why, look, Holland could have beaten them.
HH.
But
No, but they were Spain were exposed in that Confederations Cup big time by Brazil.
Yeah.
Brazil, yeah.
Confederations Cup. Confederations Cup. I think the U.S. beat Spain in the Confederation Cup.
No, that was a big tournament back in 2013.
No, in 2009. If I'm not wrong, Spain lost to the United States of America. I think it was like 4-0 or something like that.
But the way Brazil
HH.
Spain in that.
So I was.
Oh, okay. Red Devil, go for it.
Can I ask a quick question? So, just as a fellow Nigerian, like, do you ever feel that Nigeria will ball at a World Cup ever? To be honest, after what happened, just
4-4 Syria alone.
Look, my thing is that this has been a nightmare since 1998, since that fateful night in 1998, when I should have quit. My brothers both quit, and I should have followed them. But ever since 1998, this team has depressed me, has broken my heart. There was only one small upsurge when Keshi took over and we won the Nations Cup, but since then, it's been break after break after break that culminated in allowing Angola, the mighty Angola, to qualify for the World Cup instead of us. So it is such a
how do you concede a 4-0 lead? I know Arsenal did it against Newcastle back in the day. I remember that because Newcastle. You remember that, like, so shouts out to 4-4. You know, so Tiote, man. So it's possible, but still, man. I just against Sierra Leone.
Listen. When Alex Iwobi is your best player, you know you're in big trouble.
Well, check your team. Check. You have Van Persie on that field. I remember Van Persie was playing, man.
I really don't know what to say about that match. Like, I don't want to talk about Nigeria. Please, just don't talk about Nigeria. Just please.
No, for me, I just think, like, because for me, my hope was when you looked at how good that team was in 94 and 98 and how good they were and how, to this day, people still talk about, man, that 94 side and that 98 side because they were so good. And they played such a at entertaining brand of football, and it was such an amazing group of talented players. But my thing is that why haven't they replicated that thing? It doesn't make any sense.
So just to follow up now, even open up to the panel, but just as you, but just which African team right now do you think is best suited? Not saying they will, but is best suited to win the World Cup. Which African
Senegal.
I have two teams that I believe will win the World Cup.
Somalia. Shout out Somalia.
I think for me the only two teams that I believe have the capability of winning those two is one is Senegal and the other one is Morocco.
Morocco.
Yeah.
I watched them today. The Ziyech actually played well. I don't know if you HH probably has.
Algeria. I watched that.
Yeah, but to win a World Cup.
No, but he's saying like who's gonna do best in a World Cup, you know.
Best or potential, who's got the ability to win the World Cup? I'm not saying they would, but
none of them have the ability to win the World Cup.
Red Devil
like the devil in the deep blue sea.
No, Red Devil, to be brutally honest with you, let's just keep it real. Like, I'm not here to be like, hey man, Africa, let's roll. There's no African team that has the ability to win it, to come close to winning a World Cup. None.
But
even if you bring Senegal, why couldn't you win the Nations Cup? If you can't beat Algeria, why am I talking about you winning a flipping World Cup? And I think Senegal lack a killer instinct. You know, there's some pretty good players there, but are we saying that Senegal team is as good as the 1990 Cameroon team or as good as the 94, 98 Nigeria team? No, we're not.
Nope.
Because the best African teams that have ever been was Cameroon 1990 and Nigeria 94, Nigeria 98. No African team has come close.
Ghana.
Should we have do we want us to have a real
Ghana
conversation about Ghana?
Listen, that's just.
Do you want to have an honest conversation about that Ghana side?
Let's
because
go. Let's go.
because my brother
Yeah.
was no. Let's have a real conversation. See, because my brother was said to me that, look, bro, let's keep it real. How many times did they win via a penalty? How good were they really? If you're relying on penalties to go through, what are we talking about? They were decent. They were not the best team. They're not the most quality team. So, see, I just supported them because, hey, look, they are like our neighbors. We're very close and so forth. So I was rooting for them. But if we're being objective, they were not very good. They were not a very good. They're not a very good team, and they're not a team that I would put to the level of Cameroon 1990 or Nigeria 94, 1998. Like Cameroon 1990 were a genuinely good team that should have beaten England if Lineker didn't dive. And if Sunday Olise had just put his leg out a bit more, Baggio wouldn't have scored that last minute goal. So, but the fact is this, is that, and I think we addressed this. Look at France. It's full of guys from Africa. Look at Belgium. So, the Africa is so far behind in terms of losing all these, because back in the 90s, people were still within the country, but now we're now becoming a lot more global, and more people are now moving and making the move to France, becoming French, becoming Belgian, becoming English, and so forth. Africa now losing more and more of the talent, so they are so far behind to even try to compete. So anytime a side makes it to a quarter or a semi, how much faith do I have of them beating a Brazil, a France, a Spain, a Portugal, and Argentina?
Can I just say about Nigeria a little bit?
Go for it.
I think the problem with this team, this young team, Victor Osimhen, Alex Iwobi, Chukwueze, and this kind of players, all of them are individual players. No collective team is in the team. Yeah, you could see Osimhen a dribble player, you could see Chukwueze dribble, but in those team, no leadership, no. You know, in the year of Vincent Inyama, Yobo, you can see leaders in that team who will fight for the share. But this team, that all of them are individual. They want to score good. They want to show off on social media how good. That's the problem with
their kids. There's no leaders on the team. So.
Exactly. That's the problem with this Nigerian team. Like everybody wants to show off. Nami know how to play them. Nami want to do that. That's the problem with this team here. You can see Osimhen running on the player. You can see Wobi shooting, dancing on the ball. Chukwueze doing the same thing, dribbling. What the hell is going on? No passion, no nothing.
Bring back Yakubu. Bring back Yakubu.
What?
Red Devil.
What?
Bring back Yakubu.
Red Devil.
Man, I remember that sitter he missed, man.
Wait.
I don't remember that.
Is Obi Mikel still there?
Oh God.
No.
And they dragging him from the deathbed.
So what do you guys think is the reason behind Poch's failure the next year after taking them to the Champions League final, and was he sacked so early? Okay, can we have an honest convo about Poch?
Yes,
yes.
So, let's be real. Let's be real. Did Poch take Tottenham to the final, or was that Son and Lucas Moura?
It was Poch.
No. Let me land. Was it really Poch's tactics and his management that got into the final, or was it Lucas Moura and Heung-min Son and just luck, specifically that Man City game?
It was luck, man.
And when we now look at that, let me land. And when we now look at that final, let's keep it real.
It wasn't even a final.
You had a golden. This is where you now say, what kind of manager are you? And the fact that this guy doubled down on Sky Sports, showing that this guy is mindless. You had a decision to make. Do you go with your top goal scorer who hasn't played in 2 months, not kicked the ball in 2 months, or do you stick with the team that got you there, specifically the man that scored a freaking hat trick in the previous game?
Yeah.
How do you bench the man who scored the hat trick in the previous game for you, and you play a man who's not kicked a ball in 2 months? And when the game played, Harry Kane was totally useless. Like Liverpool were playing with 10 men because he was useless. And also when we're doing the preview, and we had Liverpool and Tottenham fans on, Liverpool fans said that, man, I hope we get Harry Kane instead of Moura, because Harry Kane is much easier to defend than Lucas Moura, because Lucas Moura is a moving target. And a moving target with speed, that is more problematic. But Harry Kane is more static. So therefore, for a strong defense with Van Dijk and so forth, it was the easiest. That has to rank as one of the easiest games Liverpool ever had to play. Ever.
Yeah.
Do you know
So
the issue with
I
that
heard
game?
during one of the shows you were doing today, or I think live stream, or the 5-hour stream or something, where a question was asked: in the last 10 years, which big player has had the worst performance in the UCL final? You mentioned Karius. He's not a big player, but you left out Kane. I was calling out from my living room. Kane was probably had the worst among all of them, because
He was a
not
good
only
game
did
as
he,
well.
not only did he have a trash performance, he left out. He made sure Moura was on the bench, and at the same time gave us one of the worst finals in total. Because
But see, Joe, in fairness to it, is that, see, for me, I don't actually even, do you know why I don't even bring that up? The reason why I look at Henry 06 than Harry Kane is Henry was fully fit. Harry Kane, see, my issue is with the Poch. If Poch says he's going to play you, then he'll play you. Even if the medics say that he's fully fit, what you do is you start with Moura. Okay, well, 2-0 down. Kane, bro, come on. Try and win us a game.
Exactly.
You don't start with him. You start with the team that have built a chemistry and a coherence that got you to this position. You putting in Kane, bro, we've not played with this guy for 2 months. We've not played with him for 2 months.
What I like to say is
he's Harry Kane.
Yeah. What I would like to say is that final was classy, by the way. But guys, which you find was the worst final of all time?
That was the worst final of all time.
That was the worst final.
It was
over the AC Milan Juventus 0-0.
You see, I can't remember the Milan Juve, but because but of the ones that I've seen, the Liverpool Tottenham was a horrible game.
Classy.
Because the thing about it is that because Liverpool scored so early, they were like, okay, we don't have to push for it, and Tottenham was so useless and toothless and just so void of anything. Because see, I can't blame Liverpool for their approach, because wait a minute, we're trying to win a game here. We're not trying to entertain it. We don't want to win a game here. So Liverpool we've got up 1-0. Let's keep it resolute. They have to come for us. We can't lose back to come attack.
We can't do that.
So basically, my thing is that I wish that was redone. Liverpool still win, I believe, but would have had a much better final if he started Lucas Moura and Harry Kane was on the bench. Liverpool would still win, but would have a much better final.
What you guys aren't talking about is, I personally would have played both Lucas Moura and Kane. The big issue here is him picking Dele Alli, because from what Spurs needed to do, right, was play Eriksen in behind the striker as a number 10.
No. But Sultan, see, that goes against my issue. You have to stick with the crew that got you here. Who gave that ball to Lucas Moura for the hat trick? It was Ali.
Man, Ali's trash, man.
But at that time he wasn't.
No. At that time, that team just functioned very well, and they had a synergy about them. So I would have liked that this team that pretty much went through this whole crazy Champions League run, they should have been the guys who faced against Liverpool. They'd still lose. Liverpool still beat them, but would have a better game.
What I would say to add, just was that, like, we keep on talking, and this is for me because partly a question is like, why did Poch not succeed towards the end, etc. The big thing that we seem to be talking about regarding Poch is his run to the Champions League final. He was at Spurs for 4 or 5 years, I think maybe 4 seasons, possibly 5 seasons. And aside from that, and bricking against Leicester, what did Poch actually achieve with Tottenham Hotspur?
Champions League.
What
Top
did
four?
Poch
Yeah,
really
Top
do
four,
for
top four.
Tottenham?
Red Devils, top four, top four.
No. Wait. My thing is that, okay, what did Poch do that Harry Redknapp didn't do?
Yes, exactly. People forget about Harry Redknapp. They just seem to ignore the fact that 2012 he actually took Spurs, I think, from near bottom of the table to top four, competing in the Champions League. Yes, okay, didn't get Spurs to a Champions League final, but in fairness to him, after Bale and Modric bought, those players were sold and obviously Tottenham regressed, etc. You know, Pochettino had a good team. I'm not even talking about the fact that I expected Spurs to win a CL, but not even like an EFL Cup final, not even an FA Cup final. Not, you were second to Leicester, who should have not won the league, and you had a much better squad than Leicester, and you bricked up against them. So
To be fair,
where there's the hype is around him. I don't understand.
there are bigger, better managers with deeper squads that performed worse in the same span of time. So when you're comparing what he did in the EFL Cup or the side trophies, he doesn't have that deeper squad to challenge on all fronts, which is why even challenging the Champions League was quite an achievement. Obviously,
no. Yeah, that's keeping it real. How does it feel to be a Spurs fan? If I was a Spurs fan, I don't think I'll be watching football again. That's not Spursy.
Man, these guys haven't won a league since 1960s. Just grasp that.
Question, though. Honest question. If Poch won the Champions League, do we rank him above Klopp?
Yeah, because you don't that finals, of course.
We'd never hear the end of it. Oh my god.
No. If Poch managed to win that for Tottenham,
that would be huge.
Arsenal would be an irrelevant football club.
No, for me, I can't. You have to look at an entirety because Klopp you have to look at the CV. It would be an amazing achievement that we say, he did that. But see, Klopp is dethroning Bayern Munich, getting to the CL final, back-to-back Bundesliga titles, discovering Lewandowski, discovering Mario Götze, discovering Hummels, then going to Liverpool, Europa League final, winning the Champions League, winning the Premier League.
No. I'm saying if you won it beating Liverpool. So Klopp hasn't won the Champions League.
Yeah.
Klopp would have lost 3 CL final tickets. 3 CL finals. That would be too harsh, man.
Degree of difficulty.
I mean, he may. We'd have to have a real conversation. He may
Thank God
have
it
to.
happened. Thank God it happened.
Because if you not take away that CL from Klopp and you give the CL to Pochettino with Tottenham, with the players that he had,
with Kane on the pitch.
Man, they would have built him a statue, man.
We wouldn't have the end of it.
Imagine if Harry Kane was to win a CL. Basically, they'd make him Jesus.
They'd fast track the MBE.
I wouldn't be surprised because he would be the one on the Ballon d'Or podium, and Son would be at home clapping from his living room.
Son would be at the South Korean military camp.
Son will hand him the back door. He will hand it to him.
Wait. Let me throw this in because I'm just looking through Bleacher reports. If Jack Wilshere didn't get injuries, what do you think his career would be?
Oh man, let me speak on this, man. Being an Arsenal.
They said he could have made it big against Barcelona or Madrid.
He is one of the most technically gifted players I've ever seen. Easily, man. This guy is so talented, man. I'm not joking. Injuries, let's be real. Injuries killed him, finished his career. That's the only thing. Injuries. And another part of football, but Arsenal over the years been unlucky with injuries, happening with Walcott. But I wouldn't say Walcott was a huge talent. He's just a pace merchant, but no, Jack Wilshere, man. He was something else, man. That's all I can say.
So you're saying that, so if he was fit, you're saying he could have easily fit into a Barca side with Xavi, Iniesta, Fabregas, and so forth.
I don't know if he'd start ahead of those guys, but he could play for one of those teams. If but I don't think he would have started ahead of them. You know, that's too far. But he had the ability to play for one of those clubs.
Nah,
Okay,
I
No,
disagree.
Madrid and Barcelona are off the table because
Yeah,
this Madrid side and this Barcelona side are easily the best sides in history. I don't want to hear about what happened in the 1950s, you know, but he's not starting for either of those. Although he did have the talent, who knows? Because at the end of the day, this is all ifs and buts, speculations, but maybe he had the talent to start for an English top side, because how many English players do go out and make it big, especially at that time? So yeah, Jack Wilshere.
Nah, he wouldn't have
it's
made it.
just
I mean, he wouldn't have made it. I mean, talent.
If it
Talent is
wasn't for
one thing, but,
injuries, 100%.
But
nah,
guys,
talent is one thing, but mentality.
Wait, so guys, if you're here, hit the like button, subscribe. Hit the like button, subscribe. We're going through we're in the 4th hour right now. Subscribe, hit the like button. Here's my question. I want you to give me a concrete answer. Where would we view him? So if he doesn't have the injuries, what are we saying? Are we saying one of the best midfielders of his generation? Are we saying world class? Are we saying Ballon d'Or podium? What are we actually saying?
Very good, assist. Very
world
good.
class.
Not world class.
Tier 2.
Listen, just because you have good talent, don't mean you'll be world class. You need to have mentality as well, the work ethic.
Exactly.
Me, Wilshere, his mentality was a bit. He's always aggressive to me. I don't know why. He always got frustrated really quickly. For me, ability is one thing, but his mentality was just different to me.
He starts in the 2015 team for Barcelona.
Over who? Over who?
Rakitic.
You see why
he can't start over Rakitic. He can't start over Rakitic.
Rakitic in 2015 was good.
Let me get
It's not just because of quality. It's because of the balance of the team. Busquets is definitely starting that final, or that's starting for Barcelona because of the role he plays. Xavi or Iniesta were rotated. They weren't playing together that season because apparently after 2012, 2013, 14, they stopped. I don't know. They just lost their way in playing together.
But guys,
they couldn't.
Okay, what if Jack Wilshere is Spanish?
The team couldn't accommodate the two of them who weren't running around and doing all the dirty work. And Busquets isn't fast. So that was where Rakitic came in. He was sort of like a box-to-box, just a roving midfielder that just cleaned up around either Xavi or Iniesta and Busquets. And that's where Jack Wilshere comes in. He's not starting over Rakitic because isn't Wilshere like an attacking midfielder?
No. He's a central mid, man.
Rakitic back
can
then.
Bring the ball up, though. He can bring the ball up.
Rakitic back then used to score at least 5 goals a season.
And he scored in the final.
He scored several important goals. He scored in the final. He scored the definitive goal against Manchester City. So this is rubbish. This belongs in the garbage.
No. Rakitic wasn't rubbish. Rakitic was top.
Yeah, I'm saying that Jack Wilshere starting in 2015 Barca is rubbish.
He's saying that Wilshere starting is a rubbish. No, it's like you see, this is why I don't like. Sultan and Iman, I know, are obviously Arsenal fans, and because you're Arsenal fans, you're coming in here with full bias, and you're not coming here with any objectivity. As much as you want to deny it, you're coming in here with bias. Jack Wilshere was a quality player, and you see, okay, guys. Okay, should we have a real convo?
He can get into the Chelsea
Let's
team.
go.
That'd be Bayern.
Should we?
He can get into that team.
Okay, we'll get into Chelsea. No, look, we're in the 4th hour, so I don't think English players are very good technically. That's just a fact.
He is, though.
So, but Wilshere was one of those rare things. I've always said this thing. One of the best players I've seen that England have produced is Joe Cole. You see, I'm saving. Well, we're going to have the Gerrard Lampard school discussion on Sunday. I'm saving that for the Sunday debates discussion. But English, this whole thing where people say, "Oh no, why are you so anti-English?" I'm sorry. I've lived in England since '98. I know English football very well, and my thing about it with England is I don't know whether you guys saw it. I don't know whether you saw it. When Rooney had this program, this five-a-side program, where some kids from the streets just used to play five-a-side football and everything. And these kids were like really good. So they were like very technically good and everything. And they asked this kid that, man, like, why don't you play 11 aside? He said, well, no, because it's not fun. That when I do 11 aside, the enjoyment gets taken away. And the issue is that English coaching removes the technicality, the enjoyment, the basic football rudimentals from 11 aside. So only these guys just stay playing in the cages and so forth because the talent is there. But the coaches don't pick those guys because this goes back from school where when I was in school, the most skillful players were in the seconds or in the Bs. But the guys who were the teacher's pets, who ran the most, who had passion, those guys would always be in the first and the A's. And the issue with England is that they just promote the fact that English pride will make us through. Where's English pride gotten you? You
get in there.
But the only thing I'd say to that, HH, is like, let's be real though. Like, if we look at modern football now, like, and even country football, like we literally the start of this game, we were talking about Portugal and France, and our biggest complaint was, despite the fact there's tons of talent there, that both of these teams are being too defensive. Like, I don't think that, like, winning the finance, everything that's in football, is been geared towards a system where, like, players have to be conservative. Players should be taking risks. Players are not supposed to be entertainers anymore. It's more now about, like, making sure that you work hard, you don't lose the ball, you don't make mistakes, and that creates a certain type of player. So that now you're never going to get, in my opinion, a Brazil team with your Ronaldo and Ronaldinho winning a World Cup, winning any major trophy anytime soon, because that type of playing style is now easier to play against and will get you punished, and
okay. So is the argument that this style that is now much more in vogue is the English mentality of effort, hard work, gets in, stuck in, or?
Well, I mean, look, Germany. Because you look at Germany, like Germans. Not that saying that Germany don't have class, though, but like they're, Bayern Munich, even Bayern Munich, were winning the Champions League just last. Like, I wouldn't say that Bayern Munich had any players that really entertained or were particularly flashy, like
but
an
they're
Mbappe,
technically
Neymar.
very good, though.
No, they are.
Technically, they're very good.
No, I don't agree, but like we obviously can appreciate that Mbappe and Neymar and a few other players are technically better. No one says that Müller or describes Müller as a technically gifted player, likewise with Henderson. But what I'm saying is that it's clear that these types of players, like your Hendersons, for example, I don't think anyone says Henderson's a technically gifted player, but when he's out of the Liverpool team, Liverpool seem to fall apart for some reason. So there seems to be a role for these types of players, and they seem to be very key in winning tournaments, in winning Champions Leagues, in winning titles. And I just think that kind of flashy, technically gifted player, although important, I think that phase of football is now past. And I think younger players are now being coached because of the sheer risk that's involved in football now, the amount of money that's in football now. There's a lack of freedom to be able to do those things, because what happens if it doesn't come off? And what happens if your team gets relegated? And what happens if you get knocked out of, if you understand what I mean?
Look, I agree. I agree with you as well, HH. It's the same over here in Ireland. I'm from Ireland, and I've actually played for Ireland at underage level. Representing the Republic of Ireland. But playing for Ireland as well, it's the same like the English mentality. They like players who run hard, work hard, all that stuff, passion. And for example, I'm watching Ireland play in England. It was a few days ago. And the midfield is shocking. And this is the thing, me playing for Ireland at underage level, trust me, there's some technically unbelievable players at underage level here in Ireland, but they get overlooked. Man, like so many good players on the ball, composed. And I'm seeing Darren Gibson starting for Ireland, who's like 38, who's finished. Like there's something wrong here,
Oh, no, because I think, because it's a mentality thing, because you see, and I think it was even because I was talking to this about my brother. You look at, take Spain Portugal or Italy, for example, for their young kids, they get 7, 8, 9, 10. They get taught how to just play the game. First touch, control, walking in tight spaces, quick, intricate passes. Just enjoy the game. Play the game well. But in England, you are taught to try to win. And there is a pressure for 7, 8, 9, 10-year-olds to try to win the game, do things trying to win, efforts, do things right and everything. So by the time these guys grow, they don't really understand the rudimentals. Hence why I use that example of the Rooney program where the talent is there. But once they now go into these camps and they get told to get stuck in, run hard, put in effort, get rid, don't dwell too much time on the ball, don't be too pretty, don't do any of this fancy stuff. Because you can hear it in the commentary. Whenever a guy does something that's like a good footballing skill, it's like, he's out with the party tricks. Party tricks. That's football. Like the way a Spanish, Italian, or Portuguese person will view that and say, no, he's playing well. But the way an English guy will view it, oh no, here comes the party tricks. Because there is just this kind of archaic view of like, keep it simple, do the basics right, and so forth, which means that you're never really going to be able to. England are always going to struggle, specifically when you look at Gareth Southgate and everything, because Southgate is still from that old school of keep it simple, effort, English pride will see us through. Where has pride gotten you since 1966?
Nothing.
So, I mean, like Cassius, where do you see on this thing with regards to England, and how do you view English players in general over the years? Do you think they've been sort of overhyped, overrated?
I think the media doesn't really help them. I mean, you just have to look at like Greenwood and Rashford, and then whenever they play PSG, there's for some reason they get linked to the name Kylian Mbappe for no reason at all. Just because
I'm still waiting on that Mbappe hat trick, man. I'm still waiting on that Mbappe hat trick. Just let me know.
I'm still waiting for Rashford's World Cup and a goal in the World Cup final.
Oh, that was 4 years ago, man. Come on, you gotta
for a long time,
something relevant, man. Come on.
Look, Red Devil. I know.
You guys scored a hat trick in a CL. Like, come on, like
Red Devil. I'm not trying to say Rashford or Greenwood are bad players, but I think we can both agree that they're not anywhere near the level of Kylian Mbappe. So I don't think the media helps them, but I think they're good players. I think you're being a bit harsh, HH. I think there are some good players in England. I think. I think the problem is when
Cassius, you. No. I was talking about right now there are like Foden, Sancho, and so forth. But I say that over the past few years because. Look, we'll talk about it on Sunday, but I think the media have overhyped guys because I want us to also have a real conversation about David Beckham. How good was David Beckham really as a player? Take away his looks and promotion.
No, come on.
How good was he as a player?
Yeah, if you're gonna ask me that question, I mean, just look what he at times he was a bench player for Real Madrid. In his last season, I know for sure he was on the bench many games. So, yeah, I think the technique is there. I think wherever you go, I think technique is there. But I think, like you say, it's really down to coaching. I don't think it's down to talent. And someone said, I think it was Red Devil said, with Brazil, I don't think coaching really affects them. I just think that at this moment there's a lack of talent because Vinicius, if you look at Vinicius, he has some sort of dribbling talent, but he just has never been coached. Football taught him how to play. No one taught him how to play. He just kicked the ball when he was a young kid, and he has talent. But no one. If you just look at the way he tries and shoots the ball, it's just wrong. Just watch it in slow motion. He's just not kicking the ball right. His body shape, everything.
Brazilian Dan James, man. Brazilian Dan James.
Red Devil, relax. But I don't think you're too far off.
That's so true. That's so true.
Joe, no, chill.
Look, Benzema that doesn't talk was conniving to have this dude jump. They were conniving to beat this dude up under the bridge.
Well, guys, I just want to bring it back down when we were talking about injuries.
Mm.
Everybody will say injuries kill Ronaldo career, but in recent history, what players you think injuries kill the most? For me, I'll say two players. Two players are Santi Cazorla. I feel if it wasn't for injuries, I can't say he would have been top 5 because Spain had so much great midfielders. But I'll say he would have been the best player in the Premier League. And our next player is that. Yeah, he would have been the best midfielder in the Premier League.
Yeah.
Midfield, not player.
And for me, the next player is Daniel Sturridge. People forget how good Sturridge was.
Listen, peak Sturridge over peak Kane. That's what I'm saying.
Sturridge had pace, skills, good finisher. Sturridge was cold, man, and injuries just kill him. So that's 2 for me. What about you guys?
Yeah, so,
he had that bomb celebration.
Oh yeah.
It's, no. I think I would. Which one would I go?
Diaby.
Royce.
Oh, Diaby.
Yes,
Royce.
Marco Royce.
Yeah.
Because
Royce.
people
The
forget that.
ooze.
Chill.
He's a chill. No, see,
Usman potential.
Marco Royce. See, Marco Royce before his injury, people forget that he was, in my opinion, the best attacking midfielder there was.
Yeah, he was.
In terms of bringing the ball up and running at speed from midfield, nobody did it better than him. And if he had just...
What year are you referring to? Like
this
13,
was
14?
basically before his first major injury. So we're looking at maybe 2012, 13.
Yeah.
I think, because remember, he got injured before the 2014 World Cup. So
And he was a guaranteed starter for that squad.
Yeah. He was a guaranteed starter, and I think that's just messed up his career. I think another one you could think of is you see now. This is what I got, but I didn't realize. Torres had a injury before he came to Chelsea.
He did.
And I think that injury messed me because, guys, Torres at a
I
point for
know.
Liverpool was ice cold.
Cold. Yes, he
Ice
was.
cold. 1v1, it's a goal.
How much time
Bro,
did he need?
even when he was at Chelsea, he still 1v1 destroyed Barcelona.
He missed the open goal.
1v1 against United. What happened?
Joseph.
No, of course.
He got
Joseph and
that's
your
true.
and
That's
the
true.
Technicolor dream coat. Joseph
Red
and your
Devil.
Technicolor dream coat.
Red Devil.
Torres missed an open goal for Chelsea.
Of course. But I will never forget the ringing in my ears in that semi-final versus Barcelona. Torres!
They'll go for anyway.
Guys, I just want to mention Red Devil. Village. What happened to Village and Torres? Every time, what happened? Best defender in his generation, you said? Torres ripped him apart every time.
No, that's false. That is
Yes.
false. I've watched the video on this
Every
recently, and they showed all their matchups. That
Well,
is
it's like
false.
he used to bully Vidic. Well, I mean,
Yes.
show me the receipts, man. You see, my thing is this: is that what if Chelsea got Liverpool Torres and he never got
We don't
injured?
want to hear that. We don't want to see that.
Yeah, we don't want to see that.
That changes a lot of things.
That's true.
That changes a lot of things.
So you would have had what, Drogba and Torres up front? Was that season?
Oh, that would have been a bomb partnership.
Hey, if you guys still
Drogba
won
Torres
with
would be
Torres,
sickness.
Drogba with the knockdowns and the hold-up play with Torres running off of his shoulder. That would be fire.
So LB, you were saying something, LB?
I was saying that you guys still won the Champions League with Torres. Or was he suspended in that final?
You see, but LB,
I mean, it was a
wasn't
fluke. It
because
was a
of
fluke.
Torres.
Let's be real. It was a fluke.
Red Devil, shush. Shush.
Missed penalties, Robin. Missed penalties, Messi.
No. You see. Okay, look. So guys, you said that you wanted me to talk about Chelsea. Wait, what's there to talk about Chelsea? What's there to talk about? There's nothing to talk about. Like,
you're gonna win the Premier League.
I never
And
said
the Champions League. And the Champions League.
I never said that. All I'm saying is, let's chill and let's live. That's what I said. Chill and live. Two very simple concepts. Chill, live. So take to that as what you mean. Chill and live. That is all I've said about Chelsea. Chill and live.
Well, HH.
CL. Chill
Hey,
and live.
You see Chelsea in 05. Let's say you Liverpool didn't beat you. Let's say you went through to the final. Do Do you beat Milan? Does Mourinho beat Milan?
Yes.
No chance.
Let me tell you why.
No.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why.
Why?
Mourinho was chosen. Which is why that trophy Liverpool have is Chelsea's.
No.
It's Chelsea's because the way that Mourinho, how do you in your first season win the Premier League, Chelsea's first ever Premier League? How does that happen?
By being backed by a rich Russian
Can
businessman.
I land?
It's easy.
Can I land? How do you come in your very first and say that I'm the special one, and do you actually deliver? That's unheard of.
It isn't unheard of.
So
Pep literally said that he will win everything and won everything.
Can I land with Messi? Can I land? So the fact that he did that, Liverpool stole that trophy from Chelsea. What the heck is that coming from?
It's so fine, though, Cat. What's going on?
The heck? So look, it would have been tough because that Milan side were big time. But I really believe, and this Milan side shows that there were a bunch of fakes because how are you 3-0 up and you lose in a final? I'm sorry, I can't respect you.
Didn't they have Maldini, Yapstam, Nesta?
I don't care. They were 3-0 up and they gave away a 3-0 lead. You're losers then. You're losers.
They will still beat Chelsea. The reason they relaxed, they put their foot off they took their foot off the pedal was because they thought Liverpool were so easy and they had bent over and they weren't expecting it. And once you take your foot off the pedal, it's hard to put it back. But Chelsea would give them a better game, as you are saying, and they would be turned on. It would be a closer game, and so they won't have time to relax.
There'll be lubrication, man. They'll lubricate Chelsea.
They would beat the light out of Mourinho's eyes.
The lights, Joe, give me a break. No, see, look, these what if scenarios you can never really tell what happened because again, like you look at you see, I am so surprised that we never had a Barcelona Real Madrid, that we've never had a Barcelona Real Champions League final.
They tried to force it too much.
2011,
that's a bit strange.
The closest was the closest was
2010, 2011 should have happened, and 2012, 2013.
No. Barca beat Real in the semi.
Yeah,
that's 2010-11.
Now 2017-18. Barca should have beat Roma versus us. Madrid would have been in the final.
2010, 2011 semi-final, and then 2012, 2013 was Dortmund, Real Madrid, and Barcelona, Bayern Munich.
And both Barcelona and Madrid lost 4-1 first leg. Barca lost 4-0 first leg.
Yeah.
Especially with Messi against Ronaldo. Jeez, that would have been
Strikers destroyed Barca.
You're dreaming. But Madrid aren't doing nothing against Barcelona, Champions League in the league. That's something that you guys need to think about because HH always says the opposite, which is logical and supposed to make sense, but in real life never actually happens. So the three-peat Madrid isn't doing anything against Pep's Barcelona. They're getting lubricated. The reason is this.
No. Let him talk, Joe. Talk.
The reason is this. Would you say the three-peat? Would you say Pep's Barcelona is better than any of the Barcelona sides that the three-peats met?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, 100%, right? But that's three-peat Madrid never actually beat Barcelona except once at home in the Camp Nou.
Did they play in the Champions League or in La Liga?
La Liga.
It doesn't matter because the last time they played in the Champions League, Barcelona absolutely dumped them out. With Messi scoring what I believe is the best Champions League goal ever. Because you say Ronaldinho's goal was Ronaldinho's goal. That goal isn't touching Messi's goal. Messi literally dribbled from the halfway line.
Bad defending.
Because Real Madrid had a missing player. Pepe was sent off.
No, but
It was
LB,
from the
LB, there
halfway
was
line.
LB. There were still 4 defenders and a goalkeeper. They took
There
off.
is no
They took off
player.
an
It was a
attacker.
great goal. It was a great goal.
Put it
No,
like
there were
this.
still
Put it
4
like this.
defenders and
Put it
a
like this.
goalkeeper.
You can say, for example, Ronaldo scored the bicycle kick. That was a ridiculous goal. But in the same season, someone scored a bicycle kick with higher difficulty in a higher difficulty match. Which player, except Messi, has ever done that in a Champions League semi-final? 10 men, 8 men, 5 men, however many men. Which player in the history? There's only one player that conceivably has scored a better goal. That's Maradona's goal in the World Cup. That's all. No player has ever dreamt of beating 4 players. Bro, he actually thought about beating 4 players and beat them. It wasn't a situation of it just happened. He actually thought about running through them and didn't even have to pull a skill move. He just ran through them.
No,
and the keeper was Casillas as well. So
do you know?
that was a good goal.
Wait, do you know the thing about that goal? I saw the end of it because I was watching it with my friend, and then I think I had to go and get a drink. And then when I came in, I saw him just put it past, and then my friend was like, "Oh my god, whoa!" I was like, "Why are you saying oh my god?" It just was like a simple 1v1. Then they showed the replay. I was like, "Oh snap!" Homeboy said what's up. It's like, look, Messi has done some stuff in the Champions League, man. Like, didn't this guy score 5 goals in one game?
Yeah,
Leverkusen.
I don't really rate
them
those
were penalties.
kind of. Yeah, but I really don't rate those stuff. Look, Messi playing with Pep's Barcelona was kind of cheat, to be frank. It was
That's why
like,
we say Messi carried left. He carried left.
How so?
It's overkill. It's overkill. It's overkill because you put 5 against Leverkusen, but you couldn't find 1 against Chelsea. It's like
the first leg at Stamford Bridge was total domination.
Yeah, it's like look.
But what was the
at the end of the
final
day?
Score?
At the end of the day, it's like you're going to dismantle those kind of teams. Either way, you can't put a Spain side that's the most dominant country, or how do you say, national team that has ever played the game, added to one of the most dominant forwards that have ever played the game, probably the most technical of all the forwards, and you add it to the most technical Spanish side or national team side. They're going to blow through teams. Funny enough, there's something I actually think the 1819 Messi was something.
Yeah,
probably the best version. It's up there. It's up there.
No, wait. Let me just take so from King Gabani. Says that lamps rotating fluid hexagon looks nice. # patience. Lamps is looking good so far. He's looking good so far. We'll probably touch on lamps. I'll touch on lamps a bit. I still
Premier
think he's
League.
a rookie. Red Devil shush. Red Devil shush. All I'm saying that Lampard is looking good so far. But Lampard, if you don't deliver me a trophy, you are sacked. It's as simple as that. Things are looking good so far. If I don't see either a CL or an EPL, you're sacked. Joe, here's my thing. If Barcelona won that Champions League in 1819, that would be the greatest season by an individual ever. Because you would have never seen a player carry a team to that degree. Cristiano never carried Real Madrid. He was just a lethal goal scorer. Messi cooked, baked, prepared dinner, took the kids to school, gave them a massage. He built the house. He literally did every single thing for Barcelona. Cristiano was like, supply for me, I'll score. Messi like, I'll create the goals. I will create my goal. I will score the goal as well. I'll take a piss. He did everything. So I said that if this guy actually leads these guys to a flipping CL, it would be the greatest ever effort by an individual ever in the CL.
He was 9
And
minutes away from getting to the final.
you couldn't
Corner
score a
taken quickly.
single.
Origi!
So
that never gets old.
Actually, let's even, so who do you think was most to blame there in that thing?
It was.
Don't
First of
don't
all-
you dare blame the Oos. Don't you dare blame the Oos. Don't you
The
dare blame
Oos-
the
the
Oos.
Oos carries some blame, obviously.
Don't you dare
But
blame
the
don't
real
you mention his
blames,
name.
the real blames come from, first of all, top of the list, it's still Bartomeu. I want you guys to repeat
No, for
after
that
me.
game, come on. For that game.
Bartomeu. The reason is this. Bartomeu was the one that signed the Oos and everybody, including Valverde, who's next on the list. So Valverde is next. And the reason is this. Why do you keep playing a player that has been a flop so far in and out you keep playing him out of position, and then you play him out of position in Anfield, and that player is Coutinho, and you know that Coutinho has connections with Liverpool. There is there's no reason for Coutinho to be starting out of position at Anfield.
Bro, that's a basic corner, man. This is that I was just like, oh, the
PK, the corner wasn't. Bro, forget about the corner. They were 3-0 down already. There's no reason they should be 3-0 down already. And if they didn't score that corner, they would have scored another goal.
No. But see, my issue here is this: is that you can't score one goal. One goal.
You shouldn't have to score one goal, bro. You shouldn't have to score one goal.
No.
You shouldn't.
No, Joe. I know that you shouldn't, but as Barcelona, knowing what players are on that pitch, you can't go away from home and score one goal based on the experience that is on that pitch. You can't find, because you score one goal, it's over. It's over.
Yeah. The question you have to ask is, who is the goal going to come from? Who is the goal going to come from? Coutinho?
Messi had a
Suarez?
chance. He didn't shoot. Matip got there. He didn't shoot. Messi had a chance, man. Had a chance.
Messi wasn't supposed to have that ball. A player was one-on-one with the goalkeeper and passed it back to Messi.
What's going
No,
on?
Dr. Joe, he had 1-on-1 second leg, but Matip got there. He should have shot. He should have pulled the
Yeah,
trigger.
Messi had a clear-cut chance, man. How does no one bring this
Bro,
up?
the player was one-on-one with the goalkeeper and cut back to Messi. Messi wasn't expecting that ball.
Jordi Alba.
So now he wasn't expecting.
Look,
they literally always pass to Messi. That's why they.
But okay, guys, can we just be fair here? Can we be fair here? How, based on all that Messi did, Messi is the last player I am blaming for that catapultion. For look at what he did. So you literally want him to do everything.
You can blame him
That's
for.
the point.
You can blame him for
the Oos
Bayern.
in the first leg. The Oos should have scored the fourth
H,
goal.
we should have, first of all, Liverpool had a better team in the first leg. It's only for Messi they beat us 3-0. Messi was on one that game. We outplayed
That's
them with
the point.
Wijnaldum at centre forward. And Messi somehow scored 2 Gs.
No. See, my thing. See, the thing with the whole Oos thing is, of course, he should have scored as a 1v1. But the fact that you feel that you needed to win 4-0 to go through is wild. The fact that you couldn't protect a 3-0 lead, a 3-0 lead, because is wild. It
Yeah,
doesn't
but they
matter
didn't
where
do
you're
it last
playing.
season though. They conceded 3 goals to Roma the previous season. So
Yeah,
if anything, it's
thank
worse.
you, Red
because,
Devil.
like,
Look,
why did they learn?
No, but Red Devil, my issue is that shows the problem with the team. The fact that you so don't believe in yourselves away from home that you feel that you need to score 4, 5, 6 goals just to make sure that you can go through. The fact that 3-0 isn't enough for you to go away from home and just get a goal or 2, that shows an issue.
Their defense is garbage.
Do you know why Barcelona is so trash from home, away from home?
Your defense.
It boils down to one thing: that defense. Thank you very much. Because teams come out to play when they're at home. When Barca is at home, teams come and defend, so they don't have to do that much defending. But when they go away from home, teams now have the right to come out, and they have that confidence to run at them and cause problems. And the fans go nuts with every wrong pass that Rakitic puts, and every rubbish touch that Busquets has, and every dumb brain fart moments that PQE and his trusty sidekick
Don't forget
Lenglet
Sergio
has.
Roberto. Sergio Roberto's
And,
brick.
and you know what is the
Now,
funny thing?
do you
And no, you know what's funny thing? The next year, Morata and Atletico Madrid get 3.
Yeah, and you got 1.
Look, it comes down to in-game management. You know, Barca could have easily. I know it's not in their nature, but they could have easily said, you know, guys, we have a 3-0 lead. We're going to sit back and park the bus. Win at all costs, anything. But they live by the way they play and they die by the way they play.
Well
Simple
said.
as.
Well said. This is what I was trying to say. You know, like, sorry, just what's my point with the corner? Like, the corners are. It's again comes with in-game management. Like, if this was a Mourinho team, like, I don't think. Okay, I was going to say Mourinho would have conceded 3-goal lead, but then West Ham happened. But aside from that blip, but Lanzini, aside from that one blip against West Ham, that wouldn't happen because of in-game management. And the last three knockout stages, I'll exclude the Bayern. Barcelona have not had that in-game management. Why do you have to go out? Why does Messi? Why do you even have to go out and play football? You've got a 3-goal lead. You've got the advantage. Why do you have to be expansive? Why don't you keep it compact? Why don't you play into the corner? Why don't you waste time? They don't do that. You know, they try and be expansive and play out, and then they get punished. You know, and I guess this comes to the manager. Okay, we accept that Barcelona's defense is terrible, is awful. Fine. So you know that you've got a 3-goal lead. So it doesn't make sense to then go out and attack the team, play 3 at the back, play 5 at the back, play 2 holding midfielders, do something to protect your defense, so you don't concede goals.
No, look.
But
the number one
Valverde
culprit
actually went to Anfield and picked Sergio Roberto over Semedo.
Yeah.
He played Coutinho when Coutinho was a ghost. In the first leg, I remember the first touch Coutinho had. I was excited because he scored a goal against Manchester United. I was hoping maybe Coutinho against his former team could actually show his worth. From the first touch he had in the middle of the pitch, I knew we were playing with 10 men because the guy was awful. Just I don't know what type of mentality the guy has.
You know what's funny?
No, just let me just finish. Valverde with I can't believe he played Coutinho at Anfield. I mean, after Coutinho's disaster class in the first leg, and somehow we still managed to win 3-0. I was convinced that, you know, he made a change. If you remember, in the first leg, he brought on Semedo for Coutinho. Coutinho was the first one subbed off. So Valverde even realized that Coutinho was the worst player on the pitch because he subbed him off first. And Liverpool, at the beginning of the second half, were actually attacking, and they had 3 good chances to score. And Ter Stegen saved them. He brought on Semedo, and then it was kind of controlled for a little bit, and then Messi scored 2 goals kind of out of nothing. So the idea that you start Coutinho when your in-game, your change worked. It worked in the first leg. It makes no sense to go back to something that you saw didn't work. And he even realized it didn't work because he made the substitution. That piece of incompetence. And of course, playing a 4-4-2 without any wingers. Beyond belief.
No, I mean, no, look, man, as I said again, you always look at what has led to sort of the downfall of Barcelona. What was the moments that just ended Barcelona? And people say that it was a Liverpool thing, but say, no, I think it was 8-2. But then when you think about it, it may have been the Liverpool game. Because
it wasn't.
Wait, let me explain. See, the Roma game, you can say, oh, this is like a freak. This is the first thing that's happened. So this could be seen as an anomaly. The fact that it happened again the very next year in almost in worse, crazier circumstances, but the fact that you repeated it might be the one where, oh no, it's over. This team and what they can do, it's over. And I think that's because I really believed that, because trust me, Barcelona beat Liverpool, they destroy and dismember Tottenham in that final. It would be a bloodbath.
Yeah.
Like
100%.
It would be 4-5-0. So I was thinking that they're not going to allow this to happen again. They know what it's about. Barca are going to hold on to the like. I thought that second leg would be like 3-1 to Liverpool, like 3-1 or 4-1. Like Liverpool would win, but 3-1 forward. But Barca would score a goal, but Liverpool would beat them, and Barca would then beat Sting. Then it's like, okay, guys, let's talk about Messi and what he actually did for this season. I did not see freaking 4-0. I did not see that at all. But hence why I feel that how good were they really this past CL season? They were not really that's great. And 8, yes, Bayern were on one, but 8-2 showed you that that Liverpool game I think was like a soul, like basically like get over here, like Scorpion. Like, was a total soul snatcher.
HH, can I just say one thing?
Yeah, go for it.
Don't you think the beginning of the end for Barcelona was against Juventus when they kept them out for 180 minutes, or even the season before when Atletico knocked out MSN?
No, because that was that was just like you just got beaten by the better team. It wasn't a soul snatching. Juve were just the better team, and I think you just saw that. And against Atletico, that was a close game. I think there was only one goal in it, so that was like a close game. So, but the thing about the Liverpool one was, how do you not hold on to a 3-0 lead? The Juve thing was you just got over 2 legs. It was over 2 legs. You just got beat. You beat Roma in the first leg, then you give away the lead. You beat Liverpool in the first, then you give away the lead. The Atletico and the Juve one was over 2 legs. You got beaten by the better team in both of those games. So there was never anything of where you held on to something and you let it go. So that's why I just think that
you see, I'd say the only real thing that changed from that Liverpool game, the Liverpool game was where Messi figured out that it's over.
Yeah,
the Messi that left Anfield, that's the point. That season, Messi figured out that there's nothing I can do on my own to save this team. And even more than that, the more I keep trying, the worse it's going to get. Because of Messi's consistency, and because Messi's consistency is different from Ronaldo's consistency. They have a sort of antithesis where Messi starts the season at his peak and slowly melts down after the restarts after the Christmas break. Ronaldo starts iffy, which is why we always have the conversation of, is he finished every season? But then after the restart, he then hits his peak. The only thing is that the league is lost at that point, so he doesn't care in the league, and so he focuses on the Champions League. So when you look at it, Messi's consistency makes sure that Barcelona always is in how do you say, they're in play for the treble, because they usually have done with the league after the restart. It's clear that they're going to win it, and so they can focus on the Champions League. And that's why whenever Barcelona win the Champions League, they win the treble. But when Madrid win the Champions League, they've probably already lost the league. So it makes the team relaxed. They don't really have to do anything in La Liga. Messi will always save them. Bartomeu doesn't really have to do any scouting. Messi will always save them, because Coutinho scored nothing except the goal against Manchester United. Suarez hadn't scored a goal away from home in 3 years since 2015.
No, five.
5 years. Thank you.
No, because that's like, which is why I say anybody that blames Messi for that second leg meltdown, you're having a laugh. You're having a laugh, because this guy, the degree to which he carried that team, I've never seen a player carry a team to that degree ever in a club season.
Jordi Alba was crying at halftime when they were winning. I don't get that.
Footage,
He's crying at halftime and they were winning.
So, but I think that is why I say that Barcelona, after Messi leaves, are screwed.
Yeah,
because they have taken this guy for granted. And I think which is why Messi wanted to, because Messi knew that, these guys are taking me for granted. So as you just said, Joe, like, these guys expect me to break my back and are not going to give me any new players because they say, hey, wait a minute, this guy's a freak of nature. He can 300 assists, 300 dribbles, 300
Well, no,
goals.
they did give him new. Oh no! They did give him new
give him
players.
new signings. That's the thing.
Let's hold up. The issue is not. This is the thing when people say we go to the other extreme where Messi's done everything, Messi's made Barcelona, Messi's been taken for granted. No, this guy's a professional footballer who gets paid quite a lot of money to do what he does, and this is where, like I said, for me. Ever since Pep Guardiola sort of left, because Pep Guardiola, whatever you say about him, you hear what a lot of Man City players say. They say that he's quite a passionate, strong coach. Okay, like if you don't get in his good books, or whatever, like it's you're gone. You're not really sort of. That's just how he is. That's how his management style is, and that probably, in the case of Messi and all the team that was around him, suited him. Since then, maybe what's his name? Spanish coach had a good steal when Neymar came in, but to be honest, they've not really had that type of strong manager that can really lay down what they want, implement what they want, their system, and say, right, this is how it's going to go. It's almost like it's not that Messi is a dictator, but the club, the board, everyone have create this environment where like things do have to kind of go through him to keep him happy because he's such a good player, because of what he's done. That inevitably you have a situation where, if Messi doesn't perform, then we're screwed. If Messi doesn't perform, then what's going on? We can't rely on that. The situation doesn't happen if you have a strong manager that can come in who can manage egos, like Zidane did when he went to Real Madrid, when Real Madrid were in a mess. And it was like, listen, I've got this. I won a World Cup. I'm Zidane. I'm going to sort you guys out. And obviously, he was successful with Real Madrid. That's what, for me, Barcelona lack. They don't have that manager. Like, to put it this way, if Sir Alex Ferguson had managed Barcelona, like after Pep thing or whatever, they would have been even more successful. Because way more successful because of the type of manager that certain is. And I might even go a stretch and say that I think he could have potentially won the Champions League without Messi, with that Barcelona side, because of how he coached good managers and make them better. Like because of his character and because of that. So that's for me our idea. Like the thing I question is there a coach in world football that has that now, that could deal with this Messi and Barcelona situation? I don't know if there's a coach.
So you're saying that they have a better manager. You don't see these issues and these problems.
It's not just about being a better manager tactically per se. It's like why I think Tuchel will inevitably fail at PSG. When you have players that, especially these days, that like whether it's egos, whether it's to be magic, etc., you need a strong.
PSG is a unique situation. I don't think Barcelona is a thing of.
It isn't. Let's look at it. Let's go in.
Barcelona and PSG.
Barcelona and PSG.
Wait, let me just read this and then I'll come to you. So from Piqué Amuna says, guys, 18-19 season, Madrid lost to Ajax 4-1, and the following season, Barcelona lose 8-2 times 2 of Madrid loss. I believe Perez and his brother fixed it. Guys, are these guys actually brothers, Perez and Bartomeu?
No.
Nah, look, Barcelona has always performed worse than Madrid in the Champions League. They're like the younger brother that tries to overthrow the elder brother. It's always been that way. Look at the 13-14 season when, not the 13-14, but the 12-13 season when Barcelona lost 4-0 in the first leg and Madrid lost 4-1. Madrid actually tried the comeback, and I think they won 2-0 or 2-1. What did Barcelona do in the second leg?
3-0.
They benched Messi.
That's the
He
point.
was injured. I think he was injured, Cassius.
Either way, the point is Barcelona generally do, and that's a fact as a Barcelona fan that I have had to come to terms with. But we're better than you in the league, so you know what's up.
If we ask this, if Jurgen Klopp was manager of Barcelona, you don't think that Jurgen Klopp at Barcelona would be more successful with Barcelona right now?
Just give me anyone. I mean, what this team, I think you hit on it, Red Devil. This team lacks identity. and I feel like it's really lacked an identity since 2017 because if you just look at the squad we had in 2017-18, where someone said earlier that really we should have beat Roma. I think that's clear for everyone to see. And I think in 2017-18, Liverpool weren't really at their peak yet. So we had a good chance that season of making it to the final and seeing what could have happened. But if you look at that team in 2017-18, Andre Gomez, Dennis Suarez, Aleix Vidal, the squad was really awful, to be honest. And Barcelona standards, that's an awful squad. But since then, just the signings, there's no coherence in the signings. This season, we have about 5 players that play the same position: Griezmann, Coutinho, Messi. Braithwaite wants to be central. Pedri. There's so many central players. We don't have any wingers since Neymar because we don't have a sporting plan. We don't have any coherent plan or anything. So now, for the future of Barcelona, we need just a stable base. Hopefully, that's what's going to happen with the new president. And I really think after Messi, people saying, Barcelona, they don't know what they're going to do. For me, I really, to be honest, I put my hope in Ter Stegen that hopefully we can have at least that base. Someone who we know is going to perform week in, week out, a consistent player, and that is he just renewed his contract. So that's really where I put my hope and faith.
But let me ask you this though, Cassian, and maybe to everyone then. And I think because someone asked me this on the Q&A, and I'll ask it to the panel. Do you see? Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm going to relay the thingy on you. Actually, okay, let me bring in the homeboy. Do you see the Man United? Sorry, do you see Barcelona or Man United going the AC Milan route? So specifically, if Messi was to leave Barcelona, do you see them ending up and devolving to like an AC Milan?
Why not?
Because my thing is that
You never know.
I fear for Barcelona when Messi leaves because who's the replacement?
And Barca are bankrupt now, so United got money.
There's a big difference. The for any team that goes in that route, usually there's something in the hierarchy of the club that isn't seeking the interest of the club, especially footballing interest. So you can look at what they called that own Manchester United,
the Glazers.
Well, the Glazers, exactly. And you can look at this dude that's run the club into the ground. I usually see his face. That oh god.
Ed Woodward. Ed
Woodward. He actually has wood in his name. But anyway, you can't have that at Barcelona because everything is democracy. That's the problem. So when someone like the devil in the form of Bartomeu comes around, he'll get kicked out. That's one of the reasons why Barcelona can't get run into the ground, because at any point they can kick out the president or the board or so on and so forth, and they can easily change.
What about the debt though? That's the only thing I'd say. The amount of debt that obviously and the loss of money and stuff. That's something that cannot just be ignored or removed.
Yeah,
But let me. The thing I never understood about Barcelona is that I feel like the core of Barcelona that kind of kept them intact and made them a threat in La Liga and the Champions League. It's been like that core of PK, Busquets, Xavi, Iniesta, and Messi. And once that Xavi and Iniesta, especially those two, once they retired, I don't think Barcelona they're suffering from it. Because the thing is, when they had Xavi and Iniesta, it didn't matter who came in, they could adapt to that team. Why? Because they had that core, where they had the MSN, they had the Alexis Sanchez and Pedro, They also had that Villa era. They had it like they could adapt, but the fact that especially those two and Messi, those three, especially Xavi, Iniesta, and Messi, those three, especially those three, have been so crucial to Barcelona in the last 10, 15 years.
So you're basically saying that without Xavi and Iniesta does not matter. Barca could not succeed without Xavi and Iniesta in that team.
No, they could.
But then it's like the identity of Barcelona. That
I
was the
disagree
identity of
though. I
Barcelona.
disagree though.
Because I feel like they lost the identity. That's my opinion.
They lost a bit of it, but they still that didn't equate to losing to Roma. So PK is the main look. Jordi Alba has never been solid defensively. It's he has lived off his partnership with Messi going forward. That's all well and good. Jordi Alba was actually money for that 17-18 season. The first season, Valverde was very underrated, to be frank.
Very.
Because Valverde was one game from going unbeaten, and up until the shakedown in Rome, he was untouchable. You know, the only problem we had is this. Suarez is good. Suarez, after 15-16, he jumped off a cliff. That's what I've been saying. Suarez jumped off a cliff. Both the attack and the defense have been trash for a long time. And because they haven't been sensible, that's why I said PSG and Barcelona aren't that different. They aren't as different as you may think. They both stack up in front, pouring in different type of players, whether they gel, whether they don't gel. They've never really touched up their midfield.
Exactly.
And their defense was always a liability. Look at once Kimpembe and what's his name? The dude that Thiago Silva got a partnership that became solid. PSG went to the final. You see, that's something that people underrate, defending, because of how trash defending is in these days, and everything, all the focus is on attack. People forget that gives you a better chance of success if you get a little bit of defensive solidity, because nobody has any defensive solidity. And that's why Van Dijk suddenly changed the whole...
See, Joe, my thing is this, is that I do agree that yes, every team needs somewhat of a defensive solidity. And I think even back during the Barca heyday, they weren't amazing defenders, but their pressing game was so good. And they pressed so well. But the issue though is that you couldn't score one goal. Yes, you couldn't consider everything, but the fact that you were not even able to register a single goal as a team shows the failure of these dudes, and that's my thing.
Yo, Double H, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you, man. We can hear you.
Wait, I just want to say Messi is finished. Trump 2020. I still believe in that. So yeah,
FG.
LG.
But Joe, you make a good point. Joe, you make a good point. And the reason why I said why Xavi and Iniesta is so crucial, and everyone knows they're crucial. And for me, it's the fact that Messi changed his game, and Messi became more of a creative player than he was prior to when Xavi and Iniesta was there. Messi, in his mind, knows that this midfield doesn't exist. He knows that, and what he's doing is that he's trying to create for this team. Hence why he has to carry. Hence why he has been carrying Barcelona. What you need to do as a Barcelona boy, say, okay, this is a problem, because what Liverpool did was they just made sure they clogged the midfield to make sure that Messi couldn't they swamped the midfield. That's what they did, and then Messi.
So what are you saying the solution is then? What should the solution be?
Remove Langlet and Piqui. That's the beginning of change.
The problem is Barca need to change their philosophy. That's what it is.
Yes.
You can't keep playing tiki taka in every season. A
Bro,
football club shouldn't be associated with one style of play. It should be winning. You play defensive football, attacking football. It should be about winning and adapting to be able to win.
bro,
Barca fans
under
think
Valverde, they adapted, they changed under Valverde. Go and watch 17-18 again.
No,
Barcelona had the best defense.
See, this is the question I wanted to ask you guys, and I think this is my thing is this, and I think we didn't really sort of address it. We sort of moved on from it. Do you believe it would have been in Barcelona's best interest to sell Messi this summer? So you sell Messi, and then you replace him with a striker.
No.
Who? Like, see,
Financially,
don't
no.
just say a striker. It's this market right now. So who would we sign?
It's not about this market
There
right
is
now.
you know what? Okay,
It's for the future.
Whether it's Aguero, Harry Kane, flipping.
Forget about a striker. They could have used him to sign defenders. That's what I would have done. Like, you've got up and coming young players. I'm not saying they're as good. You don't have to sign a world class forward right now. But what you can do is you can use that money to get in a good, solid defender at the back to at least build from. As we're talking,
you can't have another season of PK Longley. You can't have another season.
As long as PK, as long as PK is in the club, nothing will change. Listen, that was why Bartomeu was the problem from the first day. Bartomeu kept spending in excess of 100 million to sign a forward player every season, having Lenglet and PQE at the back. Didn't it accord? How can you say, let's say 80 million for De Ligt is too much, and then go on and spend 120 on Griezmann after spending 145 on Coutinho and 120 on Dembele, and none of them have turned up till now? First of all, they had to get rid of Bartomeu because it was still Bartomeu that chose to keep Messi. Even when Messi showed out, for the first time, Messi actually voiced unhappiness with the club and chose to leave publicly, and he still kept Messi. For a guy that knew that he had run the club into the ground in debt, that money could have gone a long way to helping the club change and sign whatever was needed to start the turnaround and the rebuild.
Here's my problem, though.
Wait. Let me ask this question then. To any of you guys, like, what's based on just how the club capitulated, specifically the fact that this team conceded eight goals in a game. What is the logic with still keeping Piquet and Lenglet? Where is the logic?
It's just a lack of a plan in total. I mean, that's what Messi said specifically in his interview. He said that the club, they just go every day, something new happens. Oh, I remember when Luis Suarez wanted to sign for Atletico. His agent got everything signed with Atletico. Barcelona, they paid off his contract, but said, okay, you can't sign for these clubs. I would assume it would be Real Madrid. You can sign for free. You're free. You can sign for anyone, but you can't sign for Real Madrid. So Luis Suarez, totally in his right, says that he's going to sign for Atletico Madrid. But they're like, oh, that's one of our rivals. They're in our same league. Atletico? No, you can't sign for them. So that's what it is. There's no plan. There's no forward thinking. They just think about tomorrow. They think about saving their own asses. I mean, they don't. That's you can talk about defense, PK Longley. Those are definitely, Longley. To be fair to him, the first season he played well for someone I'd never heard of, coming from Sevilla for 30 million. I thought he played well. He's good playing out from the back, but sometimes he just doesn't want to defend. All he wants to do is just pull people's shirts and foul people.
What happened to Umtiti?
He's I don't even want to talk. Today he turned 27.
You know what's interesting though, Cassius? You know what's interesting though? I was thinking back to when a player that I feel like Barcelona that's been underappreciated. Barcelona that's kind of looked over is Mascherano, because when I remember in MSN era, Mascherano was playing next to PK, and he was unbelievable. And then I mean, he was. I won't say unbelievable, but there was times where he was kind of a little bit suspect. But then he was holding it down, and then it just seemed like ever since Mascherano left the club, they went through the route of Umtiti and then Longley. It just like it felt like there,
Mateo.
I mean, Laporte literally was literally in their same league. He was there. Laporte was there, and it's like I generally feel like the people that's running the club don't understand what is a good defender. Like they just don't. They just can't comprehend what they. And then it just seems like what they look at is like, oh, forward
Wait.
player.
Sure. Look. I want to turn things up because we've gone too much into Barca. Let me put this to you. What if? And that's what happened. But let's just play a game. What if Bayern Munich do back-to-back trebles?
Damn.
So what? So let me just put up a scenario. Because see, here's my thing. They've already won the Bundesliga. And let's just say they keep their focus, they don't have any slip-ups, and they also do the DFB Pokal. With or without Joshua Kimmich, they own the Bundesliga. They own the league. And let's just say that they do go ahead and do this, because nobody has ever done back-to-back trebles. Because see, here's the thing. Real Madrid 3-peat is amazing. Hans is amazing. They never did the treble. And people's arguments will be, well, they do have a much tougher league in La Liga because they have to go up against Barcelona and Atletico. And Bayern Munich are far more superior, but it is what it is. 3 trophies are still 3 trophies. So what do you think we would say about this Bayern Munich team and that achievement if they did back-to-back trebles, keeping in mind what they do and thinking? Okay, go for it.
I'll probably go as far as saying that the Bayern Munich side would be better than Heinkes 2012-13 side. I still think that 12-13 Heinkes side is the best Bayern side of this last decade.
They would be greater, I think. Not better. They'd be greater.
But if they were to go back-to-back and win another treble this season, I'd say that they would be better than Heinkes side, but probably not as good as the Real Madrid 3-peat side, because you got to think of all the other sides that were at the top of their game when Real Madrid were winning those Champions League as well. You know, had Barcelona, we had Juventus, we had Atletico Madrid. Whereas these days, it's only just Liverpool and surprise factors. So, that's just my 2 cents.
Cassius.
The Hassan.
Oh. Yes.
Guys, I got off, so I'll see you later.
Peace.
Take it.
Hassan.
Man, if they went back-to-back trebles, I mean, that would be amazing, man. I think no team in history, I think, ever done back-to-back trebles, even in the European Cup era. I don't think anyone's ever done it. I mean, I think they'll be the first club with 3 trebles. Am I right?
Damn.
3 trebles.
That's a good chat.
Chill.
This is something that says that football should be called soccer if Bayern win the treble again. I would co-sign that. I would co-sign. See, here's my thing is that
wouldn't it be the best team ever? Like
debatable.
Like the back-to-back troubles. I mean, there's a few clubs that even won back. There's a few clubs. I think there's only 7 clubs that won. Probably less than that. That's won a treble. And then for a team to do it back-to-back, the same probably other than Thiago, and in the additions, pretty much the same team. Yes, this is probably going to be the best team ever.
Okay, guys. See, I can almost guarantee you. I can almost see for me, because for me, I look at the whole thing. I never get caught in the moment. So when I say I don't think Bayern Munich will defend their Champions League title, people think I'm hating, which I find so odd. It's like whenever you say, okay, Cristiano only scores against these easy teams, it's like I'm hating. I'm like, no, I'm just giving I'm giving a fact there. So me saying that I just don't believe Bayern Munich will defend their title, how is that me denying how amazing they've been, what an amazing team they are, or even saying that finals max, CL final, that is the maximum of where they can reach. 100% they can very easily reach the final. But I just believe that high line will get exposed. there will just be a team that will actually figure out how to put the ball in the back of the net. It's going to happen.
If it's Alaba, if it's an Alaba mistake, wait for the death threats.
Oh.
The Bayern fans are already on his case because he scored an own goal. And now he's asking for a lot of money. He's making a big fuss. They're already on his case. Just imagine if they get knocked out because of him.
But HH, then Neuer will have 3 trebles and a walk up.
Oh, Horseman.
Ooh, yes.
And Muller as well. Muller, Alaba will have 3 trebles, I think. Damn.
Upper tier horseman.
So who here believes that they will either do back-to-back trebles or they'll just defend their CL?
Nah, they'll win Bundesliga only.
No, they're gonna win Bundesliga's in the bag already. And
I don't think they win the CL. I don't think they win.
German Cup is gonna be in the bag.
Yeah, they've got the German Cup. Who's the nearest challenger? Unless Nagelsmann can pull something out, then I don't think so.
We beat them by 5 goals. There's no way they're beating the Bayern Munich. Come on, guys.
No, it's just matchups, man. You don't know.
No, I've seen them last year. Last year was the best chance they had. They had Niko Kovac as a half of the season. They could still couldn't beat Bayern. Come on, guys. Who are we kidding?
Nah, but I don't think they win the CL. Man.
Who's going to be in the CL though? Because I don't know the strongest team.
But that's the thing, though. Liverpool
with your injury broken team is going to be harder.
We can fluke it, man. You don't know. We can fluke it.
Just
let me bring this round to our dear friends Red Devil and Yassir. So in the same question, I don't remember the guy who asked it. So he said though that who do you think will resemble AC Milan's decline, i.e. a club that were here that now went down? Would it be United or would it be Barcelona? So it's all about Barcelona. And now let's look at Man United. Because I want to come first to maybe Cassius, Joe, and Hassan, and then I'll give it to Red Devil and Yassir. So I want to just see what the non-United guys fans think, because I've always said that Manchester United, they are not winning anything with Ole Gunnar Solskjaer. It's not happening.
Chill.
Guaranteed.
Come on, man.
It is guaranteed. Hey, let me land. Yes, let me land. Let me land. I will give you the claw. Let me just land. It is guaranteed they're not winning anything with him. And I think United fans have to be very fearful, because if they lose Pogba, which is most likely, I want to see that Martial looks a bit sketchy. Rashford isn't the kind of player that you thought he was. United, I don't think he would go to the extremity of AC Milan, because I still think that they will still squeeze into top 4. But there could be this could be a season where United finish 5th or 6th, and they obviously don't win the CL, and maybe for subsequent seasons they're now a Europa League based team. So let me confess to Cassius, how likely do you see United becoming the new AC Milan, i.e. just like a mid-table Europa League side?
I'm not sure if they'll become mid-table, but I think I've said it before. They're lost at sea. They're going in circles. I've seen this movie before. I think everyone's seen it before. Solskjaer, he does bad for a couple matches, and then it's in every single newspaper. He's one defeat away from being sacked, and he wins. So it's everything is so cyclical with Manchester United, and it has been for several years. Hurricane Glazer it's been wreaking havoc for several years. I mean, I'd love to hear what the Man United guys say, but for me, I feel like they've been going in circles for many years, and as long as they have the Glazers and Ed Woodward, the people that run the club clearly don't know what they're doing, and they really don't care about. They never really take a step forward. They finished 3rd last season. They had a chance to maybe do something, but just because of their management of the club over the past couple of years, they didn't have the financial power that a lot of people thought Manchester United would go out, sign Sancho, 120 million on the table right there. But the financial statements of Manchester United are on the internet. It's a public company on the New York Stock Exchange. I can go right now and see where they get their money and everything, where it goes. That's where I remember a couple weeks ago, it was headline news that they took out a dividend of like 24 million pounds. So as long as you have these type of people who never really, they don't really care about taking a step forward and really going for a title, I just see it going in cycles and circles.
Yeah.
Hassan.
FG wants to come in.
Look, let me tell you something about FG. This
Let
okay,
FG in, man. Let
so
FG
for
in.
guys worrying, so for guys thinking, so let me just tell you this thing about FG. Once FG admitted that
Ronaldo.
once Cristiano retires,
He's
he
done
will
it.
give up football.
Yeah.
That's great.
I was like, okay, like come on. It is nothing personal, nothing against him, but he just admitted that he's literally a Cristiano Ronaldo cultist. And for me, this is a football discussion.
Let FG in, HH, man. Come on.
Nah. On second thought, I agree with HH.
Cultist, that's just not for me. For me, you can love who you love, but you have to have a love for football. Once he admitted that, once Cristiano retires, I'm done with football. I'm only in football because of Cristiano. Then there is clearly a full agenda that you have for one man. For me, that's wild. So, Hassan, Man United man.
Yeah. When you say Milan, do you mean what do you say? Europa League for a couple of seasons?
Yes, basically Europa League, mid-table, 7th, 8th.
So Arsenal, basically. Would there be Arsenal for the next couple of seasons?
Arsenal is better than that.
Why aren't
No,
Arsenal in the
Arsenal-
conversation?
Arsenal
Arsenal
are still winning trophies. Even in their darkest moments, they're still winning trophies.
Yeah, but it has 0 CL, so you can. Anyway,
It doesn't matter. They never had CL, so you can't fall from something you never had.
I mean, you're saying that Arsenal better than Manchester United right now. That's insane. Have you not heard?
United, yeah.
If
Mourinho,
Solskjaer is sacked,
Europa League.
if Solskjaer is sacked and Pogba leaves, De Gea is no longer top in the world.
Okay, let me down.
It's conceivable. It is conceivable. They can easily become a mid-table side. The main factor, that was why I kept singing Bartomeu, and every Barcelona fan kept singing Bartomeu. If the leadership isn't on track, nothing in the club can be on track. It's as simple as that. Because every other thing is decided by the leadership.
Let me down 1 sec. But the thing is, the Glazers, yeah, as long as they're there, I don't think United will be relevant, as in challenging for the league or CL. Top 4, as Wenger said, is an accomplishment. Top 4, that's a trophy right there. They'll get enough money. They'll take money out of the club. It will just be a cycle of top 4 for United. And Solskjaer, man, you're doing a great job. Woodward, on behalf of all Liverpool fans, we love you, man. We love you. Just keep doing your thing. Keep going on holidays, man. Sign more Harry Maguires, more Luke Shaw, you know.
30.
Give all of your
Chill.
all of your
Chill. Come on, go
their contract. We love it, man. We love it.
All right. So Joey, so talk to me about United. Are they going to become the new Milan, mid-table obscurity?
I think so. I do think so, because the thing that's supposed to save Manchester United is their legacy and their money. Now, their legacy is long gone, because nobody goes to Manchester United in 2021 because they have won 2 Champions Leagues, or because they used to be the most dominant side in England. Players move based on what they can win and what they can achieve. But then they're supposed to fall back on the fact that they can outspend any other person. But that's no longer the case, because the owners, the Glazers, would apparently don't want to spend that amount. And when they do spend that amount, they spend rubbishly, because Ed Woodward spends 80 million on Maguire, but can't spend 80 million or 100 million on Sancho. So it's like, at least Barcelona tries to sign Griezmann and the other flops, the other merry men. But these dudes, the best they could come up with was Maguire. So it's like, okay, and Rashford, Martial, Pogba is going to be out. There isn't an obvious direction now. They have made an improvement in the fact that they found this sort of belief that carries them through big European games or just big games in general. They have this sort of belief and they can go out and play for their honor, something that a club like Barcelona lacks. But that only carries you so far. They will struggle to find consistency. And depending on how Solskjaer's reign goes, if Solskjaer is sacked, well, the fact is nobody knows tomorrow. But I believe as long as the owners are the Glazers, Manchester United may never come back to what they were.
So if they sack Ole and they get Poch, do you think that's the guy that can turn things around the CL final flop?
They will improve, but if Poch just has to work with Maguire and Lindelof and a dude called McTominay in midfield.
Dr. Joe, Poch said winning trophies is a bad mentality. This guy he's on the road. He said winning trophies is bad.
What? Wait, what did you just say?
Winning trophies is bad.
Yeah, it says a bad mentality.
What?
Yeah.
And people on this guy at this club, I don't understand. But anyway,
I think managers would say anything to justify their
current situation. Talk on it, man. Yes, go talk on it. Are you heading for AC Milan?
HH, I feel like you need to do a video about the downfall of AC Milan, because when you say the downfall of AC Milan, people need to understand what AC Milan was. This team was winning back-to-back Champions Leagues. This team was dominating, guys. This team.
They haven't won back-to-back Champions Leagues, have they?
I think so. No, I believe so.
No, 03 and 07.
European Cups.
Bro, they're winning the teams that AC Milan had were, they unbelievable teams. So
yeah,
for AC Milan the fall from grace is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. At least Manchester United has a World Cup winner in our team. You know, we actually have. I'm just saying.
No.
I'm being honest.
Wait. Sorry to cut you off. I just found the quote. This dude said, "Winning." Wait, let me. No.
I haven't seen it before, HH.
This is shocking. This is shocking.
Breeze bad mentality or something like that. Yeah.
He's from the road. Same.
Trophies are only good for ego. A top 4 spot is more important. This is the guy that people want at United. I'm just
that is
disgusting. It's not disgusting. When you think about it, look, he had to say whatever he was going to say. It's a normal human reaction, psychological reaction. When you're in a situation that's terrible, you focus on the positives to keep your sanity. So you rationalize, and that's what he did. He's going to say anything to make his players feel good and reduce the criticism that he gets. So yeah, he was getting top 4, hence he's going to say top 4 is more important. If he had won a trophy and didn't get top 4, he was going to say trophies are more important and top 4 is overrated.
But the thing is, people slated Arsene Wenger for saying that. Slated Arsene for saying that, but when then Pochettino says that he's a legendary coach, I don't understand.
But Red Dove Stuvia, the problem with Pochettino was that he didn't even take any cup seriously, like literally. Yeah. There was times where he put out the kids in the Carabao Cup, and I'm here thinking, you're Spurs, you're never gonna win the title, so why, bro? What? Yeah. Like. Okay, but
anyway,
speaking about United though, here's the reality, and I've learned this, and I gotta thank Hassan, Jamal, Studge, all those Liverpool guys for giving me hope, because there's an eventuality to this, Eventually, Manchester United is gonna win a title. With Ole, without Ole, it's gonna happen. That's just how.
Are they going to win it with Ole? Are they going to win a trophy with Ole?
Hopefully in 100 years.
I mean, I don't know, HH. I hope so. I believe so. You know what I mean? I go to sleep.
No. But see, this is why I like you on Red Devil here because I want to get some reality. Like, we are deep into the stream right now. We are 5.5 hours into this stream. So this is now called the real hour. This is the hour where, like, this is called the vampire hour. So this is where see, earlier on is like it's all happening, everything, but now we're now down to 6 dudes. We now get real now. So yes, aside, I don't want to hear any of your hopeful crap. Forget my name. My name is an irony. Screw my name. Half hope is a lie. It's called have reality. HR. Have reality. Yasir Said, do you, in your hearts of hearts, I don't want to hear any optimistic crap. This isn't Tinkerbell or Peter Pan. Screw Disney. Okay, this is a horror movie now. This is drama. I just watched Outbreak with Dustin Hoffman and Morgan Freeman. So we want to do that reality right now. Do you honestly believe Gollum can win a major trophy with Yasser said and said? I don't want to hear any crap about, oh, well, I believe, oh, but with the Deutsche Knives. Be real with me. It is freaking almost 4 a.m. right now, and I've passed my third, fourth wind right now. I don't know whether I'm just still awake, so I'm freakish right now. Do you believe Gollum can win you a major freaking trophy? Yes or no?
Define major.
Premier League, CL, arguably an FA Cup.
You know what? I genuinely believe this, and there's a good case I can make that we can win the Champions League. Yes.
Nah.
The Premier League might be a stretch.
So long, HH.
He's going to bed.
You did it, yes, yeah. It's on that note, we'd like to say thank you to all the Hangout members and draw the stream to an end.
Hit the like button.
Yeah, subscribe, everyone. Subscribe. You know.
Peace.
It's been fun, man.
Hey guys, visit the website too, the Half Hope website. You know. Yeah.
Daily updates.
Support the content crack.
Listen, guys. If Chelsea can win the Champions League in 2012, anything's possible. The most flukiest Champions League win I've ever seen in my life.
Those things usually happen when there's no pressure on the team to do so. So usually, like, for example, Chelsea, nobody expected it.
Yeah.
But the fact that all the pressure is on Oli to do something, that's why it's almost like he performs better when the team is facing
adversity.
But I guess exactly. But I guess thing to Yasir, like, I guess even though I don't think it's going to happen, but if there was a way that Manchester United played were the underdog team up until the final, then it's not within the realms of possibility. Given what happened against PSG, even Bayern Munich, I'm not saying that United are a better team than Bayern Munich, but you can't tell me that high line counter-attacking football that Manchester United
I agree with you.
Play.
I agree with you.
You know,
listen,
if there's a team that's tailor-made to beat Bayern Munich, it might be Manchester United.
Yeah. Yeah. Look.
What's still on this? Oh.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's gonna be harder to win the league because we're gonna probably lose to West Brom somehow, some way. We're gonna lose to that team. Yeah. That's what we do. Yeah. But we're probably gonna
wiki tourists.
So that's what we do. Like we lose games that we expected to win, and then we win games no one expect us to win. That's just the reality of Oli and the team. Because that's just what I believe. I just feel like this team is just ready-made for knockout competitions. Like they one game or home and away. Yeah, I mean. Especially the way we set up and the way we perform.
So side. So because you beat PSG, LSG,
Mbappe, Neymar.
Also
Mbappe,
keep in mind
Neymar.
The prodigy.
No. Keep in mind that these guys also struggled to beat Istanbul, Başakşehir, and also they lost to
CL final. They got to CL final. HH. They got to
CL. What we said was this: as long as they can find a way to.
No, Red Devil. Tell me the teams that they face in the knockouts.
Well, didn't they place Real Madrid in the group stages?
Tell me who they played
Did
in
they
the
not place Real
knockouts.
Madrid though?
Red
They
Devil,
played
Red Devil, I'm asking you a very simple question.
and Leipzig.
Red Devil, I'm asking you a very simple question. Who did they play in the
They
knockouts?
played
So
Dortmund, obviously Sancho, Haaland, etc.
And okay, who did they play next?
Okay, played Atalanta.
There we go. And
then
who
they
did they play in
played
semis?
Leipzig. They played Leipzig.
There we go. Oh,
yeah, they played Real Madrid in that as well.
Nice one.
Well,
I didn't ask about who they played in the
But the thing is, bros, if
Joseph,
PSG had won, like you'd have given Mbappe the best players.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Of course.
Joseph, what are you going to say? Joseph, talk.
See,
Joseph,
like we're not saying Manchester United are the best team to win the Champions League. We're saying it won't be totally outlandish for them to do it. For example, if there's a team that could potentially take advantage of Bayern Munich, it might be Manchester United, because I have qualms with Bayern Munich and their Champions League run, and it's not because of the new format of the Champions League for one-legged ties, nor is it because I'm a Barcelona fan and we got bent over and humiliated.
That was bad.
8-2. But
Okay.
you can say the score and it's fine. It's therapeutic.
But it's because were they actually as good as people say they were?
Yes, they were.
Now, if not for Manuel Olusegun Neuer and some brickish finishing from every single side that they faced, do they actually win that Champions League?
But Joe, no. Okay, Joe, let me respond to that. How many teams Bayern Munich fans can say, if not for some dodgy refereeing, Bayern Munich go through against Real Madrid?
I agree.
If not for that very dubious penalty given, who knows what happens in extra time with Juve and Real Madrid? So in every single run, apart from maybe the Bayern 2013 or the MSN, you can find little instances of like, well, what's it? So Bayern Munich are like, it is what it is. Like, we live and die by this high line, which means that you will get a chance. And you have to take those.
I'm not saying that the Champions League wasn't fair and square. It was fair and square. But people rate it like they are one unbeatable side that can't be got and
they
so
can
on.
Be beatable. No, they can be beatable.
I believe.
Which is why I said
if Bayern Munich defend their title. Yeah, if Bayern Munich defend their title, I believe it's more of a statement about the status of clubs around Europe right now than it is about how good Bayern Munich are. Because
give them that credit, man. They do back to back
on any given day. If this Bayern Munich team meets the three-peat Madrid, they're getting liked. They're getting larynx, according to HH terminology. No, it's the truth.
Kroos, Prime Bale.
They forget about the midfield. Forget about the midfield, because the way Bayern Munich play is that's it. Marcelo, Ronaldo, Bale, Benzema, Carvajal, Asensio.
Prime Modric,
even Vasquez. I'm throwing in Vasquez in there.
Joe, don't do that. Joe, don't do that. Joe, don't.
Bro, if you want to see what I'm saying, go and watch Vasquez and Asensio against PSG in 16-17. They literally were the players that made sure that Madrid got through many tactical situations. Like Zidane used the hell out of Vasquez and Asensio that season. But just saying, how many chances did Barcelona miss in the opening 10 minutes? Now, they were going to lose that game either way, and they were going to get dominated and bent over. How many chances did Leon? Was it Leon?
Akambi was it Akambi?
Leon. No, Leon. No, remember, is it Akambi hit the bar?
Akambi, few chances.
And remember when Neuer stood up and he stood up for ages against Depay, and when Depay had the 1v1. And also and also even in the final, the Mbappe chance, the Neymar chance,
that's
the Marquinhos chance.
The teams for some reason bricked it up against them. Like, How can a team play with such a?
Okay, Joe,
Liverpool,
but wait, but Joe, I could flip it. You talk about how they bricked it up, but don't you think that's a Bayern side would be okay? We're 1-0 down. We're gonna get those goals back. So if they would find themselves behind, they would get the goals needed to win.
But they never did HS though. When have they ever?
Yes.
I don't think they've been behind in the Champions League, like in the knockout round.
But I'm telling you that based on just
Liverpool.
how aggressive and how organized the attack was, and how difficult it was for guys to stop their attack because of goals from everywhere, and how incredible Davis, Goretzka, all these dudes were. Don't you think that if they were behind,
Nah, I don't think
they're a German team, they could they would fight back.
But there's no
they
evidence of
won't.
that though in the Champions League, like especially last season, because they haven't. There's not even one game where they have been behind. It's just the crazy part. Like
That's
And
credit
just
to them. That's credit to them.
and added to that is the fact that in football it's an unspoken rule and almost a universal, law that when you don't take your chances, you would be God. It's as simple as that. When you score and the other team goes and scores, for every time you move forward, they run your defense ragged and almost score. It almost psychologically damages a team. That is why, for example, you can see that the Bayern Munich we saw in the final is not the same Bayern Munich that we saw in the run up to the final.
But
How many
finals
clear
always do
cut
that.
chances?
How many times do you see? I think remember when you get to a final, mentally like, oh shit, we're now here. So you tighten up a bit more and you're not really as open as you normally are because a final really makes you condense. No, but look, see, my thing is this is that.
Look, MSN scored 3 in the final. Madrid
was close, though.
scored
Wasn't it
4
like
past
1-1?
Juve.
But wasn't it 1-1 MSN till like the second half? Because I remember Pogba scored, and then Messi didn't score till like the 75th minute or something like that.
He didn't. Messi didn't score in the final.
No, he didn't.
It was
Rakitic,
Suarez.
Okay, and then Neymar scored in the extra time. He scored the third
That is
goal in
the
extra
point.
time.
That is the point.
This would be an interest to see for me. I believe MSN.
They destroyed
this
the back line.
Bayern.
They destroyed the back line. The back line.
What?
Because my thing is that
I don't know.
Give MSN because let's think about it. Let's investigate. Who did MSN lose to? Atletico and Juventus. What Atletico and Juventus? Very defensive teams. Who did not allow MSN any space. You give MSN 1v1s, bro. That ball is in the net.
But then how's MSN gonna stop Alphonso Davies though? Like
No.
How are they gonna stop him? How are they gonna stop?
MSN will just outscore them.
No, but side, if Bayern Munich play that Highland against MSN, those sharp shooters, they're gonna get got. Atletico and Juventus sat deep and do not allow or give them any space to sniff.
We were talking about like if this Bayern side played Liverpool, to be honest, like they didn't. The previous season they got slapped by Bayern, and to be fair, they missed out Liverpool frankly this season. A fully fit Liverpool side against this Bayern side with that high line, like
Salah's speed,
they're getting exposed.
Imagine
I'm confident we could beat them. Fully fit.
So you said Manchester United could beat them? All we have to do is sit back.
But I think you've got to at least think that there's a possibility that Manchester United, if they certainly were like, could potentially beat certainly over two legs if we're talking away from home. They could.
I will play Daniel
It's a 70-30. I think it's a 70-30 chance that Manchester United have a solid 30% chance of beating Bayern Munich. Obviously, Bayern have the opportunity to score many goals, but Rashford, Martial, Bruno supply.
No. Joe, tell me, where is this logic coming from that you think that United have a chance, a good chance to beat Bayern? Is it logic from PSG? Just tell me the truth. Is this coming from the PSG results?
It's coming from the fact that Lyon had a chance against Bayern Munich. Leon, with Rashford or Martial or even Dan James, I'm pretty sure they score a couple of goals against Bayern. And for each goal that Manchester United score, there's the belief that comes with it, because they are the kind of team that love to perform when they don't have the pressure. Bayern Munich have all the pressure to break them down. They're going to sit deep and try to counter, which means Bayern won't score as many goals. They will still score, but Manchester United will have at least 3 chances in that game. 3 chances, because they will run that defense ragged.
And will they take all those chances?
Yes, sir.
Who knows?
Well,
you mean to tell me that like Rashford can't outpace Jerome Boateng?
No. I said Red Devil. If they get given those 3 chances, do you have faith that, like with an Emerson, United will take all those 3 chances, or at least 2 out of those three chances?
It depends on who's playing. I mean, if Rashford, to be honest, needs a fair few chances. Now, I like to think that by the time we get to that passing, if we obviously get through, the Cavani, for example, will be a lot more fit, will be a lot more involved. We know, and he's proven to be a
Red Devil. We know, and we know what Cavani consistently bricked it for PSG in key moments.
That's PSG, though.
I think the most important factor. I think the most important factor is Neuer. So a fully fit on the job Neuer is probably the most. That's why I believe is the most important player.
But also just the Kimmich, because like Kimmich is going to be out for quite some time, and for me, that for me. See, I don't. Oh, are you saying you don't think Kimmich is that big of a blow? I think Kimmich is a massive blow for Bayern.
See, Bayern didn't win games by dominating the midfield. They did dominate the midfield, but they played a high line. That's why teams generally had chances in the early part of the game.
Joe, who gave the pass to Kingsley Coman in the final?
That was against PSG.
But it's just the idea of creating things. Like the thing about Kimmich is that like he's probably one of like not the complete one, but he's certainly one of. He's like the whole package. He's obviously a good midfielder. He's good defensively, but even creatively, Kimmich is good. And when you don't have that element to it, I agree with that. Neuer is probably Bayern's most important player. And if he has an off game, it's from the. But I still think that without Kimmich and without that creativity that he brings, as well as everything else, like. I'm not saying Bayern are going to lose, but I'm saying it's certainly going to be a disadvantage. And I certainly think that they go against a team that will run against. For me, the thing with just Bayern is just like Bayern's. At the end of the day, Bayern's centre backs are not good. Fundamentally, they're 100%. Not like they're not. So
you didn't say okay. Alaba is not superb. He's good,
bro. Alaba got run out so many times.
Liverpool's centre-back pairing are better than Bayern's. So if you have a brick centre-back pairing, anyone that can run against them, which they didn't have because no one did that. Like I said, I gave a Liverpool example. They're going to cause them problems. And if they don't have, for me, they don't have that support of like a Kimmich. Obviously, Thiago helped with that. While he's not there, I don't know. I just think if they come up against a good player, a paceful player, they will be exposed. They will be exposed at some point.
But let me ask you guys a question then. Would if playing Griezmann instead of Suarez, you think that would have changed that semifinal up top?
Wait. Sorry, say again. Ask again.
I guess
Griezmann would have rigged it up.
If Barcelona would have played Griezmann instead of Suarez, you think that would have made a difference?
No.
Hell no. What the hell is Griezmann gonna do?
You need speed.
Then you have
the problem with Griezmann is he will still miss the target.
To go against Bayern, good G.
Or you can have they could have played Messi as a 9, then have Ansu Fati one side, then they could have had Dembele on the other side.
Yes, I see. They still conceded 8 goals. They still conceded 8.
That's the point.
Oh, they'll score more though. I guess. I mean, like,
Bayern are scoring. PQ and Langley are giving up that day.
Oh, quick question. Will Barcelona break their conceding record this season, do you think? Could it be like 10 or 12?
It's very possible.
Given that it's the same sort of...
Would there be another comeback, guys? Put it
like this. If Barca meets Bayern it could get nasty. You could see, you could
Wait.
you could see.
Are we talking a VVV situation? VVV 13-0. Is that what we're
look? If
maybe
Bayern,
not 13.
no. Joe, let me be real, because it's we're now dealing with it's 4 a.m. now, so let's be real. I have no time to be fake. If Bayern at full strength faced this Barcelona side where Messi is not even interested in playing, I think it's going to be parental advisory. I think it would be parental advisory.
I already said this. I already said this before the season starts. Barcelona will be dumped out from the Champions League this time again. That's not up for grabs. It's by how many. So how many goals depends on which side. Because there's one thing that Barcelona aren't that good at home anymore. Because before, the reason the comebacks used to happen is because they would put many goals against the side at home and then go away from home and lose. But at home, Messi doesn't care anymore. Like, he cares, he's professional, but he has switched his mindset to the point that now, anytime it's not going fine, he's not going to dig in and try to claw them out. So we could be looking at, it probably won't be like VVV, but I'm thinking maybe 8-0, 9-1,
in the first leg.
But
aggregate
first leg.
Look, if we play Bayern, I will be over 2 legs. I'll be happy if we can keep our 7 years unbeaten record at the Camp Nou. I'll be happy with that.
I'll be happy if we walk out with any shred of dignity.
13-0, man. 13-0.
No. See, my thing about this is that
2 legs is too much, though.
We look. Let's keep it real. Don't be fake. Back in 2017, nobody thought Real Madrid were going to defend their title. Let's be real. Going into that final, everybody thought Juventus were going to win.
HH, you know how mad I was? I was so angry. I used to be a weird guy. I hated Real Madrid with an absolute passion. Like
everybody does.
Oh my god. They just cracked me. Like 2017 was when I just cracked and said like, yeah, whatever. They're the best, whatever. It is what it is. They take out all our best players. They took Ronaldo. They took Bale. They have Modric. It is what it is, man. Because when Mandzukic scored that goal, that was a good goal. That was
a G, bro. That was a damn good G.
Oh, no, because remember, before 2017, nobody had ever defended their Champions League title. So when you say, man, I know this already defended, it's like, it only makes sense that this team that is like a defensive stalwart are going to hold this Real Madrid side, and they're just going to be able to win through their defensive quality. And you know what? It goes back to matchups. I would agree that Emerson probably beats that Real Madrid side. Whatever three-piece version you show, Emerson beats them. But Emerson were shot at for 180 minutes by the Juve side. Mm-hmm. So you wouldn't say, okay, well, if you can shut out Emerson for 180 minutes, so therefore you should be able to beat this side who you would be able to beat. But just shows matchups are matchups. Yeah. It was obviously a good matchup for Real Madrid because specifically in that second half, they just totally, completely outclassed them and just managed to find a way. That defense, that's for 108 minutes, were not able to be breached by Barcelona, got shellacked by Real Madrid.
But HH, you know the biggest difference in that game for me, the one player.
Joe, they got pimped, man. They got brothelled. So you can keep laughing. They got brothelled in that second half, man. But
it's true. We all saw it.
The player that, in my opinion, really changed the game and had one of the best games I've ever seen from a player was Casemiro. Because that goal, that goal,
that was a crazy goal.
I think that goal shocked Juventus themselves. Because that goal was unbelievable. I didn't expect Casemiro to score that second goal. That was he came out of nowhere. I think it was it was a corner or something like that. It came out to him and
it was not. It was a because I was watching it because I was watching it in a pub. Obviously, Red Devil, you know where Baker Street is?
Yeah.
Yeah, also Hassan as well. You obviously know where Baker Street is.
Yeah.
Do you know the really famous pub? Like, I think it's called like the Globe, opposite to the tube station.
The pub.
It's like
I
basically.
don't really look up.
Yeah, basically, if you go to Baker Street and you come out of the tubes, it is literally the biggest pub that you see, and it's called like the Globe. So I watched it there, and there was this Spanish family who were like Real Madrid fans, and the way these guys went crazy and insane when Real Madrid like scored the goals, I was like, fuck. But see, my thing though is that when Madrid did that. Sorry, the point I was making is that back then, you see, hindsight is 2020. Before that final, nobody thought Real Madrid were going to defend their title because Juve are going to specifically what they did against Barcelona. So once Madrid did that, you're like, what?
That's
because I know this makes no. This is not how it's supposed to go. This is against the narrative. This does not make sense. The fuck did you give Cristiano to?
Can we talk about Juventus, who have lost 7 European Cup
bro,
that is a good.
when Casemiro,
Because people talking about Milan and development, like Juventus have not won a Champions League. Have they actually won a
26 years
in the 21st century? They've not won a Champions League in the 21st century.
24 years.
Relevant.
Red Devils, they've lost as many as AC Milan won.
I mean, so Juventus lost. Juventus lost in 2003. You lost in 2015. You lost in 2017. And
They lost to Dortmund and Real Madrid when they were the favorites in 97 and 98. 2 years in a row when they were champions in 96.
Yeah,
they've
not won a Champions League in the 21st century. Yet people say that Juventus are a relevant club in Europe compared to.
They
other
call
teams.
themselves.
What happened to
the
your
old
boy
lady.
though, Dybala? What happened to him in that final?
He's been a brick since that final. He's been a brick since that.
He showed up against Barcelona and just disappeared out of the face of the earth.
When Casemiro scored that goal, I think it demoralized the whole world.
Yeah, I agree.
That goal wasn't good for football in general. That goal wasn't good. It's like, come on, you're scoring from outside the box, a defender against a defensive team. It's like, oh, come on.
If it was Ronaldo,
I didn't watch the game after that.
Yeah. If it was any other player, yes. But Casemiro, out of nowhere, and he hit it so clean. Oh man.
I just had to accept it. Like at that point, you're like, okay,
Actually,
like nothing.
But if Zidane stayed, let's say he stayed and he never left, do they do a 4-peat?
No, we beat him.
No. It depends.
No. He stays. Cristiano stays as well.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
We were not going to lose back to that final. We were not going to do that.
Yes. Because who won that final? I think Liverpool won that final, right?
Yeah.
We were not going to lose back to back. Listen.
No, chill, bro. Chill now. See, you guys played. What? You guys played against Barcelona, right? And then it would have been Ajax and Tottenham, right? It would have been Real Madrid against Tottenham. No, wait. Who did Ajax play after Real Madrid? They beat
Juventus.
Juventus.
Juventus. They played Tottenham.
Yeah, I mean, like, if Real Madrid played Tottenham in the semifinal with Cristiano Ronaldo and Zidane, I mean, it's Tottenham. I don't know. I don't think they'll make the finals, guys.
The question is, does Moura do that against Madrid?
No.
No, they get lubricated.
No. Look, see, if Cristiano stayed, Zidane stayed, that Real Madrid team. So basically, they beat Ajax for sure.
But AJ,
they beat. They beat Ajax. They beat Juventus. They beat
Tottenham.
Tottenham. Did they beat Liverpool?
They get to the final.
It's not the
Liverpool
Did they beat Liverpool in the final?
But you're meant to come back.
But guys, I think the only thing that could have stopped them really, it is a thing about competition. This Real Madrid side that time remind me of the Golden State Warriors. going to 5 finals, 8 years.
Mm.
They even Steph Curry said they didn't have the mentality to even go a next one. I think down the line it would be too much burden to even repeat that again.
No.
Yeah,
I mean, no,
but
I do get that, but it's just that if they kept the same team and you have the goal scoring acumen, because think about this.
Ronaldo scored for Juventus. He balled.
Joe, I was just about to go there. Cristiano scored a hat trick where they needed him to, and even in their loss, he still scored. Even against
Both
Lyon, he
legs.
still scored. So if you have this goal scoring freak on your side with Zidane's management and still the same team, guys, I'm going to be real with you. I think that team was
They
on,
win it.
was on. So
I think they beat Liverpool. I think they beat Liverpool.
Yo,
Look.
Go ahead, Joe.
You can never underestimate experience and mentality when it comes to those kind of games. In a final, anything can happen.
True,
Liverpool
did Liverpool play that well against Tottenham though? Let's analyze
what I'm
the
saying.
final though.
Yeah, but it's Tottenham. We're not playing Madrid. We're playing Tottenham. We don't have to play that well to beat Tottenham.
You can't tell me Liverpool will go into that game as favourites if Madrid just three-peated and got to the final again.
No. You see, If Madrid get to the final, with 100% they're favourites.
Yeah.
So the question is, do they beat Liverpool in that final?
No.
Keep in mind that this was a Liverpool side that are stronger than last year, and Salah plays.
And we've got,
Salah wasn't Salah of last year, though.
But we had Van Dijk.
Salah wasn't Salah of last year.
But has Real Madrid ever lost a Champions League final?
No.
They've lost European Cup finals, but not Champions
European Cup.
No,
I don't know.
The Champions League, have they ever lost the Champions League final? Once they got to the final, have they ever lost?
No.
That's the problem with this team.
No, but
knows how to win the final.
This is all the first time.
Madrid were a couple of games away from us having a real honest conversation about the Champions League.
Guess what? Yeah. Guess what? This reminds me of.
What? Go for it.
The Last Dance with MJ. Yeah. Phil was about to leave. MJ gone. This was that rumor side was reminding me of The Last Dance.
No, but we see, for me, I just think like when you look, I see it's hard for me to draw, because for me, I'm a huge fan of both sports, but it's hard for me to draw parallels between basketball and football, because see, the thing about basketball is that one star player can make a profound difference. If Jordan remains, they win it pretty much every year.
Yeah.
As long as Jordan, but 5-on-5 is different from 11v11 on such a big pitch, and football is such a complicated sport. And I'm not saying that basketball is easy, but almost every, like Dennis Rodman even said that. Rodman said, no, basketball is an easy sport to play. So football is very complicated. It's very hard, and which is what makes it's just a very difficult sport to master, and it's very difficult to really perform at a high level in a big game because there's so many variables in football, which is why.
And you see if Madrid got to the final, you see like their storylines in the Champions League. Like Robin lost the final, came back a year after, scored in the CL final.
Mm-hmm.
You're telling me Salah is going to get injured, come back a year later. It's not going to be a storyline.
But Hassan,
that was how it seemed with Juventus. Juventus had a storyline.
Listen,
Juventus had a storyline.
Joe, what story?
And they lost.
But
they lost to Bayern. They came back looking better and stronger. Everyone was saying this is the year of Juventus. Their defense is now unshakable.
It's never the year.
They got bent over. Accept it. Madrid. Stop telling me about storylines when someone has won it 3 times in a row. And now they've won it 13 times or 14. What's it like 15 times? And the next best team is Milan with 7, and they're irrelevant.
But
and Madrid would have got to the final again. Don't tell me about storylines, bro.
But now, here's the thing, though.
I don't think they would have.
But Hassan, here's the thing, though. The the thing with Real Madrid, and this is maybe something I've kind of came to realization in 2014. So we're going years back now. Is that there's certain teams, and I feel like this might be the only team, Real Madrid, where they, because of their mentality as a club and the players they have, like the Ramos and the Ronaldos and Toni Kroos and Modric, they have already won before they even played the game final. This, you know what I mean? Like they already have won that final before they came in.
Listen, yeah, of course they can beat us.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
I just don't think we would have lost that year. I just don't think it just meant to be.
I just feel like their mentality would just see them through this game. I don't see them losing. I just don't. It's just almost nearly impossible. Like you're gonna tell me that
when you think of it,
that final,
no way. But guy, even all right. I remember watching that match. It was Cristiano Ronaldo opened scoring, and then Mandzukic did that overhead kick.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell happened at halftime with Juventus? What the hell?
Man, forget about those dudes, man.
That's the golden question, bro.
Something
after Mandzukic did well. That was top 10 Champions League finals goals. Top 10. That overhead kick. What happened at halftime?
Let's be real. How were they going to prevent Casemiro's goal? Wasn't that the second goal?
Yeah. It was a deflection.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, deflection. It was deflection.
Yeah.
When a defender is scoring from outside the box,
from 40
yards, DM. Let's get it right.
Yeah, defensive midfielder.
Wait, didn't he score a goal like that?
Bro, he's a defender. His position starts with a D. He's scoring from outside the box. In the Champions League final, 1-1. Just don't tell me about what happened halftime. They were always going to win because it's not like a situation where a defender passed it. It's not a carrier situation or a PQE.
Don't mention that guy. Don't mention that guy.
You know, exactly. It's a situation where this team just battered them. They battered them. And
you see, I am leaning. It is such a fascinating thing to think about from what Hassan says, because I can see it from both perspectives. I can see it from the perspective of Real Madrid don't lose finals. This team were just born to win the Champions League, i.e. Zidane manager Cristiano there. They were just born to win it. But at the same time, I can see the narrative of Liverpool because Salah was heartbroken the way that went down. And it's the same thing with Robin. Robin was on a mission. Based on what happened in that final, Robin was like, no. We are, and it's not only Robin, it was Bayern Munich as a whole. The way that they lost that at their home.
Bayern deserved to win it. That's the difference. Bayern deserved to win that Chelsea that game, and they Robin missed the penalty. Chelsea fluked their way to with Drogba's
what is this word fluke? Why do you use this word fluke?
It was a fluke, wasn't it?
Like fluke.
No. Here's the thing, though. That Chelsea, it was not the same team, though. Bayern, the year after that, they played Dortmund. See, here's the thing. Because Bayern Munich knew Dortmund, because since they in the same league, they played against these guys multiple times. And same with Tottenham, with Liverpool. That in terms of mentality is a lot different than when Bayern Munich plays against Chelsea. And for example, and Liverpool playing against Real Madrid is completely different. Where it's because when Liverpool played Tottenham, Liverpool, the team and the manager knew they could beat Tottenham because they have done it. They beat them in the league. So in their mind, they said, okay, we could beat this team. Don't let the occasion get to you guys. Let's beat this team. We know this team well. In their mind, that's how they approach it. But with Real Madrid, Liverpool's going to be like, man, this is a team we lost to. Oh, my God. We have to beat this team. Real Madrid's like, you know what, guys? Let's play our game. We win the game. Because they've been there. They've been there multiple times, and they know what they're doing. And they say, you know what, we could beat Liverpool. But Liverpool have to prove that they could beat Madrid. So I feel like
in the 17-18 final, apart from the Karius mistakes, we shut out Ronaldo. I mean, apart from that Bale bicycle kick, what can you do about that? But I mean, it was a tight game. Apart from the mistakes, it was a close game.
Bro, Ronaldo had a very good opportunity where he had sized up the defender, but someone ran onto the pitch. I'm telling you this because the reason I remember is because I didn't want Ronaldo to score, so I was so happy that Bale took the shine and he would be a crybaby, which he was. He had sized up the defender and probably already beat him to put it in the net against Karius. But then someone ran onto the pitch, and I think the referee stopped the game, and he then started protesting as usual. But
let me ask you guys this then. So Salah was on one because I think that was the season that Salah broke the goal scoring record.
Should have won the by the way.
If he plays and is not injured, do Liverpool win?
Yeah, I think so.
What? 17? No, nobody knows. To say. I still think
it's a 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50. Yeah.
Yeah, they win or lose.
You see, it's not 50-50 because Karius is in goal.
Yes, that is true. That is
it can
true.
never be 50-50.
That's a
good
good
never.
We keep forgetting about Karius, man.
He gifted that goal to Benzema. How? That was I was so shocked, bro.
So do you guys buy he had brain something?
I don't want to hear it.
It's possible. Because if you're already a brick,
Joseph. See, how do you throw the ball to a dude who is 2 yards away? Joseph, think about this. You see, it's so bad I refuse to watch the replay. Because I'm like, no. I'm like, wait a minute. Karius. There is such a wide area for you to throw the ball to. This you can kick it, you can hold it. Benzema is standing
he didn't even celebrate it.
3
He looked at the referee.
freaking yards away from you.
Benzema looked at the referee. He was like, what just happened? That's a goal?
Is that allowed?
What? Outside?
He was waiting for VAR to check it.
Anything? In that final, our defenders had a great game as well, and the keeper threw it to his foot. I mean,
look, I support the motion that Madrid should have a statue of Karius. It would make sense. It would just be fun. That would be the greatest level of trolling.
Guys, do you guys think? I don't know. This might be a conspiracy theory, but you think there was a little bit match fixing going on there? Do you think Karius got paid? Do you think he got paid?
See, put it this way. I would say no, but if it came out that it was match fixing, I wouldn't be surprised.
I would believe.
I mean, how do you throw the ball to Benzema like that? It doesn't make sense.
Because it's such a shock. Basically, put it this way: if it was match fixing, and let's say I was involved, I would be pissed off with Karius because you can't make it that obvious.
That's the thing. That's what I was going to say. It can't be that obvious if it was fixed.
He disappeared as well. Guys, he disappeared as well. Where is he now? He doesn't.
No. The guy.
He's checking left.
The guy doesn't exist, man.
And guys, if you ask every single goalkeeping coach, even the amateur or whatever, they will say to a goalkeeper when they're training them, stop, look, then make a decision. I did, man. I don't know what Karius did, but
no, because
we know what he did.
No, but
he won Madrid the final.
You know that goal as well. The Bale's second goal, it went through his hand.
Yeah, through
his hand. The Bale's second goal was probably even worse.
Yes, no. Joseph, stop
the first one, he threw it to his foot.
No. See, the Bale goal was. I've seen those before. That was bad handling. Never in my entire life of watching football have I ever seen a keeper throw the ball to an opposing player who is 2 yards away from him.
Ronaldinho, remember when
in the
final?
Put it like this: Benzema would probably, if anything happened to Karius, Benzema would take it upon himself to take care of Karius's family. Like that dude revived
that goal shouldn't
Benzema's
count. That goal should
career.
get to
So
Benzema shouldn't get that goal.
wait. So let's look at Arsenal. Since we're just talking about CL finals and everything.
Damn.
2006. You see, we talk a lot about Henry, and I still say he is one of the best players ever. See, 06 is weird because I'm like, I wish, the referee admitted that he fucked up. He said, if I would run one back time, I would have given the goal to Julie and left it 11v11. But at the time, he just panicked, did what they did, and then he just gave it, which was a stupid decision. But still, Ronaldinho was inconsequential in that game.
Yeah.
And my thing about it was Henry just didn't say what's up. But the crazy thing about 06 is that wasn't Arsenal's best team.
No.
Arsenal were not supposed to make the final. It was the invincible season where Wayne Bridge said, "What's up?"
I don't even think the Invincible season was actually Arsenal's best team, to be honest.
Team.
I'll make a note. I think that their team in United's treble winning team.
Yeah.
I think that team was actually the best Arsenal team of that period anyway.
Was that with Tony Adams? Or
so
no?
You had
Wait, didn't we win a double in that year?
Yeah, no. In the year where United won a treble, so they didn't get with that. Like
Petit was there. No, Petit was there.
Petit was there. Dennis Bergkamp was there. Carney was there, though inconsequential. Was Henry there?
I think it was Tony Adams.
Tony Adams was there.
Yeah.
Obviously, the goalkeeper, what's his name? Seaman was obviously there. Petit was there. I said that. Vieira was there. Vieira was definitely there. Yeah. That team, if you go back and actually the team, especially when you look at the FA Cup final between Manchester United and Arsenal, like they were brilliant. The technique, the skill, the flair, everything, and obviously they built what they had. But I think that team, like, is much, in my opinion, was much better than the Invincible team. Even though the Invincible team went on unbeaten in terms of quality, technique, and their potential. And yeah,
you know,
it's what it is.
You know something? Should we go in?
Going on who?
On this Arsenal team.
Which
how good? How good was Henry's finishing? Really?
I don't know. Amazing quality finisher.
I think Van Nistelrooy was a better finisher, to be honest.
You see what I'm saying? I think what Arsenal were lacking was a dead cold finisher. Henry was sort of like a box-to-box kind of striker. I don't know how to classify, like a roaming striker that brings the ball up.
No. See, Henry was a complete striker, hence why he had that season with the goals and assists. He wasn't a specialist at finishing. He was like, I can pass, I can dribble, I can control, I can bring guys into the game, I can be creative, then I can also score as well. And Elka was, I'm here to put the ball in the net. That is what I specialize in.
That's what I'm saying. You don't want Henry to be the best finisher on your team.
Well, let's say they had to pick Anelka in the final. Would they win over Henry if they had Anelka at best?
No,
yes.
but
you want them to play together. You want them to play together.
But Joe, the narrative is that day, I believe the striker that Arsenal needed was on the other team. Eto'o.
Eto'o's that man.
Now, Henry with Eto'o, they work. You can even see this. You know why I'm saying this? Watch Henry in high pressure games. In high pressure games, his finishing lets him down. Even for Barcelona, go and look at that final. He had chances.
He missed the 1-1, was it not?
That's what I'm saying. He was always the kind of person that tries to place the ball. You know, rather than that cold, I don't even think about it, just put the ball in the net, blast it off my foot.
No. Because the thing with Henry is when I think of Henry, I don't think about his finishing. He scored amazing goals, but I don't think of Henry. Man, that guy was a finisher. Like, you see, yes, he scored goals and everything, but I think of Henry as a man. Look at just the complete package, and he scored amazing goals. He wasn't a consistent finisher. Eto was a guy where, give me the chance, that ball is going to enter into the
take
net.
it. Yeah.
And the bigger the game, the higher the pressure, Eto is going to pull through.
Yeah, Eto's that guy, man.
So whenever people say, "Oh, Eto and Henry," it's simple. Henry is the better player. Eto is the better finisher.
Yeah.
You know. So actually, let's get this. So says Dr. Joe, do you think? And I think this is a reference to Barcelona. Do you think we'll exit the CL gracefully? Do you know how sick that is? So it's going to a point where Barcelona know that they're going to be. So now the question is now whether can he now leave 2-1 rather than 6-0, 8-0? So can he leave with a lubrication but not a circumcision or a colonization? So
What happens if Liverpool face them again? Do you think Liverpool will face Barcelona again? Do you think if a full strong Liverpool team against this Barcelona team?
I can tell you I won't be watching that game.
Yeah, if a fully strength will beat them, I don't know right now in this situation, but fully strength will smack them.
Ronald Koeman gets sacked, right?
Bro,
If
the only thing you need to beat Barcelona is this: play with a low block,
pace, just play pace,
and just have a player that can run at PK.
Yeah.
That's all.
Yeah,
Literally, PK will be run ragged by players that I've never heard their name. People from the road, people from the market.
The thing I don't understand is that can't Koeman look at PQ and be like,
he's good.
This PQ.
I think he's been forced to play
excuse me, what did you just say? Yes,
No,
what
not,
did you just
not,
say?
not PK. I thought you were talking about Puig.
No,
You see,
PQ.
Yeah.
No, forget about Puig. Puig has been abandoned by Koeman, along with Alenia, who are the future of our club. But
Messi,
you know,
Messi,
that's I feel cheated as a Barcelona fan because Madrid cheated us out of the defense. We got PK and they got Ramos. That's unfair. That's unfair. Like up until a certain time, PK was still quality. He gets a lot of hate and flack. He wasn't consistent, but he used to put in a run of good games where he'll be solid, and nothing goes past him.
The last time PK was at least world class was when Pure was there. You know how long that was?
Jesus.
Yeah.
Harry Pure. Okay, wait. I don't know, guys. A quick shout out, man, guys. We're going to be approaching the 7-hour thing, man. So, for people who've been here since the first hour,
wow!
Shout out to all of you guys who've been here since the first hour, man. This is content crack, man. But yeah, we're approaching the 7-hour thing. But okay, but look, wait. Let me just say this right now. Let me just say, see, my thing here is that should we look at Henry's Champions League medal funny because he team hopped? Now let me copy my main man Jamaican kid here. People can say, "Oh, do you put an asterisk on Durant's rings because he hopped over to Warriors?" No, you don't. Because no, you don't. This is why you don't. He was MVP in every single year that they won.
He was the best player.
Was Henry the best player when he joined that Barcelona side? No,
he doesn't have to be though. He doesn't have to be though.
But do we put an asterisk on that medal?
No, we don't. We just don't call him the GOAT because of it.
No. It's you didn't win it at your peak. You just won it later during your career. That's what it was.
But the thing
like Shaqiri as a Champions League was a Champions League squad for Bayern Munich. He's got a Champions League, but he was definitely nowhere near the best player for Bayern Munich.
Yeah,
I think it was 2012, 2013.
Yeah.
Wait, did that change? Did that change people's perspective of the player that Henry was? Like when he went to Barcelona. I don't want to take anything about Henry's greatness because I loved watching Henry play.
He was not the same at Barca.
But when he went to Barcelona, then you saw Eto'o, you saw Messi, you saw players. You felt like that. No, this is a different level. You know what I'm saying?
but like that was
Well,
almost 10 years of. You can't expect him to be at the same level for almost 10 years. Remember, that's only the goats, Ronaldo and Messi. So,
But guys, but I'm just gonna say one thing: if you can't beat them, join them.
Simple.
I
Simple as
I don't like that sentiment, man.
Yeah, that's
Let me
not
ask you a
cool.
question, HH. I want your view on Fabregas.
Cesc Fabregas is one of, I think, one of the most underappreciated players there's been. And when you really study and look at Fabregas's game, he is one of the best passers of the ball I've seen in terms of succeeding at difficult passes and completing difficult passes. He was amazing. Because Fabregas for Spain, Barcelona, and even for Arsenal, he played a very good, vital role.
Chelsea too. Don't forget that.
Even Chelsea
That
with
Chelsea
Diego Costa.
Fabregas was something else.
He was unbelievable.
He was a pass merchant. Basically, he was a through ball merchant for Chelsea. So I think the thing about Fabregas is like, it's the reason why people don't regard him is that he wasn't a flashy player. And when he was for Barcelona, the shine was on Iniesta, on Xavi, on Messi. When it was for Spain, the shine was on David Villa, on Iniesta, on Xavi. And by the time he got to Chelsea, it was only really one season that he said, what's up? So he was always in and amongst other players that people regarded more widely because people like Iniesta, Xavi are like generational talents. But if you were just to look carefully at what he did and how he contributed for the teams, he is one of the best passers. In terms, there is like just passing in terms of just possession, which is like Xavi, but there's like through balls and chance creation. In terms of chance creation through your passing, Fabregas was one of the best I've seen.
Well,
I remember.
I'm not cutting you. I'm not even going to straight from the point, really, but there gotta be some reprimandment for the European countries letting Spain win 3 major tournaments without a striker, playing Cesc Fabregas as a centre forward.
Oh no! But look, let's keep it real. So, 2008, it was Torres. They had Torres.
Torres came off the bench.
That's
but
true.
Then he scored the winning.
Yeah.
So
And that
no. The only time they didn't have a striker was 2012 is a disgrace because 2012 for the entire tournament, Spain said, you know what, we're going to so embarrass you that we're going to play the entire tournament without having a striker. And they beat Italy 4-0 being pass merchants.
Yeah.
So for me, I think, and I give credit to what Spain did. And I think as someone said, you can only beat what's in front of you. You have to look at teams funny in that 3-year run. But let's keep it real. It's about matchups.
Yeah.
In that 3-year run, they never faced Brazil, Argentina, or Chile. The kryptonite to that team was speedy counterattack, which is why if Robin scores those 2 chances, if Robin scores those 2 chances, Holland win. They win because they win 2-0 because Spain hardly created that much. But then you now saw when they now faced them in 2014 World Cup, they got slashed up. So,
are we saying Robin cost Holland a World Cup?
No, we're not. No, we're not.
It sounds like that.
No, we're not.
How good is Robin really?
Joe, I'll throw you out of this place.
The first
Joseph, don't do this.
The highest difficulty Robin faced in his career was 2012 final. He flopped.
2013.
He came back in 2013 and did well.
What's up? No.
But
what do you mean by did well?
He scored the winning goal.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
If you look at it this way, if you study and analyze Pep team and that Spain national team, it was a reason Pep laid that 5-second rule. Because we're talking about Pep team wasn't all that wasn't like Italian with everything because their football was so fluid. Players would always get out of position. So, bam, lose the ball, 5 seconds, win the ball. If split second, you boom, long ball over top. Defense is just one true pass. That's why that Bayern. That's why when Boston met up with Bayern, that's 7-0. It was that of tiki taka because Bayern were just boom, Ribery, boom, wing, boom, boom, boom. It was just spraying and they couldn't cope with it.
No, because see, the issue was that a lot of the European sides. Remember, so Portugal, they were nowhere near the Portugal that we see of now.
No.
Italy, remember, these guys were still in the rebuild phase. Germany were Germany, but Germany were always a bad match because Germany did not know how to transition quickly.
Germany needs the ball to play.
You see, those South American sides who have dribblers and
Yeah.
are very direct would always be a kryptonite to Spain's system because Spain's
Yeah,
system
yeah.
relied upon pressing, pushing many men forward, and not allowing you to transition. As soon as you played that ball up direct, they were screwed. But European sides just were not as direct or as aggressive as South American sides, or with Holland, who had Robin, who was a very direct player. Like no other European side had a player like Robin, who was as sharp, as quick, and as direct as he was. So that's why Spain dominated. But once guys got better and they improved, and then once they now faced South American sides, then the philosophy just got destroyed and dismantled. Yeah.
What's your thoughts on Xabi Alonso as a player and where you rank him as a midfielder?
You see, Xabi Alonso it's a fun one because he's a very specific. So what I'll say about Xabi Alonso was, as much as people praise Gerrard leans upon Xabi Alonso a lot. So what I'll say for Xabi Alonso is he was one of, in terms of long range passing,
he was
one of the best I've seen. In terms of like this guy can, from inside his own half, can drill a ball 40, 50 yards to another guy to the end of the wing from 40 yards, and also he had very good shooting technique.
Yeah.
So basically his passing range, the accuracy of his passing range was insane. His accuracy of his passing range was insane. So ranking him, it's tricky. So let me hit it. So from Amchi Kritim, I think the super chat says, for everyone, do you think Cristiano will extend or go to United?
Probably extend.
Yeah.
So you don't see him going to. You don't see. So do you see a scenario where he does go to United?
If Solskjaer's not there, he can't. He won't be coached by Solskjaer.
But wait, he was coached by Solskjaer. Don't disrespect him, bro. If people forget this, Solskjaer was coaching Ronaldo, Tevez, and Rooney.
Ronaldo's a baby then. Ronaldo, this is big boy Ronaldo. He's not going to let Solskjaer tell him what to do.
He reminds that.
So okay, so side, do you honestly see a scenario where Cristiano comes to Man United with Solskjaer as manager?
No. As Manchester United currently stands right now, there's no way Cristiano Ronaldo will, because like, what is he gonna do on United? Take a check? Because we're not gonna win anything, even with Ronaldo. Right. There's no point to it. HH, I was just thinking because one of the most insane passes I've ever seen in the league was when Fabregas gave that pass to Schürrle.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
It was. I was like, how did he do that? I remember, and Schürrle scored. Schürrle is another player that's very underrated. Schürrle, because 2014 he gave that pass to Mario Götze. That was his pass.
But he didn't really have like a long period.
He did have little moments in his career. Yeah, little moments.
Yeah, that's Chelsea. Look at Chelsea. Like they had Oscar, they had Schürrle, they had Ramirez, Fabregas, they had Azpilicueta playing left back, and they had Felipe Luis, Ivanovic, Terry, Matic, prime Matic, underrated. I don't know why you don't rate him, HH. Diego
I don't know.
Costa.
I'm not rating Matic.
Morata,
Yeah, guys,
Torres,
hold on, guys. I
Kepa.
really want to ask you
Shevchenko.
this. HH, you need to call Conte and ask him why did he freaking let Diego Costa go?
Because they had
Like,
beef.
Conte is a brick, man.
Just
No,
Conte is suspect.
because look, they obviously had a falling out and everything, but I think that's one falling out. Because again, he says to himself, what could Chelsea have done if they had kept Costa? Because Chelsea just, the moment that they switched to that 3-4-3, they just completely dominated that league.
Man, Conte is a brick, man. Oh, man.
But yeah, look, they had a falling out, and then that was pretty much the beginning of the end, because nobody could replace or do or fulfill the role that your boy had. So Cassius, for this question, Cristiano, do you think he'll extend or go to United?
I think it's more likely he goes to PSG, to be honest, because
PSG.
yeah, it's more likely. He's not. I don't think he's gonna extend. I don't know why you would extend. I don't think it's a coincidence that as soon as Juve, they're not really looking that good. I don't think
Barcelona,
it's
maybe.
no chance, no chance. But
Messi,
I don't think it's no. Look, I don't think it's a coincidence that as soon as Juve are looking, I think they're in like fourth or fifth in Serie A, and they got a free 3 points. They didn't even have to play. They got free 3 points.
which is BS. Though.
If I'm not wrong, I think Napoli, who got completely screwed,
Very
they
much.
even got a point deduction. I think Napoli is ahead of Juve, even
It's
with
crazy.
the free match and the 1 point deduction. So Juve aren't looking that good. I don't think it's a coincidence that you see all these rumors. I think George Mendes is kind of shopping him out. So, but yeah, I don't think he'll extend, but I see him more in PSG than in United.
So see, my thing though is that, what do you think the thinking was hiring Pirlo as manager for Juventus?
PR stuff.
They don't spend money. Spend money.
Well, Zidane. Look, everybody wants a former player, a legend, to manage their team. That's a new trend. Arteta, Lampard, Oli, Zidane. Everyone wants a Zidane factor. Everyone wants that. You know how sweet that is for a club to have a legend of their football club to come in.
But that's rare occurrence.
Okay, but this is my response to that.
Pep.
No. See, this is where my confusion is, because maybe I'm wrong. I thought for Juventus, the goal every season is we have to win a Champions League. It's been so long. We have to win a Champions League. So we have to try and get a manager who has the capability of winning the Champions League. So by getting Pirlo, that isn't a move to say we want to win the Champions League. That for me says we want to now rebuild, reset, and because Pirlo is part of our club, we want Pirlo to be like our own Pep Guardiola, or even like a Lampard, or like an Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, and work with the young guys, young team, and rebuild thingy. And that for me is almost telling me that you've given up on trying to win the Champions League.
That's true.
Obviously. Do you think Juventus actually believe they'll win the Champions League after getting dumped out by Lyon in that fashion?
Look, you just have to say they lost to Barcelona at home. So Barcelona had never won in either Deli Alpi or Juventus Stadium, but this Barcelona, the worst Barcelona since 2003, in my opinion, beat them at Juve Stadium. I mean, that's all you have to say. They might not even win Serie A. I'm being serious. They are not very good at all. They don't have any defensive stability, and their playmaker is Juan Cuadrado from right back. I mean, he's a good player, but he's their playmaker.
If Juventus win Serie A and make it 10 in a row, we have to have an honest conversation.
That's going to need a wing.
What's there to talk about?
No. The reason why I'm still going for Juventus for 10 in a row is because
10. Wow.
I would be a moron to bet against a team that have won 9 in a row. Wait. Joseph, to your point, if Juventus do 10 in a row, FIFA has to cancel Serie A.
Yeah.
I think that league has to be so I don't know what happens to Juve, but you have to disband the entire league, because if Pirlo, let me land. If Pirlo A guy who got his coaching badges this morning. He got his coaching badges he completed the exam this morning. Bumbles his way to a Serie A win, and Conte, none of these guys can beat a Pirlo who is literally learning on the job. Then the league has to be disbanded.
That's
It
gonna
has
be
to
the
be.
wing. Yeah.
No,
100%.
the league has to be disbanded because see that's what's like. This is Inter Milan's best chance of winning it because we have to have conversations about Antonio Conte and how
He's
he
a
has
brick.
been a continued European failure. Because guys, Inter Milan are bottom of their table. You realize this?
Yeah, 2 points.
They're not coming out of the group. They're not coming out of the group. He's doing on purpose. He wants to go Europe. He wants to go Europa League. It's embarrassing.
I don't want to say
Italy
anything.
will no longer have a top flight division. They have to name it the Serie B.
Yeah,
We
that's the
start
top
from
flight
there
now.
and we see where we start going from there. That's
There's
the
no
only way
Serie A.
because it's either that or we consider them playing a season competing with the Eredivisie to see which one makes up the fifth spot in the top 5 European leagues because I don't see any difference.
No. I mean, because see, I think the issue with Juventus, but see, like, what is the difference between Juve and Bayern Munich? Both dominant in their leagues, both have won the leagues a crazy amount of times consecutively. But why is it that Bayern Munich have been able to fare far better in the Champions League, winning 2 trebles, and Juventus have been unable to succeed? So what's the difference?
It's like
They're
this.
in
It's
similar
cycles.
positions.
It's cycles. So it was the same thing when Barca and Real Madrid dominated. Spain was at the top at the moment. Spain produced a plethora of talent, and they end up at the biggest clubs in Spain. They play together, they build cohesion, and then they translate that form to the national team. The same thing with Germany. A number of brilliant players coming through, and they all get fed to Dortmund and Bayern Munich. They translate that form to the national side. They dominate.
But Joe,
France is iffy, but who is Italy producing?
But Joe, here's the thing though. Do we not take what Bartomeu said seriously? That he has agreed, or he made an agreement or whatever that Barcelona would join.
Let me tell you.
Man,
Let me
that
tell
guy's
you.
a criminal, man.
Whatever Bartomeu agreed doesn't count if he's behind bars. You can't make agreements or hold up. You can't hold up agreements when you're behind bars. So it's
No.
or when you're in
That
court.
man's a criminal.
But Joe, look, he said that the board, like the Barcelona board or whatever, they decided to join a Super League. Why would he lie about that if he's leaving anyways? So
Yasir, look, what he's
decided,
doing.
but the
No. Joe. What he's doing. I actually listened to what he said with this. I can't really understand Catalan, but I could kind of understand what he's trying to say. He was saying the excuses. It's like Griezmann. It's like he doesn't talk about anything that he did wrong or anything he could have done better. He said that he resigned because he wanted to keep the safety of the people that would have voted him out. Because he no. So I can't remember the day he voted. He resigned on like the 28th of October, something like that. On November 1st, the socios would have voted, and he would have certainly been voted out. So he just waited. He was trying to get them to cancel the vote because he said, "Oh, COVID-19 and rising numbers." He doesn't give a shit about granny socio and how if they're going to be safe. He just wants to keep his job. So it's just all an excuse. He made the excuse about COVID-19. He did everything in his power to try and push it back or even do whatever he could to just stop the process. And the European Super League as well is just a cover up. Like I don't care about that.
But guess what? Really, since Barcelona are in debt,
I can see it though.
The reason why he didn't want to leave or the board didn't want to resign was that if they resigned, they would have to pay
the money back. Yeah.
And some shall amount of the debt out of their own pockets.
It could still happen. It could still happen.
But Barcelona are still Barcelona are in huge shits right now
Yeah,
because
man, 800 million.
Because the issue is that they're in debt. Nobody wants to take a pay cut, and you see, this is where it goes back to Messi. If they sell Messi, that is what 40 or 60% of the wage expenditure based on Messi's wages. So if you take away those wages away, the transfer and the wages, that creates so much space for you to now really be able to now be fully functional.
But HH though, look.
Not only that, they could have agreed a deal with a team, but it doesn't have to be an upfront fee. Because whenever you sign a player, even if they haven't paid you the money yet, it goes into the books as a debit to your account.
Yeah.
So it will offset the wage, even if they agreed with Man City 300 million, for example, and they said Man City.
Did they have to pay him 33 mil?
Yeah, loyalty bonus. Yeah.
So if he leaves for free, he will earn more money.
And HH, guess what? That loyalty bonus is 100 million. They already paid 66 million of it. 33 million is left.
So tell me the logic of not selling Messi.
That's what
and instead of keeping him.
That's what we're seeing.
But HH, think about it this way. Look what Barcelona did this summer. They got rid of Arturo Vidal. They got rid of Luis Suarez, Rakitic. Why? Because they were on such high wages. But yet, they still brought in players. So, look, Real Madrid, people are not talking about this, but Real Madrid are also, they haven't bought anything because of the pandemic and the financial crisis that everyone is in. But Real Madrid didn't sign anyone. Barcelona let go of these players because of the wage bills and still signed Dest and all these other players, and it doesn't make sense.
They were trying to sign Neymar. For you to understand, but if Bartomeu could get his hand on any cash in that office, even if it was the vice president's salary, he would have used it to sign Neymar.
That's true. He had the Neymar screwed that whole club
and put us into more debt. That to show you the kind of person Bartomeu is. The club is at this level, and he still was after Neymar.
And Griezmann. Imagine in one summer he wanted to sign.
No. But this is what I ask. This is what I ask is, based on everything that you've just said, aren't you in fear of what could happen to Barcelona once Messi leaves?
Yes.
The financial situation.
No. When you live through 8-2, life suddenly gets a whole lot more optimistic. Like it's like when you've been through hell. What more can you throw at me? 11? I've been desensitized.
Joe. No, Joe. This is what I can throw at you. What if it's a point where Barcelona are finishing 7th, 8th? They're finding it hard to say what's up to Elche and Huesca.
Impossible.
They're not sniffing.
It's impossible. We have the ooze.
Look. Think about it this way, guys. The only reason anybody other than Barcelona fans watch Barcelona is because of Messi. Who's gonna watch Barcelona?
No
one's watching Barcelona less Messi, bro. That's
not
Barca will be better.
Look, Yasir, I watch Man United, and who do they have? So, I mean, please.
I don't get why you watch Man United. I would not have watched Man United if I was not a fan. I don't get that.
No, but come on, no. I think Barcelona were Barcelona before Messi arrived.
Exactly.
Barcelona would always be Barcelona. Hence why Barca they messed up, because you should have believed in what that club was about. In the days of Rivaldo, the days of Ronaldo, of Romario, Barcelona have always been Barcelona. Like, you see, it's kids of this era that believe that, oh no, Messi is Barcelona and everything. But I'm older than a lot of these kids, where I know Barcelona from the Van Gaal days, the Romario, Ronaldo days, when Ronaldo was, I think the guy scored like 30 or something goals one season when he was for Barcelona. So I know Barcelona from back in the day, and of Rivaldo, we're like, no, they were always an entertaining team to watch. So It's just that this has been their most successful period.
But
Like,
HH,
Barcelona and Barcelona.
when you say Barcelona made a mistake keeping Messi, it wasn't Barcelona. It was Bartomeu. Put a name on it. Josep Maria Bartomeu. It's one man. It's not
He's a criminal.
Barcelona. It's Bartomeu. He's the one. Just imagine he's already resigned and shamed himself completely. Just imagine if he sold Messi. Just imagine if he sold him.
But Cass, see, my thing though is that Bartomeu, for better or for worse, is a representative of Barcelona. In terms
He
of
isn't.
For better or for worse,
What shows you he isn't is that he got kicked out by Barcelona. If he is a representative of Barcelona, they won't kick him out before his term is up. That shows you he's a leech and a criminal and someone that deserves to be by the docks fishing. That's what he's good at.
So look, just
Yo,
before we just reach our thing here, let me bring in Undisputed. Talk to me, man. What do you think is going to happen to Barca, man, this season, man?
I think Messi in 2020 does more harm than good in many ways.
Damn.
Easy. No. He has a tactical headache. He runs less than Ter Stegen.
What? Oh my goodness.
He doesn't play on the wing and he doesn't play as a striker. You can't play 4-3-3 with him.
Mm-hmm.
His wages are completely ridiculous. He's no longer the outright best player in the world. He was. He no longer is.
Exactly.
Undisputed. I'm not going to cut you about.
The amount of harm Messi does in 2020 to Barcelona, it's not worth it. It's not worth what he brings. Has this guy scored an open goal? From
once,
open play.
One goal.
One goal.
Against Betis.
But undisputed, I'm not cutting you. The thing with I agree with you saying Messi is a tactical idiot. The thing is that
he is the laziest player I have ever seen in my life.
Messi doesn't say to the wings. So that wing, that right wing, that right back have to be up and down all day long. And that's where some of Barcelona's deficiencies in defense come from. Because when that guy goes, Messi's not going to track back on that right wing.
That's true.
It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence that so many of Barca's humiliations have come with an old Suarez and Messi up top. Neither of them press, and then they just leave the rest of the team exposed.
Hey, don't talk about Messi leaving the team exposed when he's the only player that does all the attacking. How many goals did Suarez score in 5 years? How many goals did Coutinho score?
This season.
I'm talking this season.
You can't count this season against Messi. Messi said, "I want to go." What else does he have to do? And even when he comes up from the bench, he's still saving them. So what are you talking about? Griezmann misses 4 chances in one half. 120 million.
And a penalty.
Coutinho is in the hospital. Suarez is out. And even if he was in, it probably is worse. So what are you saying? So we should blame Messi for the whole failure of the job?
Wait. Let me bring in some other guys, man. So Amateur Critic, man, talk on it.
Yeah. What's the question?
So basically, it's Barcelona post Messi, the wage situation, and do you think this could have been avoided if they had just sold Messi in the summer?
Do you remember the Hangout when we were talking about Messi's potential move to Man City, and I talked about his lack of work rate, his lack of pressing, and how he will become a tactical headache for Man City? Remember? That's the exact same problem he's suffering at Barcelona. He's not allowing Koeman to play through the wings because, as Undisputed said, he's not playing a right winger. He's not playing a striker either because he's dropping deep every time, leaving that space vacant. And his wages are completely financially killing the club. But the only reason I don't blame him is because he wanted to leave. He openly admitted it. So Bartomeu should have told him, should have started a proper rebuild. And given the players that we have, I think we could have moved on to the next era. Griezmann could have replaced Messi's roles. We had natural wide players in Trincao, Dembele, Fati, Conrad. So we could have moved on. But this relationship has just gone toxic. And I completely agree with Undisputed that our recent humiliations have been due to Messi and Suarez's lack of pressing in away games. this is modern football. You have to defend collectively. The moment one player chooses to become lazy, that's when the team gets exposed, and we always get hammered in the way games because
He's
of it.
by
So
far the laziest player of all
he
time.
is.
2020
He is.
Messi, by far.
No,
There's
but
no
And
top
also
player
the
lazy.
most productive player of all time. You can't say one without saying the other. He's also the most productive player of all time.
Let's hate.
Joe,
Okay,
in
nah.
2018-19, he was the best in the world. 2018-19, he was the best. 2019-20,
Listen,
he began to
listen,
decline.
let me finish.
2020 present, he is
Wait. Let's Amcho land.
And he's still better than the best player in your club.
Joseph.
That's the funny part.
Amche. Look, let
Just-
me meet this guy.
let me-
Amche, talk.
Yeah, listen. There's one thing I want to point at is why are we skipping Bartomeu for the things that our players did? Was he responsible for the failure at Roma? Was he responsible for the failure at Anfield? We were 3-0 up, not 3
Yes.
goals. How was he responsible for those failures? It was lack of leadership. It was lack of effort, lack of clinical finishing. Had we won the treble, nobody would have scapegoated Bartomeu. It was Valverde before, then Bartomeu, then it'll be then Setien, and then it'll be some other guy. Unless we have a proper rebuild, unless we let the old players go, all the players who have suffered from PTSD after those humiliations, we cannot succeed in Europe. That's it. And about this season, I think we're going trophyless again.
HH, you remember
Isn't it Bartomeu that lets those players stay?
Zeke, talk to us about this one. Zeke, are you there? Okay, Joe, talk to me, man.
Isn't it Bartomeu that gave PK a new contract this season?
Yeah.
No, Joe.
PK
No,
and Longley just renewed their contract this
no,
season.
Joe.
that's a lie.
Joe, you need context.
Did they
Joe,
renew
it's-
PPQ's contract?
It's only because so basically his salary is cut, so it's a good
Yeah.
thing for Barcelona. He can still leave. Like the end of his contract is irrelevant because he's going to leave before then. But
That's not what I'm saying. Whether or not his contract is cut now, it was clear to see multiple years before now that PK isn't good enough to carry the back line. Especially when you're not going to hire a pragmatic coach. The coach, whoever it is, was chosen by Bartomeu. The players and their contract was chosen by Bartomeu.
This goes back to this theory because there's this theory that PK Money is pulling through that. What if he is truly brothers with Perez and he's a Real Madrid double agent and he's doing things in order to self-sabotage Barcelona in favor of Real Madrid? Because these decisions look crazy.
Yeah, man.
Maybe he's a double agent.
look, the way he got into Barcelona, when he was growing up, he was an Espanyol basketball player. So when he joined Barcelona in 2003 through his connections with certain people in Catalonia, and he was the basketball manager. So this guy doesn't know anything about football.
But
He's a basketball guy who's Espanyol. So obviously you don't even have to go to Madrid. It's Espanyol.
Guys, no, guys. It's over.
HH.
Seven, no, guys, it's over. 7 hours. I need to rest. No, there's not one more thing. I need to rest.
It's at 6 p.m. in the UK.
Guys.
One more thing.
Yeah, one more.
No. Let's rest, please.
Messi
Guys, thank you for these 7 hours.
Bartomeu is the GOAT.
If there's a world war, they will be here for 8 or 9, 10 hours. So guys,
Have you seen Semedo news, HH? Semedo news.
I don't care. So guys, like the vid. Please subscribe if you're here, and please support your boy with this thing. I don't know how we did it, but we did those 7 hours. Shout out to everybody who was here from the first hour of the stream. For those who've been here for all the 7 hours, you are freaking goats, man. And guys, man,
how great are they really? How great are they?
No. You look, and shout out to my panel man for being here. Actually, I think Cassius and Hassan were the only guys here from the very first hour.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh my god!
I came, then Yasia came, and then
Adajovic. Oh my god! So yeah, guys, peace out. Stay true. Stay real.
Shocked. I was like, he's still alive? What?
Peace out, guys. Peace out.